when you weep. Your thoughts and I die. Just for once somebody. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, fuck. That's Legendary Gaming right there. Posting the link. Nah. Hey, everyone. Not to start this off like Mr. Rogers, but I'm going to go from boots to sneakers. So my dogs are barking. But man, it was a beautiful day in the neighborhood out here. Oh, dude. It got to I'd say 14 degrees. I'd say 14 degrees Canadian. Easy. And the sunshine. So anyways, that was a good day to go out on the old street and trail today. And it was fun. Left the city for a bit. And won't you be my neighbor? So yeah, I took a nice little motorcycle trip today. How was your guys' day, week? So no troubles, Rick too. Man, I like hanging out too. Dude. Snowstorm. No, that was over the weekend. On the weekend we got some. Or the snow did happen already. It happened. It laid, melted, she gone. Oh, WLG. Hey, watching a movie with my lady, dead poop. Just pop in and say what's up. All right, cool. What's up, WLG? So I don't know who saw my latest freestyle diss track, but I can tell you a little backstory about it, I guess. First off, I'm a big fan of Tom Green, and guess what? We're all in a quarantine. Everyone's got time. So anyways, there's a few things he did over a short period of time that just I don't know. And then I just got the idea just to troll, you know what I mean? Just to kind of troll him, then hopefully this catches his attention. I'm a shitty enough rapper, and he's a shitty enough rapper to not be intimidated by my rapping prowess. You know what I mean? So he should come back with one. It'd be silly for him not to. You know what I mean? He writes songs for a living. Does he make a living off his songs? But he should be easily able to just take a few moments of his time to address this, possibly in a song. And the rap battle has begun. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Marco in the house. WLG saw it. Like the Tom Green diss track. Cool. Yeah, WLG, man. There's a Discord. I got a little Discord tab in the Marco world. And if you're not unfamiliar with Marco, check out his stuff too. But yeah, I pop in a few videos, and we chat throughout the day and stuff like that. It's cool. Check it out if you want to. No press. But yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice to get his attention. And the only thing that came out of this so far that's that's more unusual than just a regular video is I had an MMA fighter comment and this and that, and this MMA fighter is good buddies with Marlon Webb. That funny guy that used to be the Vine King. So you know what I mean? He wouldn't normally be on my Instagram radar to be clicking I like this and leave a comment, right? So hopefully it does get to him. It'd be nice. I don't know if this is how you're supposed to troll or not, but this is the way I decide to troll. And technically, maybe on Discord, I'll show like the comments, and or I'll do a video to explain my mind. But I don't know. Technically, it is a little out of line. He's shitty enough rapper. Didn't win a Juno. He also was at the top of TRL. Don't get me wrong, man. Like I am a fan. Like that's why I super appreciated he get to me once. I asked him for interview advice, and we had like two back and forths about the interview advice. And then I was like, oh, cool. Like, man, this guy's taking the time for his fans. You know what I mean? That cool. So anyways, I sent him something else. Goes unseen. A few months later, he sees it, and then he doesn't reply. And then he was podcasting or live streaming. He was like, I don't want to ask people to come on my podcast. You ask people for them to come on my podcast. So that's what I did with LA Beast, and I let him know about it, and he read it and didn't respond back. I was like, geez, Louise. Like, and one other thing that he does that gets under my skin is he does a live stream quite a bit, and you want to know how many comments he reads? Zero comments. Like, how could you be like engaging the people and read zero comments? Like, you know what I mean? Like, people are like, I love you, Tom Green. People pouring out their soul, people asking for advice. Even I seen even a few like people with the check marks popped in, and they're trying like, how do you get Tom's attention? And I'm like, oh, you don't. And then they write back to me, like, you know what I mean? I'm having side conversations with people who are engaging their fans. Tom, like, you know. So yeah, great guy. A big fan of Tom Green. Big fan of Tom Green. So, you know what I mean? Address this issue, Tom. Address this issue. Where did you go dirt biking? I went up. I left the city, and I went over here, and I left, and I went over there. I don't know. I didn't really go too far. I met up with a few buddies. Probably 20 minutes away, and then we hung out and shot the shit. And then I took the long way there, and then I took the long way back. So that was the extent of my trip. But it was nice to be out on the bike and talking to people. But this group of people, and this quarantine time, like, this is totally legal, so there's no reason for me naming names. But these are a bunch of like kidless single people. That maybe they're not even from around here. Like, yeah, they have some family, but they have no kids or nothing. It's almost like, bye, we're cool, yeah. Like it's almost like their whole group of friends is in their quarantine zone, even though they all like live in other places. Like, you know, I mean, they keep a zone, but it's a loose zone. It's a very, very loose zone. So when I show up in a place like that, I'm like, that 6 feet mark, I add some. I'm like 8 feet away if I got it. And no touching. I listened to Tom's newest podcast. It was not bad. I am going to listen to his interview with Pauly Shore next. I saw he did that one a few days ago. He did some with Joe Rogan too. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a fan. Up to no goods in the house. Hey, dude. It's 2 a.m. here in the UK. Here, I am in this awesome stream. Keep up the great work. Thanks, dude. Are you still using a fucking car battery to stream? You're awesome, dude. Well, I don't have to be in the fishing shack. So that car battery was for that remote location. But this summer, once this fucking virus like fucking stops, trust me, I'll bring you guys camping. I'll be remote in the woods with my car battery. We are gonna go on some streaming adventures, folks. some streaming adventures. When these risky quarantines move, do you feel like breaking Rick Toe's heart one small piece at a time? Um, a little bit, a little bit. Like, I want to keep a tight ship. I want to keep a tight quarantine ship. But at the same time, it's like, man, I keep a great ship. Like, 24 hours a day, time fucking 7 days a week. Like, for 90% of that. But sometimes, just got to go see people. And it's not even, I do my research first. How many people there? Are we outdoors? Like, you know what I mean? Like, all these, like, and I make sure I use the bathroom before going. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to be going in people's houses to use the bathroom either, right? These are all well thought out quarantine, like, timeouts. I call them quarantine timeouts. Fucking up to no good. I love you too, and I'm looking forward to your next video. Yeah, and people check out Up to No Good, man. He does some fucking some wacky eating videos, and some of the stuff looks pretty good to eat. Like, not gonna lie. I've done all I can to scare Dead Poop straight. He's on his own now. No, we're not on our own, dude. We're part of the wolf pack. Like, if shit goes down, man, like, I'm not on my own. I got you, dude. We're gonna meet up somewheres, or you know what I mean. The whole me coming to you thing. Unless you think where you're at is like a strong like base of operations. But if I think I know where you're at, shouldn't we go like where it's like warm all year round? Shouldn't we like migrate to the US? Like, you know what I mean? Wolfpack assemble, and then we'll make our way to somewhere warm all year round in the USA, and then just just take over that spot. You know what I mean? Like in The Walking Dead, you know where they have like all the symbols that lead to that fucking the all walking the train tracks. There's like whatever that word was, like, and then they finally get there, and then they just take it over. Yeah, I've been working in hospital with all the COVID. It's been very busy, but back on YouTube soon. Well, man, keep up that's God's work right there. That's literally God's work. If you're working around the patients, so I guess you could be the one that I could ask. Because Up to No Good, I've asked so many of my friends, and I'm in New Brunswick. Like, you don't have a long, but I don't know anyone who knows someone who has been infected. Obviously, you are working with people that are infected. Like, these aren't just 5G towers they're putting up, and we're just kept indoors for martial law and all these other wacky conspiracies. Like, there is a virus, and the world's flat. I haven't eaten in 48 hours. I'm so hungry. I'm looking up recipes online and doing meal planning. See, Rick 2's already regimenting himself right now. Like, Rick 2's living apocalyptic right now. Like, when the world goes to shits, like, Rick 2 be already doing it like months ahead. Like, no change here. I've been drinking my own pee. No change here. Gabby in the house. No vodka Sprites this evening. I'm on the beer, and I also have this little ditty right here. The old bottle of wine. But it's sugary. So that gives a heartburn a little bit. So tonight you're going to see an alternation between this, and this, you know. Dead Poop is going to give Rick 2 the coronavirus. No. Don't give him that idea. Like, I want to get there. I want to high five. Like, you know what I mean? We're going to like have like earn trust straight away. I'd be like, Rick 2, you got it? He'd be like, nah, man, I'm good. and I'll believe him. And hopefully, when he's like, "Oh, dead poop, do you got you and your family? You guys got it?" I'm like, "No, no, we good, we we good," and hopefully he like believes me. I would 2 week isolate him first. Rick, it doesn't have to be like that. What? It's been a long journey to me to find you, and when I do, first thing you want to do is like toss me aside for 2 weeks. Like, you know what I mean? Let's wise plan, wise plan. But I don't know. If I say I'm good, I should be good. Like, you know what I mean? Word is bond, bro. Word is bond, bro. I say I'm good, man. Oh snap! It's dead poop. How are you hanging in there? Oh, Dryden. With the fine ass wood honey over there. I'm pretty much done with it, and I tried to give it to the person that was supposed to be given to Ferg as a like nice housewarming present, cactuses, and I showed it to him. I was like, "Oh, here, it's for you, for your house." He's like, "What am I gonna do with that?" I was like, "Oh, you put cactus in there. It's gonna look nice." He's like, "No, no, no, no. Where am I gonna put it?" I was like, "All right, all right, all right. You can put it. I don't know, on your deck. Fill it up with kitty litter for cigarette butts." He's like, "No, no, no, no." I was like, "All right, all right, all right, all right." So I'll put the house numbers. You can put it right up your door. It'd be like a driveway marker. He's like, "No, no, no." I was like, "Okay, all right, just shoot me straight. Do you even want this thing?" He's like, "No, no." So I found a new home for it, and these people like super appreciate it. A nice new home at the Panic Room. What's good, man? Oh, not too much. I'm fucking surviving. Oh no, you're talking to Jordan, yeah, because you're yeah. Staring dead poop as the boy in the plastic bubble. I'm not. I want to run a tight ship, but the whole bubbling thing, I don't know. I don't that makes the world seems too sci-fi, too sci-fi. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I tell Rick too, I'm not sick with the corona. Me and my family, then we're good, hopefully. But if I am sick, then yeah, quarantine me. Does that mean that's like breakfast in bed, Rick too? Does that mean like first 2 weeks when I meet up, it's like breakfast in bed from Rick too? Yeah, heck yeah. Actually, you know what? Quarantine me. I do got the quarantine me. That sounds nice. I know loads and loads. There's more than on the news, man. Oh shit. We have loads of COVIDs, but the other night we had 6 deaths on one room. The other night, pretty fucked up. Oh man, man, I'm a big fan up to no good. It's nice to see you in here, but oh man, you're the first one cracking down like almost like the Vietnam stories. Like, man, I was there, man. And if you like you see it on the news and on Facebook, and how much of it's real, how much of it's fake news, and this and that. So now that you're saying that, it sinks in a little more, dude. So stay safe while you're out there. If you're around it, are you like masked up and gloves, like super precautioned? I'd be tucking my pants and my socks too, because I'm a short fella, and my sometimes my like pant legs would like drag on the floor, and I would collect like floor germs, right? Tuck them in my sock. I don't care if I look like Steven Urkel. Tuck them right in my sock. I don't get fucking living safe. Kinka's in here. Hey everyone. He refuses a gift from you. Yeah, fuck Ferg. And and I was telling him, I was like, man, you have to take it, man. I have children at home. This is pervert. I can't have a ladies mix section at my house with my 2 children. That's pervert. You gotta take it, Ferg. He's like, no, man. It's like, dude, we'll figure something out. You gotta take it. It's pervert. It's around my kids. It's like, no, man. It's like, all right, go fuck yourself. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I was like, all right, cool. Thanks for telling. I was like, cool. Thanks for telling me, at Lisa. And then I was like, I'll find a good home. I'll find the perfect home for this thing. Like, you know what I mean? And and then once I did like find the perfect home, guess what happened? It was almost like a squabble, fight over it. So, dead poop. I thought you said I gotta have it. And this guy was like, no, you said I could have it. Put it in the thing. And I was like, boys. Let me work this out. You want to put it here because it's fucking cool as fuck, right? He's like, yeah. I was like, cool. You put it there because it's cool as fuck for however many years you want it. Then once you're done with it, it goes to Richard. Richard wants it for the end of his driveway. He's like, you cool with that? You cool? Is that there? And boom, an agreement has been reached. And that's where this thing's going. My next trip over, I'm bringing the log over, and it's yours, guys. I can't keep it around here. It's pervert. Papa Kale in here. What's up, Papa? What's up, my poop heads? I got a delivery of freeze-dried food today, and it was way short of what I ordered. Man, Rick 2, sworn in like shadowed in secrecy. This guy shadowed in secrecy. Like, remember Rambo First Blood? When he was so hardcore, he would like burn his knife and like sizzle the bullet wound. I could see like Rick 2 being like team leader. I get shot for some reason. He's like, you gotta take it to, and just fucking burns me and just fucking smiles. And he's like, and then he rolls up his sleeve and you see all these like bullet holes, like all like singed in, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's probably doing it at home, just practicing right now. It's probably, he's probably there with like the old school car cigarette lighter, just like it's like a quick stab and then and then he's got like a cup of piss on ice. But the army rations things is a smart move though. Like, you know what I mean? If a fellow is right, you know what I mean? They pack up nice, they're tight, and they last forever, and you got some selection. A bunch of like army rations on the back burner, you know. I found 2 bundles of toilet paper. I'm rich. How do you find 2 bundles of? How big's your house? The 2 bundles of toilet papers are easily hidden within your domicile. Is my question. Because, you know, we're talking about items like this. Where did 2 giant items like this of this proportion? I could not lose that in my domicile. But good on you. That you're right. You are rich. That told. I hear that you know, some of the businesses, or like, let's say that you go to the gas station, you can go use the washroom, or you can go here. Some of the offices, I hear people are like emptying out the toilet paper either the manual way, just like just wrapping around their hands, stuffing in the purse or in the pockets, and some people are just ripping the whole dispensers right off the wall and just grabbing the rolls. Like, people getting silly for that TP. So Dryden wants to buy your toilet paper for $50. So Dead Poop live stream turn into an auction. We got 50. Do I hear 55? Do I hear 55? Rambo is based off Rick 2's life. Yeah. Rick 2 is like is probably like, what's that guy's name? John, the Rambo character. Anyways, Rambo meets that like nice Asian lady, and oh man, this makes total sense, dude. Like, epiphany. Rambo, you know how he falls in love with those Vietnamese ladies all too easy in all the Rambos? Rambo, John, whatever. Fuck, I wish I remember his. Anyways, falls in love with this Vietnamese girl, and then boom, out pops Ricto, and the timeline just fits just about right to perfect timeline. You know what I mean? You're like, 80s movie, Ricto, and then he comes out, and you know what? Side note that I remembered. I had an Asiatic one time on my live stream that said something, and Rick 2 translated. So Rick 2 is a product child of Rambo and an Asiatic, and he's partial Asiatic himself. You know what I mean? And he's part Rambo also. That was the main story. He's Rambo and Asiatic. I solved it. Living in the hills in Canada. I solved it, Rick 2. You know what I mean? John. Oh, it is John Rambo. What's Rambo? It's John? What's his name? Oh shit. Richter gonna outlive the cockroaches. Oh man, he's gonna eat the cockroaches. Probably is already. Awesome. Have you seen the film Platoon? Yeah, Platoon with Charlie Sheen. That's a good one. Fun fact: I share his birthday. Um, I traded shotgun shells for my Army MREs a few weeks ago. I felt like Mad Max. That is a post-apocalyptic trade. Like that is some ups. That's some obscure currency. Definitely. Um, Rick Two likes Platoon. $50 for the sexy wood. That's the sexy wood's already got a home. She's got a place on a shelf where she's going to be appreciated. And you guys know that funky bathroom that I videotaped a couple times because there's funny signs in it. Well, I think that would be a perfect condom dish, like the hollowed out part, because he offers condoms. So a condom dish, that would be great on the counter. Damn, I don't know, but it's his to decorate as he will. Like um, John Rambo, you should put a PayPal in your stream. Oh, Rick two's have one. I do have one. And funny you should say PayPal because it's a Streamlabs and it only takes PayPal. But man, times are tough. It's a pandemic. It's a pandemic. You know what I mean? Pay your Netflix. Pay your Netflix. Don't worry about me. Pay your Netflix. Um, is Rick Two strapped out here or on that crossbow? Rick Two would be on that crossbow. Like Rick Two is straight up like fucking Norman Reedus from fucking The Walking Dead. I don't know if I should. He showed me his like to go his emergency lined out like all like I don't know 40 items and all the items were like meticulously thought out. And this guy's ready. This guy's ready. Like if he leaves his like house or apartment and he only has a chance to take one item and he gets his hands on that book bag, he's outliving everyone. He's outliving us all. Like he's eating good. Like he's gonna put on weight in the post-apocalyptic world. He's gonna put on weight. He's like, oh man, I can't believe how many fucking rats I ate. Oh my goodness. Just burping. We all need a bug out bag now. You're not wrong. Like, man, yes, I'm joking around with you, but man, you're the most prepared one out of all of us. Like, you know what I mean? Like, wouldn't I'm laughing at about your preparedness? That's silly. Oh, my buddy Alvin's in here, an old high school, an old school chummy. What's up, Alvin? I love you. How a swig for me? It's if it's a swig you want, bro, I'll give you a swig. Let's see here. I don't know if any y'all's shot one of them cross. I never shot a crossbow in my life. But they go through stuff so easy. So those zombie skulls, they'd have no chance in stopping that bolt. No, I've never shot a crossbow, and I've only shot like a real bobo. Like a real bobo. I only shot a real bobo, like with the spools at the top, like a composite bow. I only shot that, let's say, one time, one afternoon for like 20 minutes, half hour. You know what I mean? I'm not a bowman or bowmanship or like I don't shoot the bow. But I'm not opposed to. Like, you know what I mean? If guns are out of the question, I'd almost go nunchucks or like a long stick. I might be the guy with the long stick. Let's say if we're all like in the pack in the woods and we got a choice of weapons, I might be that long stick guy. Maybe like duct tape a knife at the end or something. Like, you know what I mean? Crossbow. Oh yeah, I've got a pistol strapped to my side every day since working from home, and my shotgun sitting next to my door. It's pretty calm. Rick Day is like doom and gloom, doomsday, and all this and that. But technically, with that comment, you're the scariest guy in the room. He's just there, sitting home alone, just like polishing his gun. Like that's what he does all day. Oh, just let me polish my gun and then set it by this door. Let me get the other one by this door and they polish out. That's some hardcore shit, Dryden. I also have guns and stuff, but I just know where they're at. I just know where they're at. And the worst part would be like, I need that key for this and the other key for the trigger lock, and it'd be like, and by then the zombies have got me. I don't know if we're fighting zombies or what, but that's what I'm picturing. Zombies just getting me, and I'm like, just one sec, one more key. And they're like, ah, and I'm like, oh no, quick, I almost got it. I think it's this key. I keep confusing them, and they're like, ah, and then like they just get me before I. Then I got to put the bullets in it because the bullets in it is a different thing. So I got 3 locks. I got 3 locks to go through, and they're like, ah. Awesome. So, thank you guys. So someone donated, and that's the thing about my Streamlabs. Like, I'm not running this through Streamlabs, so I don't even know. That's why I don't pop it up. Times are tough, and I don't pop it up, but I appreciate it. Definitely thank you, whoever tapped. Let's see here. Where am I at here? Guys like Ricto be like, told you motherfuckers. And maybe we're crazy. Like, is it crazy to be over prepared? No, it's crazy to be under prepared. But is it crazy to be over prepared? A little bit, but nah. Who's playing Ricto in the Dead Poop movie? Considering who's playing Ricto? Well, if I'm going from my for my folder, for my information, where I do believe he's John Rambo's son, and a very, very pretty and petite Asiatic woman from the Vietnamese zone, and they made Ricto. So I would need a handsome, rugged, half Vietnamese man. Who would that be? The guy from Harold and Kumar? Maybe the guy from Harold and Kumar. Let's put him in there. Let's put fucking Harold. Let's put Harold in there. Yeah, buddy. We used to shoot BB guns, rifles back in the day. All the time. Like I never shot a crossbow, but I'm a whiz with a BB gun, with a pellet gun. Bam. I used to put like pencils and split pencils from long distances, just like sniper them without the scope. Pew. Dryden, it is a chick one. John Berthal plays Ricto from the Punisher. That wouldn't be too far off. That wouldn't be too far off. Papa Kale, like I think that's almost spot on. Like if Ricto, if I'm wrong about Rambo and an Asiatic woman that made Ricto, and Ricto's not Asiatic, then yes, John Berthal from the Punisher would be great for Ricto. Fantastic for him. Oh baby, is it ever? If I were still in that Discord, I'd rack it for you. That sounded horrible. All of it sounded a little horrible. 905 shooter. Okay. Oh man, I love that reference. Dude, I love that. I love the Nelk Boys so much, man, and that is a crazy awesome fucking like I can't even mod you more than modding you already, dude, because that was awesome. That was awesome. Sulu from Star Trek. Not Johnny, you lost me. Papa Kale wins. Papa Kale. I don't even watch Star Trek. Like out of all the stars, like Star Wars, Star Trek, like definitely not the Trek one. A little bit of like, a significant amount of Star Wars, but not much of the Trek. Nino is a legend. He's a legend, but did you hear why he got kicked out of Nelk Boys? Just for being like a fucking like a puss hound. I guess he was like so inappropriate online. He got let go from the Nelk Boys for being a puss hound. You know what I mean? But even when he's there, like you always need that guy that doesn't want to be there. Like, you know what I mean? For that classic comedy show, that classic prank show, or you always need that guy who's like, wow, always like unhappy just to be there. And that was Nino. Like, that was his part of the role. He's like I don't want to participate or do anything wild and wacky. I posted my target I'm shooting my air gun at from my porch. Fuck what you got to do to be fired from Nelk. And that's what I mean. Like, you didn't watch the videos? Like, he got weird and greasy. He got weird and greasy with a lot of the fans, like online and through the DMs and stuff like that. But it is what it is. Just going down. It's a little bit heartburny, but just going down. But oh man, where I was at earlier today on the motorcycle. Oh man, what a beautiful spot. I was there for the bonfire. I don't know if you remember, like, little videos where there's a bonfire during the quarantine in the back. But dude had this like frozen pond. And you know that guy with the gusto and the equipment and just the like, if I got time. This guy had a beautiful pond frozen over, a skating pond. You know what he does because he has time? He makes that pond even bigger, more beautiful. Like, you know what I mean? That's what this guy's been up to. And I saw it, and I saw the before and after, and the right now, the current, the after. It's very nice. And it's got like one of those Tom Sawyer rafts where it's like a bunch of barrels on a platform where when you walk around, it's like super like unbalanced. Perfect. You get a bunch of drunk dudes with a very unstable platform around a deep, like fucking homemade lake pond. Perfect. Isn't that perfect? Bam, like smash your head on it, like, wow, oh, let's sink to the bottom. Well, yeah, so yeah, Nelk Boys. I find their videos are going a little bit down. Well, it's a quarantine, right? So instead of doing their regular stuff, they're doing a lot of like class pop-ins, and it's funny. It's funny. It is what it is. Man, this beer don't even taste that great after this. Like, this is nice. This is nice. So I don't know. I like normal. I don't really have anything planned for tonight. I don't have a list, but you know what I think I found out? I thought for years my dad didn't love me because he never wanted to like fucking go on a motorcycle. He was always like, if I go on a motorcycle with someone, I'm responsible for them. If they fall and get hurt, he always didn't want the responsibility. So, you know what I mean? He's always had motorcycles. I always had motorcycles. And I was like, oh, man, want to go for a ride together, Dad? And it was always like, no. And it's to me, it was like, man, is it because he doesn't love me? Like, you know what I mean? Because he always like, well, what do you mean you don't want to go for a motorcycle ride with me? And today we went for one together. It was awesome. It was awesome. I saw him from my rear view mirror the whole time because he's got a little bike. Plus, they've got full Fazy Banks trash. They've gone full Fazy Banks trash. It's definitely different. Like, their content is, you know what I mean? What's the word? Not the same caliber, or it's definitely of changed caliber. It's got a different like flair to it. Like, it's not ghetto Nelk Boys anymore. It's a little bit too like, or not even too. It is what it is. I'm always gonna watch. not like they're fucking Tom Green, right? All right, let me move this. I'm gonna take a little like air break. So let me move this. Does it reach all the way over here? Of course not. Bam! This is you guys can't see it because it's on it, but a little tripod here. Oh, I need a little more slack. Come on, you fucker. Bam. That's where I'm going to be for a sec. Oh, the tater's in here. Cool, dude. What's up, bro? I'm just getting ready to go out for a smoke. Lost their boys down the street. Fell. Yeah. How's everyone tonight? Supper 2. Man, one of these days I want to show you that old Tater. I want to show you that lock I found in the river. That old like antique lock. I think you'd get a kick out of it. I got some potatoes too. There's these bad potatoes. I made bologna stew tonight for supper, by the way. Side note. And I had these potatoes that were like a little too soft. They want to go in there, so I put them on the side. I don't know. I was thinking about turfing them to the raccoons tonight. Or wait until wait until tomorrow maybe, or we'll see. Because I think it'd be the perfect crime. Picture this, if you may. This house is a fucking it's a disaster. There's a disaster. There's no one here. And there's a bunch of places where the glass is right sketchy. It's about ready to fall. If I were to take this potato, throw it, smash a window, like this is why this is perfect crime. The raccoon will eat the potato, eat all the evidence. Like, I was like, what broke this window? They're like, you broke my window. And I'm like, with what? And you know what the private investigator, you know what the smartest man in the world's going to say? You're like, I don't know. Because a raccoon ate it. You know what I mean? So I see a nice fucking bunch of old fucking shit. Boom, I already smashed it. There's like 4 windows right here. I already smashed those ones just out of pure fucking just enjoyment. Yeah, I saw those windows. Like, oh man, those are gonna fall in my yard. They're just smashing them out. So yeah, so maybe I'll wait till the daytime so I can video it. Well, should I video that or just not? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll crack the potatoes out. So Tater, you still off work? You still quarantining? Because man, I was half thinking about calling you. Like I was gonna ask you a bunch of questions about your quarantine zone, try to analyze how tight of a ship you were running, and then analyze it compared to mine, and see if maybe we could have done like I don't know, like a sit down. But at the same time, like you're doing a crime on video. Like what? 2 people with not the same address hanging out together on video? That's a recorded crime. I'm pretty sure. Like we got what 800 numbers to call if that happens. I don't know what it's like where you guys are from, but here, let's say my car. Let's say one of my friends or my neighbor, this old lady, my old lady neighbor, right? I'm an old Boy Scout. I love helping old ladies. Love old ladies. They're like, can you bring me to the grocery store? Bring me to get my fucking pills or whatever. They're like, sure thing, old lady. I'm an old Boy Scout. I'd love to hop on that. I would love to. And anyways, I have this fucking old bitch in my car, and we get pulled over by the police. You know what happens? Because we have different addresses, I get a fine. There's a fine involved. Like almost like, I don't know, like $300 fine to fucking help this fucking beautiful old soul of a fucking old fucking bitch lady to get her fucking hip pills for her hip. She needs them. You know? Seems silly. Some people need to get around. So what's your other option? All right. Let's say, oh yeah, it's illegal to do that. What's your other option? A taxi cab. Guess what? You don't live with that that taxi cab driver. You don't live with him. So that's the same thing about me bringing this old lady. It's the same thing. I don't live with that taxi, and that taxi's so much dirtier than that one car with that fucking tight Q zone. You know what I mean? Like I know I haven't had it. Well, I've had one passenger in my car in the last month. Narrowed down 3 weeks ago. I had one passenger in my car for about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So in my mind, my passenger seat is pretty clean. My back seat, that hasn't seen people in months. You know what I mean? I open the door because it's only a 2-door, right? I open the door, move the seat. Someone gets in the back. Man, no one's been there. It's the cleanest place in the world. It's the cleanest place in the world. Let's say if you had a newborn baby, like let's say this is like Mad Max, and so one of our clan had a newborn baby, and you don't want the newborn baby to get the fucking COVID, put it in my back seat. No one's been there for months. No one's been in that back seat for months. You could, and I would gladly, because it's an older car, little blood, little placenta in there. That'll scrub right out. That'll scrub right out. It's an older car. It wouldn't bother me. For a life, I would gladly fucking plaster my car with placenta if it was for a life. Because I know how tight of a quarantine zone I've been running back there, dude. I have a great Q zone in the backseat of my car. It hasn't seen action in so long. Right? All right, where are we at? Survival's greatest game. I need some good live stream to pull me away from the research I've been doing. No doubt. Oh, do I have to scroll up? Probably don't even have to scroll up. And because I see Mike saying, it's like, you want to see it. You want to see the lock. Do you play PC games? Just trying to kill time, have fun. What's up, Rick? Okay, boom, boom, boom. Now let's scroll back down. That's how I've been killing time. Is live. I find there's a lot of people are live streaming. Like if you're fans of a man that wasn't a band, that's now not in a band, or not even in a band, but some of the people that fell off the radar are like just live streaming from home just because they got time. They got time. Bob Kale knows. Check out Ants Canada on YouTube. I have Junking Out on that channel. Ants can. Does it sound like it sounds like it sounds? Ants, like ants, like ants. Like you want us to watch an anthill channel? I love ants, though. You're not wrong. If it is only about ants, you're almost not wrong, because you do like a time lapse on fucking ants being busy. That's kind of interesting. It's got me zoned in. It's like, oh man, well, you ever see what? And I'm cooking supper, and then I see ants getting all busy in a fast forward montage. I'm like, well, that's got my attention. Like ants doing shit for a while. Dude, I drive a city bus. Do you have a bubble, Papa Kid? Do you have that like spit, that extra bubble protection around you? Because man, even those Capsy drivers, they've made a makeshift like bubble around them. Oh man, I hope so, man. Good on you. And you know, back in the day when you used to like salute a soldier for his service, now the people still working. What was it? I salute your service. I like, you know what I mean? Thank you for your service, Papa Kale. Have riders increased? Down about 70% to 80%. Yeah, that does make sense. Mostly homeless people. So, oh man. Bus have become mobile shelters. Yeah, but you got crazy colonies. So it is about ants. It is about ants. You're pushing the ant channel here. No, that's cool. I like ants too. Like, ants. It's ants. Um, I don't know if it worked. It should have, but just got donated to your. Just okay, cool. Um, man, I super appreciate it, dude. Up to no good, man. Respect, respect. I don't know if it works because I'm not. I don't even have the Streamlabs. I just go YouTube straight, so it doesn't even pop up. But I'm sure it worked. And respect, respect, dude. Appreciate that. And dude, you should be doing lives, man. You should be doing lives. No. Well, it's not to make fun of your accent, but to me, it's like you have an accent, and man, just to hear you talk it is almost entertainment enough. And then you eat stuff too. It's like, oh man, you had my attention with the food. You had my attention, and you're funny. You have my attention. Like, you know what I mean? It's like tick 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 tick. You know what I mean? You should be doing lives, dude. You gotta check it out, bro. Okay, I'll check out your ants, Tater. I'll check it out. Rick, too, lots of violent incidents as mental illness, and drivers are refusing for safety. Alien invasion, what's up, dude? And yeah, people like mental illness has like no other reason but to go up. Like people are stuck inside, they're being told what to do by the government. Like that's fucking with people like me. I'm cabin fever, like, you know what I mean? Like even with the guy with a good head on shoulders is getting a little bit like, oh, I'm fucking sick of this. I'm sick of this bullshit. Yeah, city bus is crazy, dude. Get that pension. I do it for the pussy. You drive that city bus for the pussy. It's only you and this one girl at the end. It's like the last stop. He's like, all right, last stop, my dick. Ba-ding, and you pull over to the side. Disco ball starts fucking shining. Um, it worked out. Your Streamlabs income is up to 65.55. What, the whole thing? Like, you have access to my books? You're my accountant? You get to see all these numbers? What? How does Streamlabs even work? It worked out. Your Streamlabs income is up to. Oh well, fuck. That's awesome. Wait, is your backdrop on YouTube just shit? No, it's not shit. It's like a piece of it's a piece of driftwood. And man, everyone comments on that back. I should just fucking change it. It's a piece of driftwood, and it looks like almost like skulls, and there's roots coming out of it. Like in person, it looks beautiful, but up close like that, yeah, some people are like, wow, what is this? You know, I was just getting sick of it after my outburst. Dead poop is rich now. I am rich. Maybe I will get that new I don't know. You know what I would love? Some fucking ground beef. You know, I'm gonna take this $65 and I'll buy some fucking ground beef with it if I can get some. The grocery store every time I'm like, oh man, you know, it'd be good. Like some hamburger helper, some like make a lasagna, make a spaghetti. What the other thing that's good with the tacos? There's always no hamburger. I'm getting like ground turkey. I'm getting ground pork. That's not what I want. I don't want a substitute. I don't want no fucking substitute. Yeah, I even started talking to myself, saying jokes out loud. Yeah. It's getting real out here, alien. It's getting real out here. It's just a Papa Kale fuck bus. Yeah, I could just imagine. Like whenever the crowd is just right in the back of the bus, he kind of looks up in his big mirror. It's like kind of like, you guys cool? And everyone on the bus kind of looks back at him, like, yeah. And then he pulls over, and then you know those poles that people use to like stand up straight when it's too packed? Not at this point. That one, Papa Kale's riding it. It's a fucking stripper pole. Like the fucking bitches are upside down on it, doing twirls, loop de loops. Right, Pop? I don't know if they should be doing that. Maybe prior COVID, because I don't think you want your fucking bare arms, bare like, you know what I mean? You know. Let's see here. Ricto is your manager, bro. I thought it was raccoon shit for the longest time. No, it's driftwood. It's actually a beautiful piece of art. It's driftwood. But yeah, you're not the first. Yeah, I thought it was a bloody. Why would it be a bloody shit? Because of the name. Makes sense. Makes sense. Man, I should change it. Yeah, I'll change it. Old ladies can't resist a man in uniform. Yeah, not gonna lie, I thought it was shit too. Well, that seals it. Like, I'm gonna have to change it. Like, yes, the name's Dead Poop, but I'm not. I don't have a picture of shit. Like, come on, guys. Why was this never addressed before? Like, you guys thought I was a guy that has a picture of a shit for background, and that was never even. I got the pass. I got the pass on a shit picture for all this time. That's crazy. Thank you, guys. Thanks for giving me that shit picture pass. Dead Poop has the best imagination. Well, Papa Kale's living it. It's not imagine when Papa Kale's doing. I'm the cool driver. I pretend I can't smell the weed smoking that. Oh, Papa. You know what I mean? You're that young kid, and you're fucking finally leaving the house. Like, all right, later, Mom. Talk to you later, Mom. I'll be good. I'll be home by, it's 8 o'clock. I love you, Mom. And then this kid fucking hops on the bus, fucking full gangster fucking strut, hops on Papa Kale's fucking city bus and just lights up a joint. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Fuck yeah. I love it. Change it to your new log. I don't know. This background picture has been like, I didn't even know it was an issue till everyone said it looked like shit. It got brought up a few times over the last few years, but I was just like, wow, you guys can't see the driftwood. But I guess everyone can't see the driftwood. I can't figure out what can only hope Dead Poop can figure it out. Dude, I told you about the shit pic a while back. I know, like, I've been slowly getting it. Like, it wasn't, and no one was aggressive about it. Like, a lot of people are like, what is that picture? Like, you know what I mean? No one was definitely, like, yes, a few people did mention, is that shit? Yes, that did happen. But I didn't think it was enough. Like, I might have had, like, 7 references in 3 years. Is that enough to, like, jump off my seat and change a background picture that I thought was art? You know what I mean? Because to me, I know what it is. To me, it looks like a beautiful background. I thought you took a good shit and then took a photo of it and was like, I'm good with this. See, that's what I mean. Like, I love that you guys gave me a pass for this. Like, you guys were assuming that was shit this whole time, and I had the no questions pass. I think that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. So the next one could be a fucking dick pic, and it'd be no comments. It'd be like big old fucking dick pic right on there, and like people would be like, "Oh, Dead Poop got a new video," and don't even mention the fact there's a big dick pic background. Like, oh, that's not any worse than shit. Hey man, are you able to withdraw the money from Streamlabs? I think it's in PayPal. I don't know anything about it. It's the same thing. The Streamlabs only works with PayPal because it's a new Streamlabs. It's the same thing. Streamlabs is running the PayPal, so we're all good. And dude, respect. I super appreciate Up to No Good. Man, it means the world that you're in here, and let alone fucking I don't know, throwing donos my way, which man, much appreciated. And like I said, you should live stream, and when you do, man, I'll be there watching. I'll be there watching, donating. Donut. Sir, your name is not Dead Dick 420. Yeah. And I could see why someone's mind would go there. And dude, I probably lost some subscribers over that, because I've had like a lot of little look, check out this video, and like have like 10 people send my way. And a lot of them are like, like can't like unsubscribe after a while. Like that was maybe the thing. Maybe they thought the background was shit. No, we'll have to change that background. Nami, we'll have to change that. So, has anyone started? Oh, there's I got a text. This might be something cool. Just give me one sec. That's funny. Look. I do the old. I'm all disappointed. You know why? It's not gonna come up. I don't think. It's a text from Chris D'Elia. Like, God, it's just a text from Chris D'Elia, the fucking stupid fan thing. Like, for some reason, like, fuck, I'm an idiot. It's like, I'm Chris D'Elia. Here, text me this. This is my real phone. Text me, and I'll text you back sometimes. And I'm like, I was like, in my head, I was like, that can't be. So I signed up for it, or I texted him. And now I'm getting random texts. All bullshit. All like spam. I'm getting Chris D'Elia spam. Should I be excited about that? Oh, yeah, Chris D'Elia just spammed me. I need more weed. That ain't enough. That ain't enough for what I want to do. I need a little bit more in there. Is that a piece of driftwood artwork in your man cave now? I gotta. Let me fix this. Bam! Focus on my hand, and then. And then back. That do it? I don't know, man. I don't know what driftwood you're looking at. I fucks with driftwood. Is there going to be a Dead Poop special live stream on 420? I would see why not. I download OBS, but it's not very good on my laptop. Is Streamlabs any good? Dude, they're up to no good. I think it's the same. Like, Streamlabs is like runs OBS, and OBS runs Streamlabs or something like that. I downloaded OBS and I got it, and dude, man, it looked complicated. It's like, put in this input for this, put in this. It seemed complicated. So that's what I mean. Like, but I guess that's one of the better ones. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I gotta like suck it up and learn it, but yeah. Oh, there might be a Streamlabs option. I don't know. Yeah, what was I asking? Yeah, did anyone else's like fucking weed consumption go up a little bit? Like, I'm home a little bit more. Let me smoke a little bit more weed, and everything will be fine. Is that mine went up again? Like, I'm starting to do things I haven't done in a long time, just because I get so stoned sometimes. In a good way. You know what I mean? In a good way. Like, this quarantine might bring the artistic out of me. It might bring the artistic out of me. It's the most quiet joint roll ever. Like, I'm rolling this and I can hear the birds chirping. I have the window open. It's like, chop, chop. Sorry, guys. I mean, if you want me to stream, you want me to be comfortable. You want so just gonna roll a hoot. I'm just gonna roll a hoot, and then turn the camera on, and then we'll smoke this hoot because you can't roll one and not smoke one. I mean, oh wait, what are you gonna do with that joint you just rolled? Ah, nothing. That's not the right answer. You know what I'm gonna do with the joint I just rolled? I'm gonna fucking smoke it. That's what you do with a fucking fresh joint. I mean. Let's see, up to no good. Yeah, I have seen some live streamers used Streamlabs, and it looked better than Streamlabs to me. Man, you got the same word twice. I don't know if that was an error. Yeah, too complicated. Yeah, yeah, it seemed too complicated, but up to no good. Technically, all we would probably need is a little Yoda. Like, you know what I mean? Like some guy one day that knows it real well, and he's like, "Oh, it's simple. You just do this," and he does, and then he does it, and then like, "Oh, cool." He's like, "Oh, let me do it," and he's over your shoulder, and you do it, and I think we would get it because that's what everyone seems to use, you know. I think it was an easy way for the streamers to click on that comments, and they would go up on the screen, so a nice graphic. Yeah, and with Streamlabs, you get to have like that little banner, that little goal, and you can also do like picture in picture. Let's say if I'm seeing something cool on YouTube, I could share what I'm seeing, and I go in the. I've seen Marco do that a couple times, right? And that's all OSB or OSB related. My drink consumption has gone up more. Been drinking Buffalo Trace Turkey Straight bourbon. It's so good. What's bourbon? That sounds fancy. Up to no good. That sounds real fancy. Fancy enough to the point where is that fancy one where if you were to mix a drink, like add some Coca-Cola to it, like the old timers would like just kind of look at you weird, like, oh, you're ruining this good alcohol with Coca-Cola. Like it seems like that's something you drink straight on ice. Am I right? Let me see if I can get this in focus. Like, where are we at here? All right. Bam, you got my hand. Back. Back. I don't know. Sometimes that seems to work. Been eating way more edibles than normal. I find edibles hit me different. Edibles sometimes it's like sometimes it's nice, sometimes it's mellow, but sometimes it just hits me different. It like in like not the way I really want. Not the way I really want. Last month drinking at home by yourself, you're a loser. This month you're a hero. Yeah, that's true, dude. Papa Kill, that's true. Yeah, I said StreamYards, not Streamlabs. Baby Duck, that's the hood shit. Yeah, isn't Baby Duck that like sparkling? That's sparkling fake champagne or something like that. The bourbon whiskey, I like it on its own, and yeah, it does sound like just like my dad. My dad will drink cognac, and technically, if you add Coca-Cola to cognac, you're an idiot. Like the people who drink cognac, you're an idiot. Like cognac is supposed to be like not even drank, like almost like sipped. Like a little bit of it is meant to be like, oh, your cup's like this big. That's technically like 30 sips. That's a 30 sips cup. Like little cigar in between. Craft ales, Indian and American pale ales too. I don't like a dark ale. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you ever go to a bar and you get like the sample tray? Like, you go to a small batch or a small brewery, and you get the sample tray where it's like, oh, we make all these beers, and it might have like, I don't know, like eight to 12 different kind of beers on it, and it goes from light color to darker. The darker ones are not my cup of tea, dude. To be honest, I'm not a big fan. Like I like my beer like I like my cheese, mild. Like I like my cheese like I like my beer, very mild. You know how I was asking about the old the drug issue? You think that worked in reverse for some people, like the people doing the bad stuff, like remember when the world was like young and free and you could just go outside wherever you wanted, and some people wherever they wanted was in like crack dens and smack dens and fucking heroin dens and shit. Do you think some of them guys are like, oh, I can't leave, and they have families, like what I mean, they're doing dirty on the weekends before the COVID, but now like, oh, I can't, and they're like almost detoxing out, and their consumption's gone down. Do you think this COVID has saved some lives in that sense? I'd like to think so. You know what I mean? This COVID-19 is claiming lives. Like some people are dying. But I also would like to think it's saving lives. Right? Isn't that a nice thought? It's been saving lives. That meth head that would have totally methed out like a month ago because he was going on that path. Now he's got to stay home a little more, and he doesn't get as methy. Like we saved his life. You know what I mean? Isn't that a nice thought? Grandpa's dead from COVID because he's old, couldn't take the fucking bug, but old meth head saved his life. That's awesome. I almost hate how like I've almost made it sound like pleasant at first, and then I just like I almost ruined it. I think I ruined it. I think that last sentence ruined it. Ruined the moment. I got a nice compliment by a stranger today, which was nice. So I'm on the bike. I stop in at this gas station for a pack of cigarettes. Anyway, so here I pull up, take my helmet off, do this one. When I get take my helmet off, do this one. Go in there. He's like, "Dude, man, sick mullet, brah." And you know what I said? Thanks, brah. And then I got my pack of smoke. And I didn't even have my packs of smokes. They're like, oh, we're real low. We're real low. We don't have the 25 packs. We got 20 packs. I was like, all right, let me have two then. But you know what I mean? A nice compliment from a stranger. Yeah, but boy or girl, like, you know what I mean? A girl would have been great. If a girl would have said, oh, man, you look great. You have a nice mom. That would have been like, oh, man, that would have been like showing. That would have been like Bonerville. That would have been like fucking moist tip dick. You know what I mean? But from a bro, that he seemed cool. He's like, oh, nice haircut. Nice mullet, dude. To me, that's like respect, bro. Like, I like it. I like it. You didn't have to say it. You could have just said, hello, what would you like? But he chose to give me a compliment, which was great. Made my day. Made my day. And I don't know if a lot of you guys are bearders, like that have the beards, but I find there's a lot of beard respect out there. Where man, like beard recognized beard, bro. You know what I mean? Like I personally, when I see a beautiful beard, it's no homo. I'm like, God, man, you have a beautiful beard, bro. It's no homo. And so I have it. I get it sometimes too. Like you know what I mean? It's pay a compliment where compliments do. It goes a long way. It makes people feel good. And it doesn't just have to be about hairs and beards. Oh, you have a great smile. You have a great smile. You seem to be, you know what I mean? People need this nowadays more than ever. Just that kindness. And what is this? A fucking feel good fucking stream? Like, what the fuck? That's why I should write stuff down as far as like planning ahead. So I'm not just rambling on like a fucking madman. Like, all right, we talked about coronavirus, check. We talked about my new single dropping where I fucking dissed Hungry, check. We talked about fucking whatever's current in the news, and I have a few check marks, and we go through it. But no, I have to be unprepared all the time. Just ramble on. Kind of fucking kind of shit is this? You know what I mean? Although I still want to smash a window tonight. I might. You know when you get an urge to just smash a window? It's there. It's there. I got my eye on that one. There's one over here, right? It's got a thing in the way. And the thing is like in the wind. It's like, creak, 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 creak. So there's already a moving part to this window. And there shouldn't be. You know what I mean? This is a fucking 100-year-old building. There's a fucking moving part on this window. So technically, did my potato do it that's going to get eaten by a raccoon? No evidence? Or is it that thing that's dangling that broke it? I don't know, officer. But guess what? There's glass in my yard, and then I go after this fucking, and I'm like, wow, what the fuck you got? You know what I mean? Crack out your wall. You fucking got fucking glass in my yard, you motherfucker. And then when he leaves, I'll fucking smash it out the window, you fucking cocksucker. But it does piss me off though. Like his wall fell. There's a full wall that fell off. Like right here, there was a wall. There's like a 2-story wall, right there. Like I know it sounds good. Deadpool, what do you mean a wall? Like no, there was a wall right there, and that wall went like timber, and it fell, like crashed. It hit like the swing set a little bit, break a little bit of this. And then I called the guy. I was like, man, your fucking wall fell in my yard. I got your wall in my yard. And fucking, I almost got a fucking hernia. Me and him, this fucking heavy ass wall, we moved it like off of the swing set and over a little bit. But back into his yard, no. So technically, he's had a wall in my yard for months now. Do I charge wall rent? Is that even a thing? Well, like a wall rent? Oh man, you've parked your wall. You've parked your wall in my yard for months, dude. You own like wall rent now, bro. And from when I called him when that wall fell, oh man, I felt like such a fucking. But I think it scared my daughters. I didn't know my daughters were watching from the window, and I just got like so on, like you know what I mean, like on. I was like, dude, like, you know, this is broke. And dude's like, I'll fix it. I'm not trying to say he's not Canadian or nothing like that. It's not coming across this way. But he's like, I'll fix it. No problem. I'll fix it. But dude wasn't Canadian. So I was like, you ain't fixing shit, bro. You know what I mean? What are you going to do? Fucking Mickey Mouse fix my fucking kid's swing set? Fuck no. I was like, it's going to cost you money. I was like, I'm a nice guy. I've been a nice guy, but I can get angry quick. Anyways, my kids heard it all from the window. And anyways, after Buddy like fucking went to the vehicle and paid me $100, so I went inside and it was like, the kids were like, Dad, we heard you. Like, what do you mean? It's like, we heard you talking to Buddy. I was like, what did I say? And anyways, I think they'll remember. And that's not a bad thing. So the moral of the story is, didn't my kid just learn that fucking daddy ain't nothing to fuck with? Like, you know what I mean? Like, moral of the story is a win-win, I think. I got cash off this fucking maybe not Canadian fellow. And My kids know I'm nothing to fucking fuck with. You know what I mean? Win-win, right? Know what I mean? All right, so am I gonna have to scroll up here? Like it on its own. Yeah, read that. Tried. Wait, do I have to go up? Fuck. I can't. Like, honestly, I used to run a mouse. I've been mouseless for a while. I put it on a Jolly Rancher. It melted. Anyways, I like 3-year-old cheddar cheese with some smoked salmon. Oh man, so smoked meat. Very, 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 very best. Very, 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 very best. Smoked cheese. Have you ever had smoked cheese? No bueno, no bueno. It's almost like, oh man, who put this normally mild, delicious tasting cheese in a campfire? Smoking cheese shouldn't be allowed. Some people love it, but me, no thanks, no thanks. It's rare in the UK. Smoked salmon is rare in the UK. Fucking Michelangelo thought that that Michelob thought it tastes like piss. I find Alpine's a little strong. My buddy works in a homeless shelter. He says some of the regulars are going through withdrawals because they can't get their drugs. That's actually great. Like, let them go through the withdrawals, and then once they have like, okay, let's say they work out to like full clean, perfect. Let's say they only work to like half away clean, so they got half a mind to think if they want to keep going with it or not going with it, or go back on the needle, right? At the end of the day, it's their choice. But if they've already had a little bit of a battle and it was horrible, why not just finish it off? Why not just finish it off, right? You'll make it work, dead poop. Probably. Don't script it. And it's not scripted. It's just like bullet points helps. Like I've seen Marco do that, where he's like, he looks down, he's got a little sheet, and he like scratches something out. It's like, yeah, that was one of the subjects I talked about. So let's say when you're like, instead of rambling on like pure nonsense, you'd have something to grab onto. You know what I mean? Just in that sense, Gabby. But that means I'd have to plan something. And am I gonna plan? No. Why would I plan something, right? Dead poop smashes a window. The purge begins. Oh man, okay. You guys want to hear a window smash? Let me get my potatoes. What? I'm gonna smash one of the neighbor's windows with a potato. All right, cool. See, Mrs. Poop fucking understands. She's down. See, I got a few potatoes. I'm gonna smash. I'm gonna fucking just smash the fucking window. They've been. I know windows are see-through, but I'm pretty sure they're looking right back at me, just fucking taunting me this whole time. Yeah, even though I do know they're see-through, but in my mind, they've been fucking looking back, just taunting me, just wanting to be smashed. And I think the potato's a perfect crime. Like, the raccoon's gonna eat the evidence, isn't it? Like, it's the perfect crime. And the only other perfect crime that would be more perfect, and I heard this like years and years ago, so people have maybe time to think of it. I stab a fella or lady, like I'm not sexist, like I could have urges to kill either or, but with a giant icicle, boom, like, oh god, like a giant, because icicles get sharp, right? And then and then you bleed out, and then the icicle melts, and by the time the cops showed up, you're just like in a puddle, and then you're home on your lazy board, just fucking sipping that bourbon, having a fucking Cuban cigar, you know what I mean? Just like catching up on your fucking Murder, She Wrote. Let's see here. I gotta go to bed, man. It's like 3:30 here. Dude, thanks for popping in, dude. You're the man, dude, and can't wait for your next video. And I appreciate the dono. Thanks, dude. I super appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Up to no good. Thanks for too. I saw an article how rats in the cities are starving. It's causing mass Cannibalism wars between rat gangs, weird times. That could be a thing, because, all right, rats and mice, right? How close of a relative do you think those are? Like, they're like cousins a little bit. Like, it'd almost be like brown bear, black bear, polar bear. Like, man, you guys are all bears. Like, bears get along almost. But if you got rats, you don't have mice, because man, they don't like each other. And if you have mice, you don't have rats, because they, you know what I mean? They don't like each other. But they'll eat each other. So yeah, they do have cannibalism tendencies right off the hop. Like, a meal's a meal. And quote me if I'm wrong, I think when a rat dies, the fucking rest, unless it dies of some, I don't even know if they're smart enough, but when one of them dies, the fucking, it gets eaten. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't go to waste. Live window smashing. No, I can't put the tether over. Like, if anything, I'll move the mic over a little bit. You guys might hear the thud or the smash. But I'll throw one or two. Maybe I'll save one for like taping. But at the same time, should I tape myself fucking smashing a window? I think I should just fucking smash a window tonight without taping, because, you know what I mean? That's also a part of the reason. I think I read the same article. Cool. Don't waste potatoes. That's good eating. Yeah. Good potatoes, them, man. We are on a lockdown. No, that's why I put these apart. Like, I made like dude, I made a bologna stew tonight. The same from the Fish and Shack. And I was going through my potatoes, and these ones were like, you know, a little wrinkly, a little soft. Like, you know what I mean? All the other potatoes were so much greater than these four that these ones didn't make the cut. So I'm just going to, like, feed the raccoons, just biff them right over there. And if by happens a window hits or smashes, it does. What am I going to tell you? Like, I got some smash. Okay, all right. But also at the same time, let's say the first one I miss, right? Let's say, because it's all about evidence, right? The raccoon will eat the evidence, right? Let's say the first one. Wow, thud. You don't hear that window smash. The thud. And I get potato juice on the building or on the wall. That's a dead giveaway. I'm almost like, oh man, the window game's over at this point. It's almost like I only have a shot with the first potato to do this window fucking smash, right? Like, if you're gonna do crime, you gotta do it right? So think this through, guys. If I miss on the first one and I get fucking mashed potato residue on the wall, then the gig is up. The raccoon could eat the one that smashed the window, but they'd be like, wow, there's potato stuff over here. I'm gonna throw a potato in here. So I gotta be precise. I gotta be precise with the first one. Cousins, you saw were giving me flashbacks from yesterday. Yeah. But instead of fucking cousins, the rats and mice are eating each other, like eating. Ever see a rat have sex with a mouse? No, that's because cousins are. That's awesome. That's awesome. Because you were there. You were there just listening. Just over there, just listening. All right, let me just see if I'm about to. Let me just get rid of one. Let me just feed a raccoon right quick. I'll be right back. All right, just one more. I think I went inside. There's a back part. In one, I heard a clear thud, and the other ones look at deep thud. I think I got it through like an already broken pane. There's like a 4-painter and one's, I think I got it through because I heard like a deep thud. But I got two more. Maybe I'll throw them tomorrow. But I don't like, see, I don't like the videotaping part. Oh, let me videotape breaking a window. Yeah, smash them freaking windows. Yeah. Don't get, see, I'm not gonna get in trouble. Like these guys have a wall on my yard. Like they owe me wall rent. So it's almost like, oh, I'm that bill collector. I'll trade you wall rent for that fucking window I smash, you fucker. You know? It's so weird for me. I've never seen a raccoon, as we don't have. I remember you were saying that one time. That's crazy. All right, up to no good, man. Good for you to pop in. Yeah, I remember he was saying that where he's at in the UK, he has no raccoons. It's not a living creature where he's from, and here they're nuisances. I wonder if maybe there's spots in the U.S. too where they don't exist, like Arizona, the desert. Is there a fucking desert raccoon? Is that such a thing? I read somehow that COVID-19 is a government designed scenario to trauma-based mind control populations, satanic world or alien. Or do you think that's true? Honestly, I thought anything was true up until fucking Up to No Good was in here. Because Up to No Good, like, I've asked all my friends, do you know anyone who has it? No. I think I've asked a bunch of you guys one night, do you know anyone who has fucking the fucking Rona? No. So anyways, fucking Up to No Good pops in, and he says he works in a hospital working with patients with it. So he's the first one that, to me, says he's sat eyes on them. Like, you know what I mean? Like visually, like word of mouth, like one word to mouth. Boom, boom. One direct word to mouth is someone tell me, yes, it does exist. So boom, yes, it does exist now. It's almost like, it's not an epiphany, but it's almost like finally someone says they know someone. Like finally some direct contact, that one transfer word of mouth. Like, yes, they do exist. Because you have these fantastic fucking conspiracies, like, oh, like 5G towers. Oh, it's the fucking government, see if they could push martial law. It's a one world order. It is man-made. It's come from China. Like, you know what I mean? Like, all this fucking, this information, all this information. Satan has teamed up with aliens. We're fucked. I don't even think that's a thing. Is it a thing? That is crazy, though. Like, Rick 2, what do you think about that? What do you think about what Papa Kale says? Do you believe in both? Because, man, like, I even hate to say it, because I hate to add fucking, I hate to even talk about it. But, okay, yes, let's say ghost. I've had some weird shit, so let's put that on the belief. And not to say that the S word guy runs all these, but do aliens know about the ghosts? Like, you know what I mean? The ghosts, man, you're adding like two realms together, like two plausible realms in my mind. And if one's plausible, that's in the real world, and the other one's plausible, that's in the real world. And don't we all share the same world? Mind blown, dude. I don't like to say the word like the fucking Satan word. Like, man, like I don't even like saying that word. But ghosts and aliens, I don't even like saying your S word though. But mind blown. Yeah, Papa with Bill Gates too. Dirty bastards. Bill Gates too. Man, what was up with Bill Gates? Like fucking throwing out all this like fucking information on how we should fucking do shit, and throwing like fucking virus advice. You programmed Windows. Your only claim to fame, your only fucking main skill is you spent a lot of time in the basement in the beginning of your fucking 20s. Like, you know what I mean? Just fucking nerding out with all your nerd friends, just typing away and doing your fucking nerdy stuff, you know what I mean? Like pocket protectors and shit. Beyond that, he was on Ellen. He couldn't even closely guess the price of a grocery item. He's like, this box of Kleenex. And he's like, no, just $30. And people were, the audience were laughing. Like, he's so out of touch with, like, he's been a billionaire forever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck Bill Gates. He don't know shit. Then the first entry with money that doesn't need donate. That's really scary. What? Am I missing something? Is Bill Gates running for president? Like, is that what you're saying? Is Bill Gates dating Alex Jones or using the virus to cover it up? Bill Gates too. Damn, the first entry with money that doesn't need donations. You're talking about election run? Anyways. The guy Joe Rogan has on his podcast was shitting on Bill Gates, saying he had something to do with infecting young girls in India with faulty HPV vaccines. Man, that's greasy. That's greasy. I keep thinking there's a cat. That's greasy. Like, oh man. And Joe Rogan has him as a guest. Is that what happened there? Joe Rogan must have grilled him. I think I might have talked about it like a few weeks ago on here, but Carlos Mencia did like this interview, and he's super denying like the whole like stealing jokes, even though he admitted to it also. He like admitted it 3 times and denied it like 2 times during this interview. And he was supposed to reach out to Joe Rogan. I'd like to see like a Carlos Mencia, Joe Rogan sit down. That would be the best. That would be the best. Like if the internet gods were listening, as far as like what would be like the YouTube fucking Mike Tyson heavyweight championship fight, entertainment value wise, it'd be like Joe Rogan, Carlos Mencia, like a sit down. And then the closet almost be like, Carlos Mencia, you are not able to leave this room until you've reached at least minimum an hour. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because Joe Rogan could just like fucking cut deep within the first 10 minutes, and fucking Carlos Mencia would be just fucking gonzo, you know? Bill Gates sold this sole known fact. I don't know, man. That's just geek hard work. That's just geeky hard work, isn't it, though? Like, there's no selling your soul for that. I think musicians and like super talented, like they're more prone, but he was just a geek. He was just like a geek that did it first, that did it best first, pretty much. Like he didn't invent the. Did he invent the computer, or he just made it better? He didn't invent the computer. He just fucking made it better. Fuck Bill Gates. And then boom, the stream shuts. Fuck Bill Gates. Where am I at? That's apparently BS. The problem was lack of medical pros to dispense right amount, from what I understand. Oh, for the HPV vaccine. So Papa Kale's defending this doctor that didn't misvaccinate young teenage girls with like something that wasn't the HPV. Joe Rogan did ask due diligence and grilled the guy for asking evidence. Yeah, I mean, like Joe Rogan is thorough. Like Joe Rogan, curious mind, and he has the fucking jujitsu moves and the muscle to not be scared to ask what we're all asking. Like if we're like, would I be rude, or this could be like, but Joe Rogan's like, did you fuck your cousin? I heard you fucked your cousin. I heard on one tweet you fucked your cousin. You fucked your cousin. Like, you don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I mean? The guy gets upset. Joe can defend himself. You know what I mean? He's got that that no fear, that no fear, no anxiety. It seems. What did you think of Marco's 1 minute interview? Oh, for the news, that was great. That was great. And you know what was better than the 1 minute interview was the lead up. I was watching it live, so right before the commercial break, it was like, well, in Edmonton, tempers fly, blah blah blah, and they show quick clip of Marco. Come to you after this commercial break. It was like it was almost like the teaser, like the Marco teaser, and then we had like, I don't know, like 3-4 minutes of commercial, and then finally it got to, like, they used it. Like, not only did they use Marco's news, yes, of course they did, but they thought it was great enough to tease it before commercials. Like, don't switch that channel, because Marco and this crazy bitch is coming right after, folks. You know what I mean? That's what I love. That's what I got the whole. I DVR'd the whole news session, and it was Calgary news. I loved it. I loved it. I believe you, Papa. The guy Joe had on today was kind of a schmuck and certainly not reliable. If you take all the letters in Bill Gates, you're doing the 666. I have a coronavirus one where it does the same thing. It works out to 6666. What more proof do you need? That's awesome. I didn't know about the teaser part. Yeah. And me was on the Calgary one, but actually I think the teaser, the actual teaser, I put it on his Discord. That's the one clip I showed, that like it was like before the commercial. Just tape for my TV. I watched. I was like, wow, that's so cool. That's so cool. Then I was like, rewind, get my phone out, and then I put it on the Discord, and they definitely used it as a grab. Like, as an editor, director, news watcher, and TV enthusiast, for them to say, Marco's coming right after the commercial, and then not come right after the commercial. So the commercial were done, and then it was like, news story. Keep you in there, because before that, we're going to tell you about this fucking fight. Boom, like Marco comes in third after the commercial. Like, man, they use Marco because they realize his viralness. They realize like how much of like media gold this is. Like, who doesn't like a racist fight? Like, you know what I mean? As far as the news sense during this time, everyone's all strung out. It's racist based. It's gone viral. It's perfect. You know what I mean? So there you go. Yeah, that's on the Discord. No, but that was great, dude. Like, man, that's what I mean. It's almost, he's so clever. Like to knock on the door, with your camera out. Like, that is so clever. Like, if he didn't have the before and after, that story could have been spun so much differently. But because he does have that polite knock, that very polite, nice, normal first interaction, that makes the other interaction seem fucking crazy. But if he didn't have that first interaction, who should say Marco wasn't the aggressor? Or Marco wasn't like the, why you got your jacket on, bitch? You're fucking stupid. Right off the, you know what I mean? So just to have the keen sense to videotape before it was amazing. I used to watch this. Well, I still watch once in a while. This one guy, he's Canadian. One Pug Life. I think that's what it's called. One Pug Life. And this guy, I kid you not, in his truck, it's got a GoPro on his person. He has a GoPro. His shop's rigged with. I'm pretty sure this guy videotapes everything of his life. Like, when he goes to Walmart and buys something, that interaction's taped, and then some of it ends up at the cutting room floor, but not a lot of it. And this guy's like, pretty entertaining. One Pug Life. Anyway, check it out. Or don't. I don't give a fuck. But I used to watch it. I was bringing that up because it'd be nice to, like, sometimes the funny moments in life are missed because you're living them. Like, you don't have your phone out for everything. But if you're that guy that's like, footage, and just have that GoPro on your head or on your fucking chest going at all times and just like gathering up footage, like you probably catch a gem every now and then. Dead Poop, would you rebrand yourself to the Raccoon King if you knew it would make you go viral? No, I wouldn't. I've spent so much time and I'm so proud of my small brand. Like, man, I'm the biggest Deadpool fan in the world, right? Deadpool. I'm the biggest Deadpool fan in the world. And me to have Dead Poop because Deadpool was taken. Fucking brilliant, right? And guess what? If you're going to be Dead Poop, oh, let me be Dead Poop. Actually, Dead Poop was taken, right? So Deadpool was taken, Dead Poop was taken, and then what am I going to be? Dead Poop random number, like number 1? No. Dead Poop, which is cool as fuck, and then 420, the best number ever. Like, why would I rebrand that? I love it. The only thing I have to kind of rebrand is my logo, just because technically trademark wise, that's kind of a Deadpool logo. But the name, yeah, that's cool. And Scotty, not well, okay, no, Scott. There's Scotty, but Scott, he did a logo where it's like the poop emoji. Deadpool style with the swords with the leaf in the back. I like that. That I might, like, I honestly pretty sure I'm going to use something like that or that. Wait, is this Marco vid on YouTube or on Discord? What, the trailer before, like the little teaser before the commercials, is on Discord, if that's what you're talking about. That would have been, what? I don't know what time it's. I don't know what your time frame is, but right when it was supposed to drop, everyone's talking, and a little bit later, I post a video, and that's the only video I posted around that time, and that was like the before commercial, like little teaser. Why are you wearing your jacket inside? Well, for one, I have the window open, and this is not technically inside. There's a full exterior door, exterior wall right here, and there's an exterior door over here. To me, this is almost like no man's land. This is neither indoors or outdoors. Well, I do consider it outdoors because I don't smoke directly in here, just out of respect, because it's gonna creep them off. But indoors, outdoors, like I paint in here. I paint in here, spray paint. How is a Sloshy doing? Pretty good. I sent him I don't know if it was a link to the video or my Tom Green freestyle. I did it first just on record, and I think I might have sent that clip to him, and then I was gonna do the video of it, and in my head, I was like, if I do classic like stupid Deadpool fucking style, where I do like 3-4 different wardrobe changes, and I add in a picture, and it almost takes away from it. So then I redid the whole song like live on not live on record, but like just like there, like on the spot, I guess. But yeah, long story short, yeah, I sent him that, and he texted me back, and we chatted a little bit. But yeah, not a whole lot. I got a quarantine zone fucking break for the weekend though. Yeah, you could mention, yes, last weekend I fucking snapped a little bit, but next weekend there's a fucking little like birthday party And first off, I'm going to be like, okay, how many people are going? Like, normally I'd say like under 4. Like, is under 4 people going to be in this big spot? But because it's a birthday party, and I kind of hope this guy has like, I mean, you can't restrict your friends. You can restrict your friends, but let's him have a little bit more friends than he wants. It's his birthday. It's his birthday. So I'd be like, dude, man, it's going to be under 7 of us? It's going to be under 7 of us over there? And if he's like, yeah, I'm like, I'm in. Let's let like 7 or less hang out in this big fucking spot of yours. So that's what I got looking forward to Friday. It's like, it's your birthday. Cool. Let's 7 of us hang out in this big fucking spot. Like, keep away. But nice, good to see you. Happy birthday. You know? Cause this is otherwise, I'd be like fucking half those numbers. Like, man, I'm glad it's only like two, 3 of us. But that's me. And so some people, and some people don't. Some people don't. I don't know. Your quarantine ain't my quarantine, and your fucking cabin fever ain't my cabin fever. So don't judge. But you can judge in the comments. That's what the comments for. You can judge in the comments if you want. I'm not gonna fucking stop you. That's it. All right. How about this? I gotta fucking take a piss. And what am I gonna do? Like fucking? Well, I am gonna go over here and have a piss. That's what I'm gonna do. But while I piss, you guys want to put my Tom Green fucking diss track? Of course you do. Of course you do. I'll tell you what. I'll even go insider. I'll do my first take, and there's a difference. There's a difference. Like the video, I messed up in a couple spots, and on the first time I did it, I messed up in a couple spots. So you know what I mean? Like, they're both kind of mediocre. So, but they're different. And I'm gonna put this on and have a piss. So instead of leaving you like totally stranded, let me put on my music while I fucking piss. Deadpool 420 with a message for Tom Green. Tom, why you have to do me like that? I'm your biggest fan, fact, but being ignored felt like an attack. So I'm fixing to attack back. I know I'm sounding like that crazy girlfriend, but honestly, the goal was to be friends. So if I gotta be mean to be seen, I'll cut your stream clean. Offline, got time. On the Einsteins of one-lines. You mad? No, I'm fine. First order of business. Tom Green, who is this? Who was? Podcast pioneer that never was. Nothing at his pinnacle. Dude's only got one testicle. And I don't need to be personal, but dude, how'd you ride that bicycle? You lost Andrew, bury more memories. But not my type, not even a small victory. Face looking like Freddy got fingered on a road trip that lingered on the tip of my dick. Oh, and Tom, this is why I'm mad. Spent years being a supporter. Tom, this is why I'm sad. Is it like that out of order? Fandom turned disorder. All I ask is for 1 sec. All you see is one speck. Pawn stump, one fleck. And trust me, cause this ain't easy. Man, am I sounding crazy? The virus has infected me. Mutated troll out of boredom, seated deeply on my thumb. Tom, the rap battle has begun. Okay, I'll answer your question. Deadpool don't have a wiki section. So here's the scoop. I fuck with raccoons, ice shacks, and rats. I destroy interview snack and rats. So, cut the beat. So clear. Tom, you're the man. I'm your biggest fan. This is 10. Yeah? And that was the first time I tried it. Then I tried it the second time on the video. That's that. Well, I was having a piss. Hopefully that wasn't too cringy. Sorry about guys. So sorry about that, guys. Yeah, no bathroom cam. No bathroom. It's 8 p.m. here in the city of San Francisco. It's cheering for the first responders. Cool. Here it just turned midnight. Screaming out the windows. You should record it, Johnny. Like to take if it's that cool to take a little memory glimpse of it. Thank you, Papa Kale. That was a quality, and like I didn't want to leave you guys stranded. Like you know what I mean. Last time I was just like screaming out the while I was pissing, and I don't know. I can't be doing that every time. We're done. We're done with this. We're done. We're done with this. Let's move on to these, I guess. I was half thinking like, if there's no one else, if it's just me and you guys in this, what if I were to put like music in the background? Would that be enjoyable or no? Would you sooner just like hear me like or a little music in the back? I don't know. If we're gonna if it's just us, how do you guys want to hang out? Just hear me yapping or fucking throw a fucking another potato? Let me fucking bust a fucking window. Give me one fucking second. Oh fuck, that was close. Oh shit! I didn't break it, but it sounded different, and it's pitch dark, right? It sounded different. Like it did. Obviously, it wasn't a window, but it had a clear, different sound. Like it went like talk. I'm pretty sure those celebrations are designed to peer pressure them into not quitting when they get really. Yeah, and I could. It's like a morale booster. It's like a morale booster. Like I'm wondering myself, like I'm on a leave right now, and I'm supposed to go back to work, but my leave could be extended, but eventually my leave runs out, and when it does run out, here I am, fucking trusting a quarantine zone and realistically, fucking Dead Poop's not doing too bad. Like you know what I mean? Does Dead Poop really need this? No, but does he like that fucking help? Fucking troubled use? Yes. So I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see once push comes to shove, and we'll see. I'd like to see them like. I don't want like a fucking parade like Johnny's saying, like a big fucking screaming parade, but it'd be nice to be like, oh, you guys gotta fucking work through this. You know how the grocery fucking people got like what, like a raise? Well, fuck, if I'm working through this fucking bullshit too, fucking give me a raise. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I don't even care. I don't even like you got the wrong guy. job or not, like raise or not, to me, it's all a matter of like, man, do I just want to keep doing it? Like this schedule okay? Is the schedule terrible? Do I not want to keep doing this? And I don't know. Like you guys are catching dead poop on a fucking multiple month spiritual journey. Like ever since I started live streaming, like I didn't live stream when I was working because I was working. I never had really had. Well, I did maybe once or twice, but this whole like Tuesday Thursday thing. I'd like to go like fucking some daytime. So I don't know how many of you guys have like been stuck working nights. Is this pointed at this? Is this pointed at the fucking right spot? I don't know if you guys fucking got stuck on like permanent night shift for a while, but man, permanent night shifts are like blue in the depressed way. Like you know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? You're on that permanent night shift and you're fucking struggling to see people, struggling to do stuff. It's bluing. It's blue. I don't think the fucking verb is bluing. But I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I'm starting to do like the fucking everyone else does. These live streams, I'm just letting them hang out for like a day or two, and then that's it. Boom, take them off, and then, like Marco says, it's money in my jeans. Money in my jeans. It's well, to me, it's not money in my jeans, but it's fucking something to edit later. Once I get my fucking shit looked at, I was half thinking about getting a new laptop. I got this like screaming hot deal, like fucking on these laptops. Like wow, like fucking already hooked up a few of my buddies. Like blah, 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 like everyone's fucking blah. And I'm like, man, I want one. They're almost all out. Like, wow, my goodness. Like I'm gonna be the guy who's gonna snooze and lose. I think. I also want to say this laptop I'm running this shit off is like four RAM. I want to say it's 4 RAM. I think the sticker said 4 RAM, 4 gigs of RAM. And this new laptop, I think it's an 8 gigger. It's an 8 gigger. When I was talking to Coob, and we were like, he's got Red Dead for the computer, and I was like, what's the minimum requirements? And it was 8, and I know this one don't have 8. So the prospect of having like an 8 gigger, I could be like, man, let me borrow Red Dead. But also, I've been side thinking too. This is dead poop side thinking too, right? Do I get like this laptop's been doing the job, right? Do I get a better laptop, or do I get like that Xbox? And then I was like almost sold on the Xbox idea, right? And then someone was like, is it an S or an X? I was like, is there a big difference? They're like, yeah. So I don't know. The S is affordable. The S is like fucking $299. The X, way more. But what I was thinking was, wouldn't a brand new Xbox be like fucking not Twitch, but fucking camera ready? Like you know what I mean? Where I do the camera. Let's stream off. I could use it to stream. Have a cam, and then I could like fucking do like a video and video. Show you what I want you to see on YouTube. Like, wouldn't that be like the fucking, instead of getting Streamlabs, wouldn't that Xbox just do it fucking smartly like it's supposed to? You know what I mean? If anyone knows like Xboxes, am I wrong? You know what I mean? Any Xbox pros out there? Am I wrong? Couldn't I like fucking not buy this fucking super laptop, which I want to buy it. Is this it? Is this my beer? I hate it when you have like so many fucking. Oh, this is my beer. Let's throw that one away. Yeah, it's like so many beers and you don't know which one you're drinking. Yeah, but am I wrong to say like a brand new Xbox, even the S, would the S be good enough to just like fucking boom? Let me just live stream from an Xbox. Isn't that a thing? Find some copyright free music like Retro Crunch plays. When I was there, I don't think he was playing music, was he? Well, we were both there. He was just doing like the trivia, which the trivia is cool. Like technically, like let's say in a pinch, well, I'll take out some trivia. Like whenever I have like a brain fart or like I don't know, just pull out a trivia card just to fucking see. Like I didn't mind that idea. Like out of all of it, it's like, oh man, it's not a horrible idea. But it was a cool guy, man. It was a fun night. Like me and Rick too was spent the night in this guy's live stream, and he was asking all these like 90s retros question. It was cool. It was a fun hangout. 80s synthesizer. Poop just hit his neighbors in the head with the potato. No. It was like a thud crunch. I almost think, and because I'm aiming for this window. It's almost like I hit the center part. Where tomorrow in the daylight, these are like old shitty like 4-window panes, like bing, 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 with like a center cross to right. I almost think I hit it. I think I hit it like right in the crosshair, right in the center where I dented it. I almost pictured seeing the windows all like tilted inwards tomorrow is what I'm picturing, because that sound was very peculiar. It is very peculiar. I think I like bent this old rotten wood frame a little bit. I think the windows are going to be tilted in, not broken, but tilted in. We'll see. We'll see in the sunlight. You screaming out the window. Yeah, are you participating, Johnny? And take a video. We want to see it, but take a video, put it on Discord, Johnny. Don't get an Xbox. You'll play games all the time and stream less. There was music nonstop. I didn't notice the music. I don't really play games. Like, okay, yeah. So I get this brand new Xbox, right? Yeah, I'll play a little bit, but the novelty will wear off. I'm almost thinking like nowadays, just as far as like the Xbox is a computer. You know what I mean? Like money wise, like okay. Someone chimes up and tells me they're a computer guy. Let me throw some real numbers at you. Let me not. I'll not. If someone says I'm the computer guy, I'll answer all your questions. Someone says those words, I won't pussyfoot around. I'll tell you what I'm getting. I'll tell you the deal, and I'll tell you the sneak. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then you tell me if I should buy it compared to fucking an Xbox. You know what I mean? Let me stop fucking pussing around. I'll give you the stats of this fucking screaming deal of fucking laptops going around, just fucking slinging laptops. Not tonight, Papa Kale. I'm making turkey club sandwich. Let's hear it. Well, Tater, you're a lock pro, but are you gonna be like I'm the computer pro too and be like, oh, let me hear these stats here? Turkey clubs and a turkey club sandwich. That's bacon. That's good. Like that's good. That's good. That's 2 meats, and one of those meats is fucking irresistible. I'm a gamer, bro. So why did you chime? If you're a gamer, bro, why did you chime in when I was talking about the Xbox? Could I run my whole fucking? Could I run my whole fucking stream off the Xbox? First question that you didn't answer, that you didn't chime in, and now you're saying you're a pro just because I'm telling you about a screaming hot deal. Oh, you just got here. Okay, that makes no sense. I'll calm the fuck down. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. So I'm thinking about either a new. I'm thinking either about a new Xbox, which the way my budget is being priced would be the Xbox S, unless I can get a used X, which I hear the X is better, but whatever. Or this laptops, and they're running quick and they're almost out. Screaming hot deal. Oh shit! I said just screaming deal. Ready to go, ready to go. All fucking fucking nerded, fucking ready, nerdy, ready to go. 250, 250. I can get him for 250. You can't. 250. I can. No, you can't. No one else can. I can't. You can't. 250. 8 gigs. It has a fucking extra video card in it. It's got a this. It's got a that. But like a 2 gigger. Like you know what I mean? Like an 8 gig RAM. I mean 8 gig RAM. And then it's got the like an extra video card in it. Like you know what I mean? Like we're talking about top notch laptop here for 250 for me, not for you. You can't, Mike. I know we're in the same. You can't get this. I can for 250. Or I get an Xbox, like an Xbox S. Like you know what I mean? Like this laptop's 250. A brand new Xbox S with like 3 games was like 300. That's kind of reasonable within the realm. Like wow, what should I do? One or the other. One or the other. I don't know. I don't know. What's it got in them? Consoles are generally cheaper when it comes to bang for your buck. CPU or GPU. It's the the brand. The brand is the fucking ThinkPad, 11.0 ThinkPad. If that helps you for the laptop, that helps you. It's 11.0 ThinkPad. T 430S. It's a T430S, and the reason I know is man, mine is a fucking T430 no S. And when I got my battery, the no S, I couldn't get that super battery. But the S, the one for 250, for an extra $100 or so, I can get this fucking battery that'll last like fucking 28 hours, 10 hours. Like I could like not have to fucking carry a fucking car battery for me if I want to go remote. You know what I mean? So but I like pushed my price so much. Like, but he's like, oh man, these are like 350. And I was like, okay, but the price, okay, 250. And then I like you know what I mean. So many people got hooked up at the good price that it's like, oh man, it almost took my bargaining chips away. Where like I was gonna be like, oh man, like I was gonna even lowball him the fucking lowest of the lows, but now I'm at the point where they're almost running out. But anyways, here I'm jabbering on about fucking laptops. Who wants to hear about fucking laptops? I prefer desktops over laptops. Oh, Papa Kale. Okay. You want me to get a laptop or a desktop? You want me to get a desktop? Perfect. I'll get one. You know what's gonna happen, Papa Kale? No more dead poop streams. Like I need a laptop to move around, dude. What do I gotta do? Bring a fucking monitor and a tower and a keyboard everywhere. No, it's just a laptop, dude. But the towers are more for gamers. The only reason we're into towers is because it's like what super pimped out. But Papa, this is not for gaming. Yeah, see, you know what I mean. You kind of said what I was just saying. That's true, and you agree to what I'm saying. So we're all on the same page. Cool. Sometimes from the shack, from Sloshy Place, from Sloshy Scott's place, the man caves can't move an Xbox or that's well. If I get an Xbox, I'm still keeping this thing. So this thing's not going nowhere. Anyways, yeah, I'll probably jump on that laptop. Anyways, bah. I don't need to. I need to worry about myself. You guys want to see something gross or no? So, I, yeah, there is something in here. Okay. Oh man, from an old book bag. I was looking for an old book bag, and I found an old book bag, and I haven't used it for months. And look, I found this in here. Burger King. I bet you that, and there is something in here. Should we like open it together or just leave it alone? Trash it. I don't know how weak your stomachs are, but should we fucking go into this bag or not? Yeah, maybe you want an upgrade from this. Fix that lag. I don't think that has nothing to do with the computer itself, the lag. But maybe. I don't know. Yeah. My tower would be like the lady legs. All my parts are fitting in the fucking lady tower. As long as that poop looks more pretty, I'm in. Probably looks pristine. Oh, dude. Dude. You don't even understand what's going on in my hands. You don't even understand what's going on in my hands. This is a Whopper that's so many months old. It's not a Whopper. It's like a small kid's hamburger from Burger King. So many months old, right off the hop. The shape is way smaller. The shape is way smaller. It has shrunk significantly. Significantly shrunk. Significantly. Like, man, this is normally not this size. Holy shit, this still looks good. This still looks good. Stuck though. Some of the paper stuck to it, but and sausages are pretty. Ah, really? Idiot. I got fucking month-old burger crumbs all over the place. Just 1 second. I'm gonna fucking get rid of it. I'm gonna throw it to the raccoons. Fuck. Come get this, you fuckers. So they got potatoes and fucking burgers tonight, man. They're eating good. Fucking raccoons. Fucking Carol Baskins. A triple dog dare you. Oh, no, man, they shrunk and they're super. No, and there was a slight discoloration, and out of all of it is the meat. The meat had the more discoloration, which to me is a good sign. Like, you know what I mean? If everything else is so artificial, shouldn't the meat be somewhat real and the meat mold a little bit after months? It's almost peace of mind. It's like, oh man, the meat must have been real and everything else is fucking fake. Who needs free dried food when you got BK kicking around? I don't know. Like, the bread didn't seem mold. Like, there's a little bit of mold on the meat, but I wonder if you could bring that to life. If you really had to, like, let's say, like, apocalyptic world, you come across like this, like, let's not call it BK because that'd be unrealistic, right? That'd be unrealistic. But let's say, you know, those vending machines that has like the fucking hamburgers right in them that you might microwave. Let's say one of those is like unplugged and they spoil and they're in there, and it comes out like that. Like, I almost think it wouldn't almost make you sick if you bring it right back up to temp or something like that. I don't know. I'm hungry. I need a bite. Yeah. No. I don't notice how I don't have a goal to be told to do something. That's not this kind of stream, dude. gaming. Rick too. That's not this kind of stream. Like I don't have a goal to be told to do something. That's somewhere else. Deadpool prepping, finding old burgers and pizza hidden in his house. Take a bite. Diary all over your deck in the morning. Yeah, right beside the fucking raccoon. Oh, dude. Okay, you want? Okay, let's see if the raccoons are as dick as I think they are. I fed him potatoes in that burger tonight, right? Am I getting shit on my fucking door again in the morning? We'll see. We'll see. Because that time where I fucking put their own poop in the pizza and fucking threw it in their home, the next day they fucking went double time on the poops. Like, you know what I mean? It was horrible. Uh, I'm Corona already. Don't worry. Dead Poop reworks his metal detector to find old fast food in the metal in the ground. Actually, there was this YouTube channel that I watched, and it was like out of pure grossness. It was like this guy. I swear to God, his whole channel was opening up fucking old cans. It's like, oh man, this can of Chef Boyardee is like 20 years old, and he'd open it up and like look at it. He would never take a bite, but he'd pour it out, make sure it's and some of the colors would surprise you on what the colors these change over time. But that was this guy's channel. Nurse a burger back to life. Yeah, like that burger. You a little steam to it, little this and that. How would you? How would like? Let me go back to this comment here. I'm hungry. I need a bite. The triple I and the triple AA. How would you pronounce that? Hey, hey. That's how I would do it. I don't know how you would. Like a triple I and triple A, but nice to see you in here. I don't believe I've seen you in here before. Raccoon shit at a door vibes are some of my faves. And man, if they do, that's gonna be potatoes and the fucking burger. Like it's gonna be a hearty one. It's gonna be a hearty poop. There's a guy that eats expired MREs. He ate 100-year-old beef. See, that's dangerous. Enric, too, you would 100% know. You would 100% know. Like I would ask you this question, you'd be like, yeah, 100%. I 100. You ever see the old like MRE things and this and that, where they used to can water, like the old like I don't know World War I or something. They can water. Like, doesn't that seem like silly? Like water in a can would be the last place I would want it. And I've seen some people open up some old water. Would you eat the burger if Carol Baskin said she would confess to killing her husband? No. No, I can't say. I can't say that because realistically, it didn't look that bad. Like the one I threw in the fire that was all green molded. Yeah, no way. This one didn't really look like that bad. Like I was thinking about it, but it would make no sense. Like it would make no sense. I was thinking about it. You almost had me taking a, but no. But it, like physically, like looks wise, it didn't look like that bad. Wasn't that mold? It wasn't moldy. It wasn't fucking all fucked up. There you go. Already know she did. Yeah, and she already did kill her husband. I don't care how she fucking got rid of him. You know what I mean? Was it to the cats? And have you been okay? First off, okay, yes, good. Let's say Dead Poop was organized, and he does have a list of things to talk about. I did kind of want to talk about. You guys see that add-on episode, or just a bunch of fucking shitty interviews with Joel McKay or whatever his name is? If you were on the internet, if you were on YouTube after you watched the fucking Tiger King documentary, everything Joel McKay discovered in the new add-on episodes. That's common knowledge by now, bud. Ain't no news here. We all knew Buddy got his teeth all fucking. Everyone knew that. Like everyone, like I mean, you're not adding anything new. And Carol Baskins did kill her husband. You know what I mean? Was the weed banana bread more moldy than that guy's Burger King? Than that Burger King? I don't know. Man, you want to see the banana bread now? Why would I have thrown it out? Like, if you wanted a banana bread recap or update, you just have to ask. It's still over here, Johnny. It's still over here. I'll get it. Just straight here. The color has changed. The texture has changed. Actually, you know what? No, it hasn't changed that much. It's still just that one spot. And yes, it got it darker. But yeah, we're going to let that ride for a while. We're going to let that ride. Like this could be like fucking apocalyptic fucking penicillin. Like this could be the cure. I let this fester for long enough. You know, I got a fever. I can't take the virus or whatever's going on in the fucking world, right? A little piece of fucking moldy banana bread, penicillin because of the bread. There's fucking weed in it already. Fuck, this is a cure, dude. Especially when it gets moldier. We'll save that up there. Why would I throw out moldy fucking weed banana bread? Like, Rick, are you crazy? You crazy? Just throwing something out in here? Fuck, you're fucking crazy, dude. You would get super stoned or super sick. I think you would get both. You would get both or none of the sickness. Like you would get either stoned or stoned and not. I don't think the stone is a question. The weed's in there. Either it's moldy or not, you're going to get stoned. So you're getting stoned, check in both circumstances. And then one circumstance, you're getting stoned and fine. In the other circumstance, you're getting stoned and sick. But both of them have the stone checked off because the weed's in it. The weed didn't go nowhere. That weed's in there. Yeah, it's blue now. But that weed's still in there, bro. Let's see here. Give you that give it to the raccoon. Oh man, that would be horrible. That would be like, yeah, when it goes to like I'll wait till it's like super bad and I'll break in and everything. Like I'll break in. Like there's a store that's like fucking jar, and I'll just and then crumble. Like, you know what I mean? Like not have just one piece, not just one piece, or let me spread the wealth. Like, you know what I mean? Because there's like fucking like 8 raccoons over here. If I live in one piece, one raccoon's gonna get stoned as fuck. But if I break it up, all of them are gonna get stoned as fuck, right? Like that cartoon mouse templin, yeah, stash and trash. Newfoundlands apparently could face food shortage due to lack of shipping. I could see that being a thing. Putting X-Lax in it. That's getting all devious. That's getting all devious. That's like not mending a bridge, though. That's not bending a bridge. Like, you know what I mean? I was cool with these parents, great-grandparents. These raccoons, great-grandparents. And by me, like, sabotaging their fucking, like, putting X-Lax, that would make them hate me more, I think. But the whole stone thing, that's almost acceptable. Like, if it works, well, it's gonna work. Like I said, the weed didn't go anywhere. Like it's bound to work. Dead poos. Oh man, and true Papa Kale, yeah, Tater. Good thing I don't listen to you, dude. Let's say if I were to listen to you, it's like, oh man, Tater, that's a fucking great idea. We'd like high five, like, ah, Tater, pow, pow. And I X-Lax, and the next thing you know, my fucking doorstep is just foolish. Like, you know what I mean? Like fucking good call, Papa Kale. They would light up that whole fucking doorstep. Maybe even go higher, man. Like their fucking their exploding diarrheas would probably like reach the doorknob. Where I go to fucking open the door and I get it on my hands. I gotta worry about my feet and hands. I don't know if I'm smoking a lot, but seems like it. But guys can't judge, and the world can't judge because I'm gonna take this stream off in like a fucking day or two, like I said. So there you go. Oh, we got a train. It's a beautiful sound. Does you guys hear that train? Hey, Tater. Oh, why am I screaming? The mic's like literally like fucking 5 feet away. Hey, Tater, did you see my my rapping prowess dissing Tom Green? I don't know unless you're here for the piss interlude, but I think you came in just shy after. But I think your boy came up with some bars, dude. I think I came up with some bars. I normally just do the little fucking jokey raps, right? Like, oh, like fucking Dill Pickles. Ah, Dill Pickles. Ah. But no, not to pat myself on the back, but it sounds like I am. But I think I did good. I think I did okay. Took me about an hour. Took me about an hour to write that. And I don't know if you guys make music or something like that. And I'm not gonna say it like I don't even want to sound like that. I don't make music. I don't make music. I make videos. Like I'm hoping to entertain you. That's my pure goal. Did I entertain you? Good. I don't expect to be a good rapper or a good at anything. But when I did that, I was like, oh man, I think I sound pretty good. Like, you know, that's what I mean. Like pat myself on the back a little bit. That's what I mean. So whoever's here, like the whole goal is for Tom Green to not let that go unchecked. So whoever's listening, I don't know if the camera's pointed at me or just generally in my direction. It looks high, like up here. Whoever's listening, I don't know if you have to share it or tag it, like tag it and share it or something. And realistically, I don't want to go viral for this video. I'd sooner be viral for being dead poop. If I go viral for this one, I'll do another rap. I'm not a rapper, but I want Tom Green to do a rebuttal to this. That's the end goal. Like I'm such a Tom Green fan that I fucking wrote a diss track just for him to fucking, like, you know what I mean? Like he gave me time of day one time in his life. I was like, fuck, I want it again. I want it again. Not only do I want it again, I want him to hit the subscribe button. Like there's no reason why Tom Green wouldn't like my videos. Like, you know what I mean? That's the end goal. Like Tom Green, fucking notice me fucking dissing you pretty fucking hardcore. With a fucking sick beat. With a sick beat with some fucking sick bars. And come back with something, and then we'll be friends. And then you subscribe to me. And like my videos. Like, you know what I mean? Is that too much to ask, Tom? This man, he's like, Tom was something. Like, stop being so Hollywood. You know what I mean? Like, open up, Tom. You know what I mean? Fuck. It's been a good flow in here, though. Like, fucking. Oh, man, really? I'm gonna have to fix that. Sorry, guys. That's a little camera, a little. There you go. No, it's been a stead. Like I've been happy. Like normally it's just us, and when I say us, I like mean like like Rick Two, Johnny and company. Like you know what I mean? Like Rick Two, Johnny and company. That's us. And for a time, like we were like 10 of us. Like you know what I mean? 10 of them. 10 of us. 10 of them. Let's see. Put XX. Should never go. They do come right up to the door, and sometimes I'm there like legit hanging out. I'm legit hanging out on the deck, like legit like there's music playing in here. I'm there like smoking, having a beer, like obviously I'm not talking about like I'm not. It's not like I'm talking to myself. Like I'm being quiet on the deck. I'm not talking to myself. Just having a smoke on the deck. The music's in here though, and man, they'll come right up the steps, and then they look at me all startled. I'm like, fuck, didn't you hear the music? Yes, I'm quiet, but you would think the music would keep them away. But no, they're fucking not timid at all. Beautiful pulp mill stack. Yeah, that was awesome. Bragada Christie. Yeah. It is what it is. Like, you know what I mean? It's almost like not trying something for like I've done kiddie raps. I've done like fucking nursery rhyme, like little fucking 30-seconders. But that was my first time really trying like writing shit down and stuff. I was pleased. Anyways, that's my thoughts. That's my thoughts on me. And at the end of the day, isn't this my channel? So aren't you here for that? It's like, oh man, like this guy keeps patting himself on the back and talking about himself. But guess what? Myself is the name of this channel. You fucking stepped into this. So let me have my moment. Let me have my let me have my and that's it. That's it. Out of these 2 hours and 40 minutes, that was my moment. Thanks, guys. But realistically, though, Tom Green should reply because you know what? I'm not a rap. Like it wasn't great. Like you know what I mean? I'm not a rapper, so he could easily come up with something better. But unless he's just gonna ignore me, and why would you ignore me? Because I'm cutting you deep, bro. I'm cutting you deep, bro. Like what one line is like, you lost Andrew, bury more memories. And then it's like, not my type, not even a small victory, saying how ugly Drew Barrymore is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because, man, yeah, she was more popular than him as far as that goes. But Drew Barrymore? You know the type of girls I like to jerk off to is obtainable girls I could meet in a grocery store. And if I see a girl on a porno tape that looks like Drew fucking Barrymore, I'll fucking jerk off to her because you know what? She looks like that girl that fucking like, 3 beers in, she'd fall for something like this. Like she seems way obtainable. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and you're supposed to be pretty in Hollywood, Drew Barrymore? So I'm like, fucking, I'm like, you lost, Andrew. Barrymore memories. Not my type. Not even a small victory. Then I'm like, what was the next one? Face looking like Freddie got fingered on a road trip that lingered on the tip of my dick. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she's got like that fucking, you know, the eyeballs, the fucking, what do they call those crow's feet? Those crow's feet on the old ladies. Well, guess what? She's got the cocksucker's crow's feet. Like, you know what I mean? Like, her face is on my fucking tip of my dick for the whole road trip. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Drew Barrymore. Nothing. She did nothing for me. She did nothing for me. Drew Barrymore. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, it almost like what was that? 51st Dates with Adam Sandler. If I was him, I would have gave up on like date number two, unless like okay, date number two would be like, oh man, this bitch is crazy. I don't want to put time into this bitch. This bitch is crazy. Once he figures it out, and then after that, he's like, yeah, this bitch is with the memory loss. He would like every few months he would know the right words to just bang her that day. Like, you like pineapple pancakes? Yeah, hun. And then he does the whole thing and like bangs her like he did the first time. Like, you know what I mean? He figures out the 51st Dates, bang this fucking Drew Barrymore fucking recipe, and he does it on the regular without having to marry her because she's fucking not even pretty. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fucking not my type. Fucking not even a small victory. You know what I mean? Fuck Drew Barrymore. Did Marco help you with the rap? I was better than anything I could do. No. I doubt that. I doubt that. Did Marco help me with the rap? I was kind of hoping he would a little bit. He did help me in the sense that, you know, the clump that I sent you, I sent that to him, and Marco asked to see like the screenshots of the conversations between me and Tom Green for me to get so upset. So he's like, "Oh man, that's too hardcore." So his input was like, "Oof, that's too rough," because I showed a chunk, and then after that I wrote like a part where it's like leads into it, and then a part where it like almost diffuses it a little bit. But you know what I mean? He pretty much said it wasn't quite right at the time where it came across like almost like not what I wanted, not what I wanted. You know what I mean? Like legit, I wanted to come across as like Stan, like a super crazy fan, but with pros and cons. Like, you know what I mean? And I almost think I achieved that. I almost think I achieved that. Um, what? You're a rapper now, Dip. No, I'm not a rapper. No, I'm not a rapper. I like to entertain. Like, you know what I mean? Like doing fucking rap shit is the furthest thing away from what I want to be doing. And not that like whatever. What if it doesn't? What if he doesn't reply? Kill his cat next to for his attention. No, Enrico, if he doesn't reply, that's no big deal. Like, you know what I mean? Like technically, I did it. I'm almost proud of my own like music I came up with. Um, and I'm already at like, you know, like a decent amount of views for my small target goal that I'm okay with. So, you know what I mean? It's a win all around. But man, it's like okay, this video could go dormant for a year, and then in a year it flags him. But it can't not flag him. Like he saw it. Like you don't understand. Like on Instagram, I've talked to him. Like I've had like conversation. So every time, ever since then, it's almost like Instagram's like, Deadpool 420, Tom Green, their friend. There's been like two conversations back and forth. So every now I see like scene. So I was like after that I was like Tom Green sent him a message. Cool because I thought he was like that Canadian guy that's humble, that took the time to write everyone. No, it was just lightning. That lightning just hit that one time. Because after that, it was like, check this out, or how you doing? Scene, no response. And then the next time, a few months later, like you know what I mean, a few months later, scene, no response. A few months later, scene, no response. I was like, okay, well, fuck it, all right then, fucking Hollywood. And then at the end, I was like, I was hooking him up like on his live stream. He was like, find me someone for my podcast. And I was like, fucking Ellie Beast, you want to do his podcast? He's like, fuck yeah, I would do Tom Green's podcast. It's almost like get Tom Green to get a hold of me. And then Tom Green's like, no, Ellie Beast's got to get, they never said that. to me exactly, but during their live streams they both said that. Yes, they both said that. It's like I'm not gonna go chasing for someone, but if they contact me, yes, I'll do a podcast with them. And then Ellie Beast was like, man, I'd love to do a Tom Green podcast. Yeah, I'd love for him to get in touch with me. I was like, man, just he says to get a hold of you. And anyways, so whatever. Yeah, fucking Drew Barrymore. Drew Barrymore. Like, you know what I mean? Out of all, like, well, who was the other Charlie's Angels? You got Cameron Diaz, hot as fuck. Hot as fuck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, well, it wasn't that love interest in The Mask. In The Mask. All right, look at the competition. You got this millionaire mob boss, all the power in the world. And with money and power comes the women. So he had the money, he had the power, he had the women, and the woman was Cameron Diaz. And then a guy with superpowers won her over. So Cameron is that hot that she could either get like the mafia kingpin or Superman. Okay. That's one of the Charlie's Angels. And the other one was like, what was it? Lucy Liu was the other one from Kill Bill that killed everyone. It was super smart, super sleek, very pretty, Asiatic, like foreign, like mystery, like, you know what I mean, like ooh. And that was her. And then the third fucking Charlie's Angels was who? Drew Barrymore. CT phone home, bitch. Drew Barrymore, the third one. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's a Charlie. Drew. Anyways. Are pineapple pancakes a real thing? Learning tonight. No, I don't think. The reason why I said that was like on 51st Dates. One, she had pancakes every time. And I was thinking pineapples because I think they're in the Hawaii setting, and I'm picturing like Hawaii pineapples, but I don't think the two went together. It was almost like what came out. That's what filtered out. Short or dead poop. If you're fucking Drew Barrymore, you're doing something wrong. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, and she had a drug habit, so it's not like if she was a great person and had her shit together. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not that pretty in the face. And she had like, and I'm not the guy to judge. My diet yo-yos, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, put on some weight and this and that, and it goes up and down. So does she. Like, so, sometimes she's a chubby girl in a movie, and sometimes she's supposed to be the love interest. But fucking Drew fucking Barrymore. Forget what I was going. I think I was going somewheres, but then I like sidetracked, and then like I lost it. I lost the end goal. I think on that one. Yeah, you're fucking Drew Barrymore. You're doing something wrong. Yeah. Do you write love raps for Mrs. Poop? No, I don't rap. I don't rap. I spit pure fire. Just kidding. Lucy Liu. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. That was the fucking third fucking angel. Just tell Tom Green that you work for LA Beast and we'll schedule an interview. No, I already spoiled that. Like, my last message to Tom Green was like, I straight up called him Hollywood in it. Like, and I was like, scene. And it's like, and then he doesn't even respond to that. Like, you know what I mean? So at this point, it's like, all right, I was already rude, and I was like, unnecessarily quick rude. Like if you saw the time frames at the end, I am that crazy girlfriend. It's like, oh man, you didn't respond to me in the last like 3 days because I asked you an important question. I thought you were gonna take this one seriously. Nope. Anyways, I called him Hollywood. Sup. Best Bobby Lee impression. Oh, who's Bobby Lee? I was describing Drew Barrymore. I wasn't doing a small Asiatic man. Although, yeah, I suppose. I'm stoned as fuck. My eyes are looking small. Yeah, maybe I do look like a small Asiatic man. Uh, oh, Bobby Lee. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Although I'm a big fan of Bobby Lee. I don't know if you meant that as a compliment, but either way, the way I don't understand about your comment is I'm taking it all kinds of way. Compliment. I did an impression of it. What else? What else? I read it. Well, what else? The one with Andrew Santino, the fucking Red Ginger, Red Rocket. That's a great podcast with Bobby Lee. Dead Poop delivers. Ew. See, Ricto? Ricto never jumps in the voice chats on Discord. And some things you can't write out for it not to translate right. Like, in your head, you obviously pictured a sound and you wrote it out. And to me, when I read it, I'm pretty sure it's not the same sound you had in your head when you typed it out. Oh, unless, okay, maybe I got it. Rick two. Maybe I got it. I read it. I studied it. Maybe I have it. Did you just do the Ernest P. World? Is it the Ernest P. World? Ew. Is that what you just did there? If it is, I do understand you. We're in the same fucking mindset, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Don't make me quarantine if I say I don't have the coronavirus when I show up with my family. You know what I mean? Poop. You smoked yourself, Asian. that's what I mean. Like this is this what a frontwards look? So I'm looking when I look down, I look Asian because I'm looking down. So my eyes are like somewhat close looking down. I don't know how Asian I look when I look at it. Watch, I'm looking at it. My eyes like probably not that big, right? So there you go. Did I smoke myself Asian? And then I put the glasses over top. I'm like Mr. Miyagi. He's like, oh, Daniel-san, you must go to my car and wash it, and then wash it off. Oh, Daniel-san. So what? My eyes did look fucked up. Dead Poop is the best. No, Rick 2, you're the best. You're the best. And if you're saying I'm the best, let's what? Mutual respect. So I respect you when you say you don't have the virus, and I won't get you to quarantine. And when I show up, you don't, and I say I don't have it. That's mutual respect. We don't have to quarantine. But realistically, by the way it sounds like, you know what I mean? Like, we still got a bond, right? So if you do want me to quit quarantine, that sounds like breakfast in bed, lunch in bed. Be like, yo, Rick, too. What's the next meal? What? Chicken? You guys get your hands on chicken out there? Like the potatoes growing out of the garden? Fuck the family. Rick 2 is your soulmate, bro. I wouldn't say that. I think he's my fucking guide and savior throughout the apocalypse, if so need be. But you're obviously forgetting about Johnny Azul. Me and him have a tight internet bond. The one and only, the King Marco. Me and him have a tight internet bond. And Rick too. Yes, I won't discredit our internet bond that you're totally unaware of, because we are, like, privately messaging each other also. But I don't think he's soulmate level yet. To me, Rick 2 is a great friend. Respect him, appreciate everything. And I think he might be my Lord Jesus Christ. Not my soulmate, but my Lord and Savior. And that's a different person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Mrs. Poop could be my soulmate. Fern could be my soulmate. Like, you know what I mean? Like a friendship soulmate. Miss Poop is like soulmates. But really, Rick 2 is my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, that's going to guide me through this apocalypse because he's already living like if it's already the end of the world. I'm sure he's eaten a bug this week. He has drinking his own piss. He is fiddling around with eating possibly rotting meat because I guess if it rots perfectly naturally, it's naturally okay to eat if you eat it once it's rotten. You know what I mean? Like, if shit goes down, he's my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, Rick 2, right? What if Rick 2 is really Mrs. Poop? I don't know. He is Canadian. Like, he could be down the street for all I know. Like, you know what I mean? Just right down the street. Like, oh, yeah. One of these, saw you drive by the house. Like, what, Rick 2? What do you mean? Papa, you been smoking? And Mrs. Poop, of course, is top soul. Of course, man. You can't spend like 18 years with a lady and not be known your soulmates. Like, you know what I mean? Like, things have been working out great. Things have been working out great. Like an 18-year no police report. Fuck yeah, you know what I mean? Where's a trophy for that? Where's a trophy for the 18-year no fucking police report? Boo, 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 boo. Hardly no arguments. And fucking sweet kids. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I won the family lottery, guys. The you know what I mean? That's why I think, like I'm a good fella. I do a lot of good deeds. And to me, this is my, like, karma God thing, right? Like, I do a lot of good deeds. There's a fucking snowplow for the fucking wheelchair guy, and there's just for so I don't have I shovel, like physically shovel, building up karma points, and I hardly ever get like 649 tickets, and I never win at the lottery and stuff like that. And in my head, it's like, I already won the family lottery. You know what I mean? My kids are the best. Like, fucking Mrs. Poop is the best. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, that's like almost God, like teaching you that God lesson. It's like, well, you don't need riches when you have riches in life. Like, I mean, or oops, did I just open this cookie after my fucking rice meal? That sounds like a fortune cookie. Whatever it is, though. No complaints, dude. You know what I mean? One love. Talking about the one love. Seems like I'm like, I know I'm drinking a lot, but it seems like I'm smoking a lot too. But at the same time, like, you guys ain't the boss of me. If I'm doing it, I want it, then I should do it, and it don't matter, right? It don't matter. I was like, not read 3 comments right away. Well, I do this. That's not the end of it. Rick 2, I have. So there you go. See, that's what I mean. Papa Kale, like, dude, if it wasn't for this virus, I would totally love you to be my fucking bus driver, dude. And Papa Kale, did you know a fun fact? Did you know the dead poop fun fact about bus driving? Oh man, did I do this again? Yeah, I did. Papa Kale, there's a fun bus driving fun fact about Dead Poop 420 that you may or may not be aware of. But let this sink into your head for a sec. Should I tell it after the smoke? I'll keep you on your pins and needles, but unless you already know, you probably already know. I would. Oh shit! Like what kind of fucking setup am I fucking running here, huh? Fuck. All right, we're good. We're good. Fuck. I mean, like fuck. I bet you those raccoons are out. Because I definitely got one indoors. There's one, like I said, most of the windows are gone, but the last one that like sounded different, I went for like a fresh window, just to make sure I would like hit something, and I saw it like go right for the window, but I must have hit the fucking cross member right in the middle. But it dented something. Like that window is gonna look funny tomorrow. Them old windows can't take a raw potato like that. And yeah, those potatoes were raw. They're uncooked, so they're fucking rock hard. But one, like I said, I think the first two I got inside. The part where I was like aiming for that one window, where I was like, let me just finish off the ones I already started breaking. Um, so boom, they got two potatoes inside. So they're like, is there four? And then they probably smelled the one that fell on the ground, and then on the burger hut. So now they're probably all over the place. And are they terriers? Like, it has okay, Ritu, you're the guy. You're the guy. Is the pet carrying thing a thing? Where oh man, like okay, let me jump into specifics. I specifically saw like uh a tiger or lion at the fucking New York Zoo got it or something like that. Is that a thing, or is that just fake news? And side note, raccoons are cat like enough that couldn't you think they would be in the realm of possibly getting it if fucking tigers are? But the tiger thing, I almost think it's like fake news because like the Tiger King documentary is almost like, but you know when you see fake news, you look at the bottom and see who produced it, and I could have sworn it was something legit, not like that Canoe News or something like that. I kind of have an idea. This whole music thing, right? Technically, I don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not monetized, and let me take the strikes. If you guys want me to put something as far as musically in the background, I can. I got a speaker set up. So like, if you're like, oh man, did you hear this music yet? You let me know, and I'll fucking put it on. I guess that could be a thing. And that whole trivia thing, that could be a thing too. Like I don't hate that. I would do like a trivia Thursday where you know, I mean, let's say if I do stream for I don't know 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, well, why not be like 45 minutes or let's say an hour for having fun of that be a little bit of trivia, you know? Because I love that shit. I love trivia. There was this weird fucking setup at the bar one time. Well, one time. It was like this bar, the Fish and Brew, the bar I go to. It was like, oh, it kept changing. It kept changing. It was like, one time it's one big bar. Then because of the machines, they split the bar. Now it's two separate little bars. Well, two little bars. And then it was like fucking, oh, let's reopen it up again. And then we have a shuffleboard table, which was cool as fuck. Then we took that away. And then one of the gimmicks they tried was like this trivia thing where there's like trivia on all the TVs throughout the bar. All the TVs was like hooked up to this trivia game. And on each table, you had this like remote control fucking bar trivia question answering machine and stuff. So you're playing fucking I don't know, you're playing a fucking game show at the bar, which to me sounded like pretty fucking right on. And that lasted for I wouldn't even call it a year. Uh, See, that's what I mean. Like, why would I put my beer all the way over there? Is this my beer? Has to be. Who other beers would it be? Who other beers would it be? Let's see. Rick, too. I actually have to drink up. This is like spring training. When you're rich and famous, I'll drive the Dead Poop tour bus. I don't even understand that concept. You driving in front of my house, or we taking the show on the road, bro? That'd be sweet. Taking the show on the road, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Do a check the OR. You like it so far? Check the OR. Yeah. No, I think I'm done. I think I'm done with Tom Green. Like, realistically, if Tom Green don't respond to this, I lost him. Instead of me getting his attention, he realizes I'm nothing and he just leaves it alone. And that's a true possibility. Like, I appreciate all of my fans, but you guys are far and few between. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll gain a couple on a video and then I'll lose a couple on the other video. It has been going up in that way, but you know what I mean. Like, one video, it's noticeable, right? And it probably has a lot to do with the poop background, so I'll fix that. The poop background, I'll look into that. True story. But let's say I drop a video and I got some 10 new subscribers, and then the next video. And instead of going up, it goes up. Then I lose a couple. It goes down before, and then lose a couple. Like, I was like, what? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm the trivia king. I don't think so, Tater. I don't think so. I wouldn't talk about trivia. I wouldn't mention trivia. I wouldn't brag about fucking trivia if I didn't know a thing or two about trivia, bro. You know what I mean? I know a little bit about a lot. But yeah, no, there's a chance. Like, I know a little bit of a lot, but you know Paul, one of my buddies, Paul, the guy burned his hat. You know what I mean? That guy on that video? Probably not. Rick Toe's been to the gauntlet. He knows. I burnt my buddy's brand new hat, threw in a wood stove. Fuck you, Paul. No. I love Paul. I can't even say that. I can't even in my heart, I can't even fucking finish that sentence. But Paul's a trivia master. Paul remembers everything about everything. Like he would be my phone a friend for quite a few categories. Like, if I was on what was it, the Millionaire Show, he'd be my phone a friend. Paul would. I haven't seen anything serious warning about animals getting COVID. Actually, I saw the question posted as one chief medical officer. The only thing, I guess, as far as Q zones, is let's say, cough, pet dog, and you pet dog, rub your eye, boom, you got it. But I could have sworn there's a legit fake story about a fucking tiger getting it. I thought that was a thing. See, Johnny, you got a few people, let's say we take a pinch it, I almost even hate it. It was almost, I'll be frontwards and honest with you guys, right? You know what's been getting to me a little bit is the fact that I'm scheduled. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh man, Tuesdays and fucking Thursdays work, and I love it. So why wouldn't it be those days? But at the same time, it's like, oh man, like I used to be so spontaneous. I used to be so spontaneous, and now it's like, not so spontaneous. But at the same time, this is kind of helpful. So let's say like trivia Thursdays, because like I said, I love trivia, and if I can keep a schedule, but if I do go back to work, I'm gonna have to find a fucking another time zone. If I do go back, I'm definitely gonna have to find another time zone. Um, but yeah, like a small trivia Thursday would be nice. Like, you know what I mean? If you know what I mean, already we got like 3 people involved, and normally we're like, I don't know, not much more than that. So fucking trivia Thursdays. I'll see if I can find okay, Rick too. You know how your buddy Retro Chan? No, Retro Chan was it? Whatever it was, Retro something. I think he was just reading like little fucking Trivial Pursuit cards. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can get my hands on those, like, or something like little fucking cards to read. Um, Sounds like Thursday trivia will be. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, like, aren't we just all hanging out and we're just fucking killing time? So, you know what I mean? If a few of us wants to fucking do a trivia night, I think we should. Um, there's a lot you will learn about me, Dead Poop. We'll see. We'll see come trivia night, Tater. Like, unless you're like, uh, okay. Between, I've seen Ritu in action. I've seen Ritu in action on this fucking stream. It's like, the fucking scoreboard leader is Ritu. And when he wasn't the first one, because man, I kid you not, Rick2, you were there. You can contest to this. I kid you not. That night, whoever was that other guy that was there, it almost like his stream was way better than ours, where he was writing his answer down even before he was like fucking done with the question on my end. Anyways, I thought that was fishy. There was that guy's like, he had his answer down, and like he barely just started. It's like, this one band member of, and boom, boom, Buddy has his answer down, and then I finished to hear the question. I thought that was sus. I thought that was very sus. I never forget nothing. Who's that guy? Powder? No. I remember there's like that fucking '90s movie where is this guy that like, John Travolta. John Travolta, whatever he read, he knew. That's what it was. Phenomenon? Was it? Yeah. That was a great movie. I think it was Paul was upset because he don't. Yeah, and that was right. And dude, man, like out of all the years I've known Paul, I've never seen him get that aggressive towards me. And it wasn't even that aggressive. Like, you know what I mean? His aggressiveness was never hinted towards violence. Yes, he was aggressive and mad, and he was demonstrating it. Yes, but it was never towards violence. But yeah, that was the most. Because man, I respect my friends. Like that's totally out of line. And to me, there's a lot going on with his hat that didn't work. Like I had like probably like 4 checker marks off my list because I'm his friend. Where I'm like, yes, I can do this because of these 4 checker marks, not because of 1 checker mark, but I had like 4 checker marks in my head. That yes, these are like 4 reasons why I can do this. Schedule shows is the evolution of the poop. Don't fight it. I don't hate it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the schedule makes me come out of my shell a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? Like to me, like I could easily find a reason not to. Like, just out of like anxiety. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but if I have a schedule, because once I start, I love it. It just a nervousness of starting, and I've said that. I've said that. But once, you know what I mean. But I'm not hating the schedule. Like I look forward to it. Like when I woke up yesterday, I realized it wasn't Tuesday. I'm like, it's not today. And when I woke up today and I realized it was Tuesday, I was like, it's today. And I was looking forward to it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, once I click go, and I have a good time. But just anxiety, I guess. Where did I put my bag of beer? Retro Crunch, that's the guy. Yeah, and that was a fun time, dude. That was a fun time. Yeah, he was super fast. Phenomenon. Do you know what I mean? Like too fast, like sus. Unless I was lagging, unless I was slow, but to me it was like, dude's not even halfway. Like dude's not even halfway through his question, and dude had his answer out. Um, Powder. Yes, Phenomenon with John Travolta, and they burn your antique A&W hat in return. And okay, and let's go fact to facts and dollars to dollars. All right, I had a brand new. Okay, he was given that hat one day. Yes, it was brand new. Dude wore it like maybe once or twice. Gave it to Paul, and Paul was wearing it for a couple days. And I took his hat, threw it in the wood stove. Be a shame. But I had a brand new black hat. Black suits him better as a color to give him to switch off. So here I am. I'm bettering your hat situation. At the end of this burn, and let's have a laugh, I'm bettering your hat situation. Okay, that's the way I thought of it. And there's like I said, there's 4 more check marks, but let's not go through that. So I better his hat situation, and that was a hat he got for free. Now the hat that they burnt off of me, unfortunately, was a fucking flat brim golf hat that you unbutton that went like that, like a super. Then it turned into a Super Mario hat. A&W. It was an antique. I bought it from an antique store. I bought it from an antique store like that week. And dude, I spent. I want to say the number is 15. I spent $15 to own that A&W hat, and he burnt that. Look, you know what I mean? His hat burnt. I got him a hat. You know what I mean? And I felt super bad. Let's feelings aside, because of course I have a great heart, and I felt super bad. His hat that he got for free cost him $0. Gave him a better hat in my mind. And actually that hat cost me $0. So boom, we're a $0. We're cool. The antique A&W fucking golfer's hat that I had on my head that night that they burnt, I lost $15, and it's a rare antique. Like, where am I gonna get another one? They don't make fucking 30-year-old fucking hats every day. They don't make fucking 30-year-old hats every day. You have to wait 30 years for them to be 30-year-old hats. That antique A&W hat is really nice, really nice. It would be a shame, and yeah. And I get it. Like Paul was so upset that for them burning my hat, I was like, if this appeases the situation, because man, I was on damage control for like hours afterwards, because I never saw him that aggressive. I didn't think he was gonna take it that bad. But you're right. He didn't want to show his baldness, and isn't like, you know. That's the thing. But he had plans to go out, so you know what I mean. Like, and he had plans to go out. Like his night wasn't finishing with a bunch of friends. He wanted to go out to the bars and this and that, and boom. You know. Yeah, you would never see another one. Tell me where. Tell me where a guy can find another fucking antique A&W hat. Nowheres. Nowheres. And I think that antique store shut down, and that's a shame because they had it so well organized. Are you into toys? Guess what? This little corridor section, it was all like fucking toys and shit like that. Then they had their comic books all together. It almost seemed like, well, that didn't almost seem like they're well organized. Where instead of looking through a bunch of rubble and fucking everything was like fucking well organized. That's a nice antique shop to go through. Yeah, but they shut down. Yeah, that's where I got the NW hat that I can never get again. But was it worth what? What was it worth? What, Rick? Two? Was it worth the 80 views? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? That $15 A&W antique hat that I love so much. Fucking upsetting my friend. I'm pretty sure I had to buy him like a drink at the bar or two, obviously. So here I am in for like fucking almost like $30 for 80 views. For 80 views, was it worth it? And my answer is fucking hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because that's a fucking priceless. That's a priceless video. 80 views? Yeah, hell yeah. And I know you're a fan of that series, and I was too, man. That was people don't realize how fucking ballsy that is. And that was with my friend, but when I was doing it out in public to strangers, you're getting weird on fucking purpose. You got to be able to fucking diffuse that situation afterwards. Not everyone likes a fucking strange fella at the bar. At least it lives on in that video. It only shows in the fire too. Yeah. R.I.P. A&W hat. R.I.P. A&W hat. Yeah, dude. Like I'm a hat collector. Like I have so many hats all throughout the house and spread over here. Like, fucker. So there's so many hats like on this bench right here. So many hats like hidden hats. In the house I got so many. But what I was wanted to point at is see that skateboard, that milk crate on a skateboard? That is full of hats, like stuff to the brim of just hats. Like there's probably like I don't know 40 hats in that. Just hats upon hats. And jackets. Rick, dude, it's an addiction. Hats and jackets. That hat's nice. That jacket's nice. You know what I mean? There you go. That's how you get rid of that. Wasn't drinking that. Let's see. What's the story behind you screaming, "What are those?" when filming at shoes? Rick 2. I can't believe you even asked that. You don't know the internet, Rick 2? Okay, so back in the Vine days, it was a thing. Like Vines, the what was it, like 7-second videos, 10-second videos? And it all started with this one kid that there's like there's this police. Okay, I know I'm getting sideways. There's this police officer talking to these like teenagers, and the police officer looked like he had like weird black orthopedic shoes. Like it almost looked like this officer needed like a prescription just to get these shoes, like these weird fucked up prescription shoes. So anyways, one of these teenagers like, oh, just one quick question. What are those? And he screams at the cops and he points down to the shoes. and that went fucking super viral. And then here I am doing it years later still. Not still, because it's not like I was doing it then, but I like everything, I jump in late. Just like, man, if everyone was doing it one day, might as well just do it someday. So yeah, that's where the one of those come from. I downloaded Vine when it came out, but never really used it. I was late on the Vines myself. I was late on the Vines, and but still though, I was late on it, but I was doing okay. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I would have had, if I was doing Vines and YouTube, well, I did well in Vines, and then Vine stopped, so I stopped, and then it took a couple year break, and then I was like, should I do YouTube? And then I started doing YouTube. I'm just I don't know if I'm cutting out or not, if I'm cut out, but I'm just kind of like stopped because it said it went lag, and then fucking Rick Two is gonna write the word lag here in a sec because the computer said it did it. Um, the girls, the girls you did it to seemed definitely defensive about their style. Oh man, there's one girl with the socks and sandals. She told me right off. Like, you know what I mean? There's a few other those. I was on a weather those kick for a while. And it was funny because like half of them weren't hip enough to know what hip enough to know what it was, and the other half, well, no one really knows. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the reactions were priceless. Um, I was big into Twitter at the top of my social app, and when they launched Vine, I was sure it was going to be huge. I bet you no one had any idea how TikTok was going to be big. Like, TikTok is foolish, and TikTok's very viney, and I could see why. Because realistically, you do something stupid for more than like 10 seconds, and it's stupid. If you do it something stupid for 10 seconds, then it's just like, wow, like, you know what I mean? I know what I mean, and I almost hate that I do that. So this is what happens. Am I gonna be able to say this without sounding like? I probably shouldn't even mention it if I'm gonna try to. So for a while, like I was like into rap, where not rapping, but listening to rap, right? And you catch a rapper talking during an interview, and man, those guys. You catch a rapper in an interview, every other word is like, nah, me, know what I'm saying? I would go to the TikTok, shout out to my little fucking homie, little pit star, you know what I'm saying? And so, anyways, just for it was like almost my own personal meme that I was doing with myself, like my own like little inside joke, where I would say something totally obvious, and I would say, you know what I'm saying at the end of it, and this how it totally started out, and this was like years and years ago, where I'm like, I'm gonna go outside, you know what I'm saying? Just because I'm making fun of the rappers, and it's almost like it burned itself into my fucking vocabulary, where a joke turned fucking permanent. You know? And see that just. But yeah, that's where that came out in my vocabulary. A joke turned permanent. Know what I'm saying? Man, once this fucking virus thing is over, where I have enough of an internet zone, a Wi-Fi zone, that, man, we could hang out outside. The laptop wouldn't have to be there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a decent sized room. Like, the see where the laptop is or important. It doesn't have to be there if the fucking Wi-Fi worked pretty good. Laptop could be over here. Laptop could be over here. I could be in the. I have a rocking chair. I could be in my rocking chair, fucking hanging out. I don't have to be fucking standing up 5 hours. All right. Yeah, but man, I don't know if I have to say it or not say it, but I'll say it just so I say it. But I appreciate every one of you guys hanging in here, because I do look forward to it. Like, yeah, I was kind of like messing around with the whole Tuesday Thursday thing, but trust me, I look forward to it. But you click on and you got nothing planned for the whole night. You get nervous. There's anxiety there. There's anxiety there. Yeah, man, if I had the good Wi-Fi here, I could ghetto set up the fucking thing where I could like play video. I have like a fucking flat screen over here that's hanging off a coat wire. We could like play video games out here. I don't know if the fucking screen would be going like I don't know if it would be doing that, but we can get a fucking screen and screen. You know what I mean? Like, well, it wouldn't be screen and screen. It'd be like like it'd be like it's either the fucking video game or my face. Like a one camera setup. Yeah, I'll have to try to find like a. I think I have old Trivia Pursuit, but no one wants to play fucking. Unless it is only me and Rick Two and Johnny. Like it is be like I don't know, Trivia Pursuit from like the fucking '90s or something. Like, from the like not '90s like questions, but in the '90s. So it'd be like fucking '70s question, which back then would have been like common knowledge. Who's the prime minister in this year and so Brian Mulroney and like bro, like you know what I mean, Brian Mulroney and Cher would be in there a lot, I'm sure too. And have to find something current. Just one sec. I just want to prevent a fire. Threw my smoke out and landed on the deck, and we know what that's been like lately. No bueno. There's a fire on the deck last time. Let's see. I may be wrong, but I think the majority of TikTok views are fake. Rick too. I don't want to believe you because I have one TikTok video that had a lot of views. When you're trying to say they're fake, I will almost want to think everyone enjoyed it. Creators want to see numbers go up. This employee has worked to get them to start using. I could see that. I guess if you want to get all fucking, you, why are you so smart? I had it happen. It sucks. I had something similar happen to me where I had this dumb little saying that I said way too much for way too long, and it just sticks. And let's say okay. Let's say okay. Let's go out of the fucking crazy realm. Let's say I do get fucking famous or whatever, and someone does take the time to like outclip every fucking time I say no, know what I'm saying, know what I mean, know what I'm saying. The clips would be foolish. It'd be like, no, I'm saying, no, I'm saying, no, I'm saying, no, I'm saying. It'd be like the like out of all my footage, like you know what I mean, like there'd be a lot of ammunition. There'd be a lot of fucking edit ammunition. I'm sure. Um, had to force it out of me, and I try like I know I'm doing it. Like you know, I'm conscious enough to know where it came from. I know when I'm doing it, and in the proper setting, you know what I mean. Bite my tongue, think about my words. I can pull through it. I can pull through it. I figured you were gonna be on. Yeah, see, you figured by the schedule. So the schedule, and the schedule's a nice thing. Like you know what I mean. Like maybe that's why we're up over than 10 for a while. Like we to dead poop. Like we had some decent numbers like at once here tonight. At one point. Next we need poop to use set start times. No. Yeah. I'm silly enough to be this predictable. I can bring my Super Nintendo down and play some Mario Kart. See, I have all the setup, but my setup would be point the camera at the TV that it's playing on. That's about it. Because I don't have the fucking let's what was it like video capture option or the capture. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like hanging out is hanging out. So yeah, if one day we want to play some video games and fucking turn this on, I'd be down, dude. I'd be down. You can't play in person. You need to play in chat with the rest of us. Yeah, for sure. You could probably set it up. Well, what do you mean? I could set it? No, I can't set it up. I can't set shit up, dude. That's what I'm talking about. One of my buddies, he's like the head of one of the paranormal groups around here. And for a while, I was like, "Oh, you gotta teach me how to edit. You gotta teach me." And this pandemic thing happened, and guess what happened? He started teaching himself how to do some stuff on there, and I've been seeing it, and I've been thumbs upping it, and I've been like, blah, blah, blah. It's like, man, he's like, I've been doing all this. He calls me up, and he's right old, and he's like deaf a little bit. So I'm like almost yelling, and I'm having supper. I'm almost yelling, yeah, cool, man, cool, dude. Yeah, just fucking, like my fucking kids are just laughing at me just because I'm talking so loud, just so he can hear me. So anyways, he's like, oh man, I've been posting stuff. I was like, yeah, I know, I've been liking your stuff. I was like, I'm so and so on Facebook. It's like, oh, that's you. I was wondering who that was. And it was just kind of, and he was asking me for advice and stuff like that. And it all turned out that he like posted like 5 videos at once, and you just had to wait till they were finished. That's what the advice was. Like, you know, he's like, I posted something on YouTube and it didn't post yet, and I got him to like click on here and let me know what's going on. And the end of the story is he posted 5 videos at once, and 2 out of 5 had finished. I was like, so at the end, it's like, oh, dude, you know what you gotta do? Just wait for it to be done. That was my like tech advice. Like at the end of it, talking to this like deaf old man that's cool as fuck, like cool as fuck. I love hanging around with him. Like you know what I mean. Like I'm buddies with his son, but his son works away, and I still go visit this guy. Like it was cool as fuck. But he is deaf and he's old, and I'm like, oh yeah, all you gotta do is like wait till it's done. Like you know, it's almost like I'm like that fucking Microsoft tech support. Have you tried turning on and off your machine? Yeah, just you know what to fix that. Just wait till it's done. Uh, You could probably set up. You got it if it's possible. I want him to show me a ghost, bro. If you can introduce me, and he would love it. Like, I bet you if we go there one afternoon with his machine, like we would see something. We would see something. It might not do the craziest thing, but like I said, I touched a ghost, and that was the weirdest feeling in the world, dude. It was like electricity, and I've touched electricity too, so that's why I can compare the both. It was like just like ah man, it was like a. Anyways, um, or not show me a ghost, but freak me out. All right, so tell you what. Oh, you're not on Facebook, are you? Um, I could show you. I could send you a few links to his fucking videos. I just gotta take a piss, but I can probably piss and talk a little bit. Cause he's man. Okay, so this guy knows like fucking nothing about editing and this that, and he's starting to learn himself. And da, 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 da. So next thing you know, on like Facebook, it's like, oh man, here's a link to my SoundCloud. I'm like, dude, you don't even fucking know. And I don't even know shit about SoundCloud. And this guy's got clips on SoundCloud. I'm like, what? Like, what? Whoa, what? You're doing SoundCloud? I didn't even know you can fucking turn on an iPad. Like, and you're doing SoundCloud? But good for him. Oh, man, this is necessary. Oh, that was going to be a quick one. That's a long, quiet piss. Oh, man. That was necessary. I'll open this. I'll open that window a little more. How about that? How about that? Let's see here. How not to show a ghost, but freak. Okay, could you actually feel it, or were you just primed to feel it? No, I could feel it. So you can look at the video, and I could walk you through it. My ghost. What did I call it? Like dead poop goes. Dead. It was a dead poop goes something. Anyways, when I'm in his house and there's one, and like reaching for it. I was like, ew. I told him I felt something, and he's like, cool, 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 cool. And then he brought me to another place, and the other place was him pointing the camera directly at a fucking grave marker. And you know what he did? He was like testing me. He was like, all right, you say you can feel him. Let me know what you can feel him. And like we said it at the same time. He's seen the ghost touch me on camera, and I told him when I felt weird, and boom, we said it at the same time. Like, you know what I mean? And it felt so weird. He's like, you just got both hands around you. And I was like, wow. And it just felt weird, weird. Um, does he go to the brew? No, you wouldn't catch this guy at the bar. How many seconds do you piss? I'm average score 20. I never timed myself. I never piss timed myself. And I don't know if I've been pissing wrong or you've been pissing right. The only time I could say is like, oh man, this feels like I've been pissing a long time, or oh, that was a quick piss, quick spurt. Psst. But no, I never really timed. I don't know. That was a sporting event. Should I? Should I? Know what I mean? You staying up for a while, Tater? You want to do the old call in again or no? Unless you're at the end of the night. Secondly, I've been going at it for 4 hours. It's 2. I don't got much left. Unless you want to call in or something like that. But otherwise, I'll probably hang out for a little bit more. But I don't got much left. You need to know these things. I don't think I do. I can tell you one thing. I'm a quick shitter. Like when I feel it coming on, and I hit that fucking porcelain bowl, wow, pow, 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 splash. You know what I mean? Like when I get there, it's because I gotta go. But at the same time, sometimes I have false alarm where I'm all thunder, no lightning. Where you're like, oh man, I think I got a shit, and you get there, it's like, pop, 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 just air, and then you're like, oh, I feel better. That wasn't a shit. That was just kind of like a fucking air brakes, fucking releasing like. I'll roll hoot and call you from the car. All right, cool. See, we're gonna have Tater, fucking lockpicker extraordinaire. Call it in. Once he rolls a joint, gets to his car. Deadpool, do you two and yourself not showering as often as before the quarantine? Okay, Johnny, how did you know? I was like the everyday. I was the everyday guy. Like, you wake up, you barely do anything. Like, to start your day is like the shower. Shit in the shower. Not in the shower, but shit and the shower. And now, guess what? It's like shower, not shower. Shower, not shower. Shower. Like, I'll skip that day. And, oh man, should I throw my own dirt out there? Should I fucking wave my own dirty laundry? But I'll dirty laundry my own dirty laundry. When I do skip that day, guess what? I shower, skip a day. On that skip day, I don't change the underwear. Just fucking rocking yesterday's till tomorrow, bro. You know what I mean? It's probably because you only have too much mucus in your colon. Well, I have diverticulosis, the diverticuliculi. So, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? There's some issues to battle right off the get-go. So, yeah, sometimes it's all thunder, no lightning. And sometimes it's knocking on heaven's door and she's ready to fucking open up. Bow, bow, bow. You know what I mean? See, I'm disappointed in my. I don't really want to move it, but in my lady leg, I was like, I put stickers on the side, and I thought I was gonna clear coat these stickers, and for it to be like a permanent thing on the lady leg. Let me stick these stickers, which I did. They don't stick that well, and then let me clear coat over top, and then be a permanent. And it's not working out like I want to, so a little disappointed. Do you find yourself? Andre the Giant would shit in the tub if he was too big for the toilet. Would flush putting a hot Gross. You get that hot steamy shit smell throughout the whole bathroom. Do you sniff your balls on purpose more often on the non-showered? No. I don't think my ball sniffs increase. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got me slipping on that one shower day, but I don't think you're gonna get me on everyone, Johnny. No, I don't extra sniff my balls. Nope. Andre the Giant is my hero. Mine too, Johnny. But you know what I will say is on that skip a day, I find when you're like taking a shit, I don't know if it's because your like butt cheeks are spread open or something like that, or just because you're like on day two. But there's almost a robust flavor that comes bellowing from underneath. Like shit or not, like it's almost like you know your flavor's a little bit more pungent. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, guys? Possibly not. And there's this person that I know, and I'm not gonna say from where or whatever because I don't want to throw any shame because that's not the fucking the thing. Um, very heavier set lady, and when I use a bathroom after this lady, I could almost smell her presence, even though she was probably in just for a tinkle. I could almost smell her presence, almost like she's got like a deep crack musk. You know what I mean? Like I could tell, like she's been there. When I've been like right after her, I could tell she's been in there. And also one time, uh, is Papa Kale still in here? No, huh? So I never got. I was supposed to tell something to Papa Kale and I forgot. But I remember when there's another bathroom I used to go to, and I don't know if it was like I was on clockwork. I would show up at the same bathroom, the school bathroom, at the same time all the time. And I kid you not, somebody had a shit in there, but it was almost pleasant. It almost smelled like a peppercorn steak almost, like almost like a pleasant poop. Like you know what I mean? Like you know someone just had a shit in here, but you open the door and you're like oh man, what's this? This is a pleasant aroma. Did someone cook a meal in here? Who was like fucking fast frying a steak with peppercorns? You know what I mean? You ever come across that, Johnny? Oh shit. Have you ever took a shit that smelled like Campbell's chunky soup and made you hungry? Man, I was talking about something similar than that. Well, myself, if I ever made myself hungry from my own smell, no, no. I don't mind my own brand, but to like enough to make myself hungry, no. But like I said, there was this mystery shitter at the school where I worked. That whoever that was, their brand of poop smelled like delicious, fresh fried peppercorn steak in a good way. You'd walk in that fucking bathroom and it was almost pleasant. You're like, oh man, this Subway open. You guys want to see something cute? Watch this. So, my first daughter, I was like, oh man, my first daughter, she's got her room to herself because she's only one in the beginning. And I fucking jazzed up her room so much, dude. Jazzed up her room so much that like when you got like the curtains, you got the box head to cover up the curtain rods or whatever. This is my old kid's fucking box head thing. This was hanging, so it was like free hanging. And I made this. Watch. I'm in a cloud. Yeah, and that's how thoughtful and creative and the shit I was. I'm in a cloud. Like the curtain rods went under here, and I painted her room to like look like a sky, and this was in it. It was well thought out. It was well thought out. That was a thing. Um. Were you aroused by the scent of the heavy duty beauty? Man, I know I didn't say it, but yeah, you read my mind. Yeah, she is a heavy duty beauty. Um, Can I choose not to answer that? I had a roommate with that eating raw garlic bulbs for health reason, and his dump made the bathroom smell like a deli. I find Subway. I find you get the Subway shits where like if you have Subway, I find you get the Subway shits. Hello, Tater.
I forgot speaker. I think it's.
Yeah, I need a fucking can to put you on to put you close to the speaker.
Yes.
There you go. Bam.
Bam.
Testing. 1 2 1 2. How's Tater coming in? Yeah, you're fucking right on the speaker. You can't be but beautiful sound.
Oh, my beautiful voice.
Yeah. So you been to work since or what?
I went to work one day for like 45 minutes, and then I told him I told my boss I didn't want to be there, and I came home, so I'm off for the foreseeable future.
What do you mean? Like, yeah. Tell.
I'm still getting paid. I just don't want to be there because of the virus. We're already running on low staff, and I was like, I don't want to be there. So.
Yeah.
Like, screw this garbage, man. I was like, I don't want to come here, man. I'm not gonna be mingling with people.
Yeah. See, that's kind of boat I'm in. Like, I'm on leave right now. Till the end of the month, and at the end of the month, technically, unless I say I want to like not go for another month, technically I have to go. But let me wait off another month, like
Yeah. I guess there was no new cases in New Brunswick today.
That's a small victory.
Yeah. They also could have not tested anybody new today.
Well, when they do that, like I find it's like
jumping up the stats.
It wasn't a long weekend, so what? Nobody decided to leave their house for a long weekend. They probably just sucked it up till tomorrow.
Man, fucking what's his face? Did you see that on the news, man? Trudeau went to see his family in the cabin there.
Yeah, I saw that. That was kind of greasy.
I don't really care myself, man. I think they both pretty much tested negative already after, like, she already had it and stuff. Like, as long as they got tested before they hung out, I don't really think it's a big deal.
People like you that break quarantine.
Hey, man, I don't break quarantine, bro. I'm the biggest hermit when fucking there is no quarantine. I only go to the fishing brew, man. You won't see me there by myself.
Joe posted a post there a while back. It was like almost like when the quarantine doesn't change your schedule or doesn't change your routine or something. Yeah. But man,
everybody's freaking out. I'm handling it just fantastic, man. I got my basement, my computer, man, my locks, man. I'm anti-social as it is, man. I don't even like people, man.
He called out for help a couple times, and man, I couldn't help him.
Joe?
Yeah.
I seen him 2 days ago. Actually, I saw him. I went into Snacks to grab some smokes, man. He was in there. Said hi to him, but he looked pretty. He looked like he was pretty depressed or something.
He's been looking for beer. Like I need that fucking. Last 2 times I tried to go to a liquor store, it's a big long lineup to the fucking bulk barn. So I've been borrowing beer off my dad, and I'll be like, I'll just replace it. I'll just replace it. So, anyways, Joe's been looking for beer. Last 2 times he asked me to beer. I'm like, well, no, I can't.
What's he drinking?
But probably anything at this point, but Moose Light or whatever.
I'm gonna be up tomorrow, man. Like I'm not going to bed. I'll be up right until around then, anyways, man. I got some shit I'm gonna be out and about doing. So when the liquor store opens, if the line's not crazy, I'll stand in. I gotta get Alpines too, anyways. So
that's what I mean. Like I'd like to go to do a liquor store run too at some point, but. Realistically, like a couple times he asked, I did go, and it was like, no, I can't. I'm not gonna sit at the bulk barn. So I did like the non-reply, you know, ghosted him a little bit.
Yeah, fuck that noise.
And then today he was like, oh man, like fucking do the order to your place, and then I'll e-transfer. I was like, man, I'm still on telephone banking, dude. Like,
you know what the stupidest thing that they're doing right now is, man. Is
money's no good. Money's no fucking good.
No, money's no fucking good for sure.
Cash
But
is
when
no
you go to
good.
Tim Hortons, when you go to Tim Hortons and get your coffee there at the drive-thru, man, they're putting it in those stupid metal baskets and then pass it to you. You're touching it to put it in the fucking basket, so just pass it to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck's the point of the stupid basket, man?
Did you go to the smoke shop by the Fish and Brew?
I used to, yeah.
Man, they got a whole fucking system over there, dude.
I didn't know it was still open. I didn't know.
They got a camera at the door. They got a barricade. You're outdoors. Then the debit machine's already outdoors. You approve your whatever you asked for, and he comes out with a big long tongs and places it outside, and then shuts the door. Oh. Hey, what's up?
Yeah, he comes out with the long tongs. Sorry, man, I had a fucking accident.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, he comes out with the long tongs. It's like super unpersonal.
So you could call him long tongs over.
I don't blame him though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta do what you gotta do.
No love for the long tongs over.
I had an eye opener tonight there, Tate.
What's that?
I've been asking everyone I know, like everyone I know, online, offline. I'm like asking everyone I know, do you know anyone that has the virus? And no one said yes. No one said yes up until tonight. There's a guy I know online. He said he works with the corona people, and it is a big issue.
And down Lower West yesterday on Duke Street, there was some serious hazmat dudes, man, at a house, man, on one of those streets. So that's at one of the houses on that street, man. So somebody.
Yeah, if they're coming in hazmat and all, yo, fuck.
Yeah, they were full hazmat.
You're on. Yeah, it's saying I'm fucking. I'm probably lagging a little bit. Let me see if anyone has said something. I can't tolerate the smell of everyone else but my own shit, and that's. I was talking about shit smelling delicious. I remember being at the men's room Monday after Thanksgiving, smelled like shit mix between turkey and stuffing spices.
Yeah.
That poop is just like the LSD Thunderclouds video. LSD Thundercloud videos. I don't know. That sounds cool. That sounds cool because it's a reference towards me. So I imagine that's a cool video. I dated a girl with a 3-year-old, and I thought it was weird that her own baby poop grossed her out. She said she had trouble changing diapers. This is your flesh and blood. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a real mom. Like usually, like a real mom would like fucking have pure joy and satisfaction out of like changing a poop.
Yeah, making it clean, man.
Yeah. Just fucking
No,
get.
you don't want the fucking love of your life, man, sipping its own shit, man.
I made the fucking shittiest deal with the wife ever. All right, when the kids were kids, when the kids were babies, and they had like a crazy shit accident.
Yeah.
I was like, no, accidents, and I deal with all the puke accidents. And in the beginning, when the kids are babies, man, that's a sweet trade-off. But now that the kids are older and they don't shit themselves or have accidents and they only puke, I'm the only fucking messer cleaner upper.
Oh, you know what I mean? That sounds to me like the first term of the contract is up, and now you just need to go back to the negotiating table, man.
Like a renegotiate?
Oh yeah, man. The union sits down and renegotiates every few years. Yeah.
I don't know. This is like an 18-year-old contract. Well, no, it's like a 13-year-old contract.
Oh my god, man! You don't even want me representing you, bro.
Yeah. You can sit down with the wife if you want.
No.
Negotiate me a better contract.
I gotta butter her up first. She'd have to get to know me before I can fucking persuade stuff like that. And I don't think I can persuade somebody to start cleaning up puke when they already currently don't have to clean up puke.
Yeah. That'd be a tough sell. Like,
tough sell.
Yeah. You want to get into the puke biz? They're like, no. I was like, oh, okay. I tried.
Yeah.
I tried.
Man, Langley messaged me the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was very funny, man. He sent me a message. He's like, because he takes like fucking, Langley's been taking like a day and a half. Like, he'll send me a message and I'll reply.
Yeah.
Like a day later, he'll reply to that message. It's like, bro, man, like. But he drove by me freaking out, honking the horn, man. And then he told me he was with some chickie. He was like, yeah, man, she wanted like $20 for, what did she need the $20 for, man? I can't remember, man. Rent maybe or something stupid like that, or to pay a bill. So Langley was like, so guess who's got a blowjob or whatever. And then like a second later, he messaged me and he said, nah, not me. It's like, as you wish, buddy.
That's funny. That's funny. Geez Louise.
He's so good, man.
He's got a good heart, though. Like, it sounds like he's trying to help out this lady.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to help her out, all right. He's a good fellow.
Rick 2 says the decreasing numbers don't mean much to me as far as like the cases.
Decreasing numbers and what?
The fact that you're like the no new cases is like a small victory. To him, it don't mean shit.
It kind of is in New Brunswick, man. I mean, we've been handling it pretty good anyway, so the fact that it's already stalling out is pretty impressive. I think me and you both would have thought that, like, you know what I mean, it was going to get severely worse, which it probably still will get worse. But, I mean, it's really not that fucking bad here, man. We've been reacting to it pretty good. And we're in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere, man. Like, we're in the best spot on the planet as far as I'm concerned to be hiding from this shit.
Are you seeing what's happening in northern New Brunswick though?
No, man, not at all.
That's perfect. You want to know why?
Why?
Because nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. I want to say they have like, let's say in like, you know, past Moncton, Capillet, like in the fucking Miramichi zone, or a little more. Yeah. I think they have like 0 or 1.
My wife's family's from Burn Church. She's half native. So I haven't heard her. She hasn't been saying anything about like her from her sister or brothers or anything.
Her and her people have been good.
Yeah, but that's right up by Miramichi too. Is why I brought it up. It's like, so I would imagine if it was bad up there, she would have heard something about it.
Yeah. No, like those small communities are. I don't know if they're like quarantined themselves from each other or they're just like shutting down the whole thing. It's like, oh man, we don't know you around these parts.
Well, that's what I was saying to Molly earlier. Was the good thing about our area is really there's not a whole fucking lot to do when there's not a quarantine going on, man. So the fact that everybody's all at the same time.
Yeah, no, it is weird as fuck, dude.
Yeah, it's super fucking weird.
But man, I've been saving a lot.
Yeah, I fucking...
Like, not going to the bar?
I haven't played the machine in how long? I will never even play them again, buddy. That's like a promise I'll make. Like, I've been gone so long without playing them, it's laughable.
Yeah. You kicked the habit already.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. Like, there's no rush. I mean, I haven't been getting any sort of rush from those stupid hunks of junk anyways, and I've been wanting to stop playing them, so... Not
to give you any ideas or not, but I thought the true gamblers were just going to go online.
I've lost so much money online before too, bro, man. I don't do that no more either, man. That's all a scam.
It's not all a scam, dude. Well, no, you know what? It is all a scam. Don't gamble, but...
No, it's not a scam, but, there's this, you know how, like, on the regular VLTs, they have, like, 5 lines, 25 lines, and all that crap?
Yeah.
Well, 90% of those online casinos and stuff, they're 243 lines is what they're called, 243 lines, and a couple of the machines now have started introducing these games. And the thing about those games is, man, only when you get the bonus round, you get a really good payout, man. But the things give you jack fuck all on, like...
No. So here, before you keep going on your big old tirade, do you know who Mouthpiece is?
What?
Do you know who Mouthpiece is?
Who Mouthpiece is?
Yeah.
No.
All right, this.
I'm down like 2 G's on online casinos, man, and probably 100 G's on real life VLTs, man. I know.
This guy from St. John, Mouthpiece, his brother that we both know. I'm not gonna go to give you like you know these people. Anyways, one of them on online gambling won $250,000.
I'm not saying you can't win, That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that on these specific ones that are the 2, 4, 3 games, which are just happen to be very predominant online. They're not predominant in real life, like when you go to the BLTs and stuff.
Yeah.
Because the odds on them are really bad. The amount of lines on them are ridiculous. But say you put in like on the online casino, for example, like they go like 30 cents, 60 cents. You go and put on like a minimum bet's 30 cents. Say you put it on 60 cents, and you get a row of something that like on a regular machine would be a picture line. It wouldn't even be like even a row of kings.
Yeah.
Would get your money back. Well, on this, it'll get you like 1/3 of your money back. So you're like, what? If I get 3 rows of kings, I only get 1/3 of my money back, man. And then, it is true when you get the bonuses can light you up and give you a crazy amount of money. But I mean, let's face it, it's a video lottery thing. It's paid to suck.
I got suckered into that Captain Crooks or whatever.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, why don't you give me $20 and I'll give you $20, and with your $20 you got $40 to gamble. And man, it's almost like hook, sink, and link, where it was like, pay me, not enough for me to want to run away with it, and then eventually I just lost it all. Like to me, it seemed like too good to be true almost.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me read a couple of these.
Yeah, you probably are backlogged a bit.
I'm gonna skipping a few because I write them in my head a little earlier, but. You all like 28 days later and 20 months later as much as me?
I know I saw them, but man, like I don't really remember them.
Those were the zombie movies, right?
No, I think there's 2 different kinds. There's 2 movies that sound alike, man. I feel like there's a reference like made mistake in that in like a show or something like that, where there's like a 28 days and a 28 or I don't know. I think there's a zombie movie, and I think there's a disease movie that happens.
28 days is like the virus, like a virus zombie movie.
28 days after the virus hits or something. And then there's another one that's a zombie movie where it's like 28 days of darkness in Alaska.
Well, I think it's like the fucking the sequel.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We broke 2 million cases worldwide. Legendary Gaming. The real Tater's on the phone. He's a ranked lockpicker extraordinaire and one of my buddies, and he's chatting with us.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Yeah, man. So somebody already chimed in and kind of filled you in. Yeah, he's a lockpicker. VLTs, online casinos. Deadpool. Did you play The Last of Us? Excited for The Last of Us 2. No, I've never played Last of Us.
I played The Last of Us.
Was that good? Was that like fucking mention worthy?
It was one of the early games that came out. They remastered. I played the remastered version when it came out on the PS4, and it was a masterpiece game. It's one of those.
Yeah.
There's no multiplayer or anything. It's just a really cool storyline and shit like that.
For some reason, I want to play to the point where, man, I almost want to get a new laptop, or I almost want to get a new Xbox, but I want to play Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah.
All right, I played the first one.
Mouse and keyboard, man, into an Xbox now, man. So if you're gonna get something for gaming, man, you might as well skip that shit.
Well, we were talking about it earlier. Like a laptop makes more sense, but my laptop
makes more sense for you, 100%, man. I was gonna say you don't want to do any of the shit that you're doing right now. You don't want to do that on an Xbox. Like I know a lot about that shit, man. I've been a gamer for fucking 31 years, probably, man. Like. I play on PC now, but I played console my entire life. All
right. You know Xboxes, right?
Oh yeah.
So there's a new one, the Xbox One S. All right, and then there's the Xbox One X. And my buddy was like, the Xbox the Xbox X is like 2 Xbox in one. It's so much more powerful.
Yeah.
Is that a fact or what?
I don't know. Right now, to be honest, I personally wouldn't buy. I'd buy whatever was the cheapest one you could get right now because it's the end of the cycle in the consoles, man, and there's going to be newer shit coming, and anybody who's going to be trying to get rid of you, or get rid of anything, should be giving it to you for a good price anyway.
Do you know computers? Do you know laptops and computers and that shit too, Tate?
What I was going to tell you earlier, yeah, I do a little bit, but I was
Two
gonna
two
say, like,
fifty for an 8 gigger. That's like it's like a
yeah, you don't want it for gaming, eh?
no.
Yeah, scoop it up, bro. That's a good deal, man. You don't want it for gaming.
No, and honestly, my daughter was like, man, my oldest one is so fucking well. She's rolling in the money right now, my money.
How old is she?
She's 13.
Just stash some fucking.
Well, there's a school trip, and the school's canceled, so the trip's canceled. So all this money I paid for the trip, she's getting back for the trip, and she's thinking it's her money, right?
Oh, okay.
And really, it's my daughter's for a trip. Well, whatever, it's your money, whatever the fuck.
Whatever, keeps her from asking you for money.
So, anyways, I was telling her about this new laptop, and she's like, "Well, if you get this new laptop, Dad, I'll give you $100 for your old laptop, for my current laptop." And me in my head, I was like, "That's not too bad." But then I got thinking, I was like, "It's all my money."
Yeah.
It's like I'm paying myself $100 for my own laptop.
Yeah. To be honest, too, man, like, if you're gonna get a laptop, man, I would recommend you hanging onto your computer, because I know you're like saying you're like, no, I can't do that crap and stuff like that. But like, literally, man, I could show you that, like, me and you could figure it out together just looking at a couple settings in like 20 minutes, where you could hook up both those computers, man, and then you could even do like, you know what I mean? You could even fucking, if you did decide to fucking game at some time, man, you could play fucking Red Dead Redemption, man, and stream it, you know what I mean? Or
well, my buddy has Red Dead Redemption on the computer, and what this stems from is I was like, all right, you got the game, read me what the minimum requirements was. And the minimum requirements was 8 gigs of RAM, and I know my computer, I want to say my computer has only 4.
Yeah. What for Red Dead, eh?
For Red Dead, you need 8 gigs minimum requirements.
For that laptop, you don't want that laptop anyways for gaming. A game like Red Dead, you'd be able to fry an egg on that fucking thing.
Oh, if it's minimum requirements, it's minimum requirements, bro.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I know, I'm just saying, like a gaming laptop, for example, man, go look at how much they cost. But you could build like a big gaming desktop for like $1,000.
No, but we talked about I'm not the desktop guy.
Yeah, but well,
I got
your setup right now that you're already doing your thing on, right? Do you need an upgrade for a reason, or you just looking to upgrade for something to do?
Well, it's to me, this seems like a deal of a lifetime as far as price value goes.
Yeah, you should probably scoop it up if you got the cash.
Because this guy's selling it for $350, and at $350, it's a deal for people. And because I'm such a good buddy, my deal's $250. And he's like, no, don't tell no one, and the secret's out already. Where like people have already apologized because my deal's out already.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like to the point where I think my brother got one today, and I'm almost thinking like I'm not even gonna get one, but I got one for my brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick piss, man. Just check your chat out there for a second.
You hanging up for your piss, or you pissing with us?
No, I'm gonna go take a leak out by my baby bear in here. I'll be right back. You can read your chat for a second.
Oh yeah, yes. Okay. Tell me what to do now. I can go read my chats now. Yeah, I can. Or not. I can do whatever I want, Tate. You piss and you do, you Tate. Yeah, I'm just being aggressive because I know he's not there. Otherwise, he'd just come over and lockpick my room. Like, I'm here in 30 seconds. And then from our show and tell, I have a couple things out here that normally is inside. I'm gonna chip this.
You know what? You know what else you could do, man? If you had a laptop or whatever.
What's this?
Well, you can do it probably now, but it would make it a lot easier too. Is you could, because I'm sure you got a webcam built into your, you have a webcam built into your laptop, and you have a webcam right now, don't you?
Yes, there's one in the laptop, and there's also an HD Pro one hooked up to it.
Yeah, right. So you can have yourself in like the corner, and you can have or you can have yourself with the laptop webcam, and you can have the other one pointed at
like a picture in picture. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like if I get fucking more knowledgeable, then
use OBS.
Man, dude, I have it downloaded. I have it already. And then it's like, add source here and add source. And I was like, what the fuck does this mean?
You click like add source, you click webcam, and boom, your face pops up on the webcam.
Yeah, but then, okay. My main thing, I'm in OBS. This thing looks like a fucking weird thing I don't understand. And then where do I click start YouTube? I'm in OBS. I don't even know. Like, do you know what I mean? Like,
you go to YouTube and type in like how to link OBS or how to stream YouTube with OBS, man.
Yeah.
Like a 5-minute video, man, link condensed, man, on exactly how to do it, man. You'll be like, awesome.
Yeah.
You'll be able to bang it out, no problem. Man.
So your suggestion is to me to do my own homework.
Well, I'm suggesting that YouTube has the answer to everything.
No, you solved it. You solved it. Solved it. Oh man, you should do your own homework. That makes sense.
Well, I mean, if I knew the answer, I'd do it. If I could come to your house tomorrow, I know right now we're on quarantine, but if we weren't on quarantine and I knew I was able to go to your house tomorrow and set it up, buddy, I'd fucking do the homework and come do it for sure.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, you would do the homework and like.
I'm sure you could.
I could. I don't want to mess things up.
YouTube must have all kinds of crap, man.
It does. I wanted, like, my main goal is to fucking, oh man, like, I want to get back into editing.
Yeah, you could run, if you had 2 computers, bro, you could be running a YouTube stream and a Twitch stream at the same time.
Yeah, but see what's happening right now. Earlier I was patting myself on the back, and here I am saying how, like, fucking horrible that computer. Like, I'm unpatting myself. I'm unpatting myself on the back right now.
No, you're just being modest.
Fucking WinZip. WinZip is my whole holdup. I went on this fucking battle with fucking Redbeard back and forth about greasing each other out. And you know what cut the deepest?
What?
Like, here I am saying, like, fucking the guy who beat him was like, I gave him all 3 rounds. I'll be truthful. And it's like, well, guess what beats you? WinZip. And I was like, fuck, you're right, bro. Like, you like, fucking finish him with the WinZip move.
Yeah. The guy, the big fella there?
Yeah, the bouncer from the... And what got me thinking is he's gonna run like a fucking full...
He's a big boy.
He's gonna... Yeah, oh yeah, man. Dude. I held this punch while I was holding a 40-pound punching bag. And he was tossing me around. Like, I had my feet... Well... Some of it I had my feet firmly planted. Some of it I didn't. But dude,
220, man?
He's cutting to get to 220.
Man, he's a big fucking boy, man, and he's fucking like, I mean, to weigh that, man, and to be as thick as he is, man, that's fucking foolish.
But
if he cuts down to that, man, he'd be fucking look chiseled.
He's getting there. Like, when I first met him, he was always big and into jiu-jitsu. But I didn't sell that. He was also big into jiu-jitsu, and he slimmed down so much. Like, he's been training so hard for, like, man, two going on 3 years straight, like nonstop.
I was a kickboxer before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I have a kung fu background.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I did 4 years of kung fu. And then my Sifu. No. Just a little bunks out. But what I was saying about Redbeard is he bought that Xbox X, and he's gonna run like a full Twitch thing off of it.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like for him, his Xbox is gonna be like his Xbox is gonna be the computer. He'll run like a podcast. He'll do a Twitch, all off of this like super Xbox.
100%.
You're so flippy floppy. Now you're saying it's the fucking Cat's PJs?
He's using it because he has a computer too, right?
Nope. This is his computer. This is his computer.
Does he have a webcam for his Xbox? But he's only using it for gaming, right? The Xbox itself has itself set up so that you can stream. Like it has like a streaming. It's designed to do that.
But he probably has to plug in a webcam though to get the face back though.
Yeah, to get the face you would, but there's a button right on the controller, man, for you to stream. For the Xbox, it's a share button. You hit that, man, and you can stream right from that. Or it's called the share button on.
All right, thanks Rick too. I'll check it out.
It's like I think it looks like a couple little overlapping squares. I think.
Yeah. See, I don't know.
Yeah, hit that button, man. I used to stream. I have on another YouTube channel. I have a bunch of PlayStation games that I stream, but I didn't have a cam to hook it up. But it's not ideal.
You know what I saw that was kind of cool? And I think this is all through OBS. I mean, I saw it evolve. One day, fucking Ellie Beast was like on a live stream. He was like, dude, anyone in here fucking just fucking DM me or whatever the fuck, tweet me, DM me if you can help me to figure out how can I play games with you guys during live. He's playing an emulator off his computer with the webcam pointed at him all through OBS.
Yeah.
Or Streamlabs or something like that.
Yeah, that's the thing is like I was gonna say is if you want the best setup for anything for gaming is to have whether it's console or your computer is to have the game that you're playing set up on that. So you have a computer that's running just the game or a console that's running just the game. And then you have another computer that's handling the broadcast, the stream software. It's the one that's running the stream. And the other one's running the game. That way the streaming software
that sounds crazy.
Isn't interfering
That
with
sounds
your,
crazy.
No, it's standard. That's why you always see them with 3 monitors and stuff. They have 2 of them doing what I just said. And then the one where they can monitor their stream, one where they're playing the game, and then sometimes they have a third one with like their Twitter account or something stupid open, or like they can go to YouTube on or whatever. That's why you see like the 3 monitor guys on Twitch and shit. That's what the 3 monitors are doing.
Man, I almost want to get the second laptop just to have that. Because realistically, if I want to fucking do it proper, I know the nerds. Like I know nerds. Like I know nerds.
Man, I'm a nerd, man. And I have buddies, man, that are computer fucking. My buddy's a computer genius, man. Downbird, man, he's crazy, man.
Yeah, I've never asked for help. I don't ask for help.
I know, man.
I like the ghetto setup. I almost like the ghetto setup, but really, like, if I could get out of the ghetto and give me a few options to like video game at the same time, that'd be cool.
Oh man, it's a joke, man. You'd be able to do it no problem.
And then when I do,
you know what that's from?
What?
No problem.
Just give me a sec. That is from that Bill Murray movie. No, then you go ahead. You go ahead.
Family matters, man. Waldo used to always say, no problem, Bob.
Yeah, Family Matters, the fucking the Cool Brothers friend.
Yeah, Waldo, Geraldo, Faldo.
Yeah. Who was he calling Bob? Just anyone? That was his tagline?
What he said, that was like one of his catchphrases, no problem, Bob.
Know what I mean, Bob?
I still say it, man. Since I was a little kid, I always said
no problem, Bob?
No problem, Bob.
All right. Yeah. No, the fuck. Oh, I'd like to I'll have to look up at a clip because man, I'm a Family Matters guy, dude.
You want to know one of my
And it sucks that that memory lost my brain.
You want to know what one clip I love is when Waldo, they want him to nail him to Maxine goes away on like a cheerleading competition, and he wants Steve and Eddie to mail him, and he's in a box, man. And I think Carl comes in and looks at the box or whatever, and it says the address that he sent it to says Maxine's place, the big place on the corner, across the street from the subway, the train, not the restaurant or something. It's fucking fun.
Do you see the stream or no?
See the stream?
Yeah.
No, I can't see.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you let me tell you what I'm showing to everyone while we're talking about this.
Yeah, I've got a couple tricks here.
I have a full Stephen Urkel doll in my possession, and I'm showing to the camera.
Oh, with the string?
No, it looks exactly like the one with the string, but mine don't have a string. Mine don't talk.
Oh, okay.
But it has the glasses. It has the suspenders. It looks exactly like, honestly, I don't understand why mine doesn't have the string, but no, mine doesn't have the string. Like, it's not.
Super rare that, you know what? That's probably super rare, the one without the string, man. It's probably worth money.
Well, I bought it from an antique shop. I paid money, so I know it's worth money because I paid money. I bought it from an antique shop.
Nice.
Yeah, man, I collect the weirdest of things. Like, just if it's from my childhood, or if I find it's cool as fuck. Yeah, like, man, I have a legit old, like, antique fucking moonshining still.
Antique what?
Moonshining still.
Fire that bad boy up.
Here, you won't be able to see it, but I got this on an auction. But I'll describe it to you. It's like an old copper kettle, and somebody soldered like fittings at the end of the kettle and soldered the cap shot with like a pressure cap type of thing.
Is it actually old though, or?
Oh yeah, it's old as fuck. It's old as fuck. And I have all the other pieces that hook up to it, like, you know what I mean, like.
Don't use.
No. For me to know what's happening in the inside of this would be foolish. Like, it looks dirty, right?
I know what's going on. I can do it, but I wouldn't do it with that.
No. You can buy kits. You can buy kits online. Just call it distilling. You can buy distilling kits.
I work at a refinery, man. That's what we do is we distill oil, man. I know.
No, but it's cool. Like, I was at an auction, and I bought like the fucking like crazy antique moonshine fucking still, and then like all the accessories that went with it. Like, I was like the Copper King. You know how moonshining goes with copper, and then like fucking at the auction, anything that was copper, the auctioneer would just look at me and wait for me to bid. I was like, yes. I had, like, when I go to auctions, I get the auction fever. Do you ever go to auctions?
No.
Oh, dude, man, I get the
What do you mean
fever.
you get copper, man? You keep copper at your house, man?
No, not about that. It's just like the stills. The stills, like, oh, well, looks green, but if I were to shine it, it's copper, but you can't.
Like patina or whatever it's called.
And then I bought another copper pot. And then, like, the moonshiners had these ladles. Here, let me show one of these. I have a bunch of these. Let me show just one. Like a bunch of these. Like, the dude is like producing like these weird like ladles, and I have a bunch, and I have like that day, whatever I thought was like still related, I'm like, I'll get it. Like, once I started, I was like, well, wouldn't I buy it all? And then eventually, so here I'm buying all these copper still parts. And then this lady bracelet comes up and it's copper. And then that's when dude looked right at me. He's like, oh, you're going to get for this? This is copper too. And you know what I did? I didn't prove him wrong. I did get that fucking lady bracelet. Overpaid. Like, overpaid.
How do you feel about haggling in general, man? I never do it. I'm a big pushover, man. Somebody tells me the price, man, and in my head, if I know it's worth that, man, I never try to nickel and dime. If I know it's worth $50 and you're trying to sell it to me for fucking 45, man, I'm gonna buy it. I work with people, man, that are like, you're a moron. You should offer them 30 no matter what. I'm like, man, that's stupid, bud. I can't do that.
I haggle all the time, except for when it counted the most. I haggled zero.
I mean, like on Kijiji and shit.
Oh fuck yeah. No, I haggle all the time, but when I bought my motorcycle brand new, and man, it's a brand new car, like a brand new motorcycle, there's wiggle room. But guess what? I was like halfway through the paperwork at full price. Be like, can I get a price? No, you already signed. You know what I mean? Like, I was just so excited to get it. And like you said, to me, it was reasonable because I shopped around. I was like, really? This great of a deal?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Family Matters quotes respect.
Yeah.
Urkel, Dead Poop. What's the most illegal random thing in your possession right now? I've let me stew on that. But if it's illegal, and why would I say it or do it? It can be fun to haggle. Museum privilege. Hello, are you a warlock? 2 answers. Yes. And fucking hells yes. Man, I tried to fucking order that fucking the Hobbit ring on Wish one time.
Yeah.
Like, you know, that the ring?
Yeah.
It was like this crazy super high-tech glow-in-the-dark fucking thing.
Yeah.
And it was like all scribed. And I ordered it from Wish and it took forever and it showed up. And it ended up, they sent me the wrong one. They sent me the Batman one. So I was like, man, this is the wrong ring. It's about this. And then they're like,
you might have liked that. I wouldn't have wanted that.
Well, the way it worked out, I showed them a picture of it being the wrong thing. And then they refunded everything and I got to keep it.
Oh, that's bomb, bro.
Not really, because I wanted the fucking Hobbit ring. Like, I wanted the ring.
Did you get that?
No, I never got it.
Well, they refunded you. You could have kept that ring and then reordered the Hobbit ring.
Yeah, but at that point, I lost trust.
Oh, well, then you could have just kept doing it. Just kept getting new rings.
I didn't take it that far. I was like, oh, man, like...
oh, bro, that's...
But they're cheap. Like, Wish is cheap. Like, you know what I mean? Here I am, like, fucking crying over spilt milk over, like, a $3 ring.
You want to know what the nerdiest thing? It's right on point with what you just said. You know, one of the nerdiest things I ever ordered was, and I have it right now.
What's that?
It's a replica Elder Wand from Harry Potter.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Spells on my kitty cats all fucking day.
Play some Quidditch. Oh, dude.
That means a whole different thing, man, around her.
I don't know if you... oh, man. Dude, I know I know a warlock. Dude, speaking of warlock, guess what? I do know a warlock. I do know a legit warlock.
Do you really?
Fucking right. And you might know him. Let me describe him to you, and don't say his name, because I have no approval to talk about him. But he's got like fucking a silver tooth, fucking neck the size of my waist, tattoos all over his neck and his face, and he's a scaffolder. Drives a motorcycle. You would have saw him at the fucking Fish and Brew. French accent.
Oh, he comes in with his buddy.
Yeah. French accent.
Yeah,
Loud, funny, and funny and nice.
I like them both. I think they're both good fellas.
Great, super great guys.
Yeah.
One of my good buddies. So, anyways, I go back to his house. He's literally got like magic sticks. Like you know how you say you have a Harry Potter wand? He's got a stick that has no use for anything. And then he's got like candles and this and that. Like he believes in this shit. Like he's got this like little like he's got this little fucking room. Like he's got a room to it.
That's weird, bro.
Like here, I'm showing the people online this. It looks similar to what he had, but way skinnier. I have this for different reasons but he had like a skinny wand that wasn't even this, but like a Harry Potter wand, like something like I was like, man, that's and you're trying.
Harry Potter ones are for good things. No, I'm just joking.
Like he's got like this piece of wood. He's got shapes. He's got candles, and you're looking at the piece of wood. It's not. It's like it's legit like a wand. It's not even a sex toy. Like, you know what I mean? You can't even bag on him for that. Like, this thing is like a small piece of a branch.
Yeah, and what's he do with it though?
Stuff.
I got a stick in my house, man. What's he do with the stick?
Stuff he talked. I was drunk as shit, and like by the end of the conversation, he weirded me out where I was like, I was done.
I just said I own the Harry Potter one, man. I don't do anything with that, man. It just sits in a
No, it's not a Harry Potter one. He has a wand. This guy's a fucking warlock. Like, this guy, like, you ever seen the movie The Craft?
Yeah, that movie's deadly, man. I like to bang each one of those witches, man. They're deadly.
This crazy fucking tattooed fucking silver tooth fucking scaffolder is one of them bitches from The Craft.
Does he listen to these videos, though?
Nope.
Man, he might be fucking, man. He's probably fucking crazy. Man, you think he's fucking into like crazy?
Well, that's what I mean. Like, we never said his name, but let's say if we would have said his name, he probably would have had a fucking secret recipe, like a potion or like a spell where he would be sitting right up like out of bed like the Undertaker is like, someone spoke my name. And then he'd go to his little tea leaf bowl. Real nice guy, though, but he fucks around in that shit. And you know what I mean? People do.
You know, my brother, man, used to, it was very weird, man. I used to, when I was younger, he was older than me, man, I'd go into his room and go through his stuff and take his things and stuff. And he used to have fucking, like, weird, like, satanic books and stuff. Really weird satanic books and shit.
Like, how weird are we talking about? Like antique books or like just like books?
Like, I don't know if you're familiar, like the Necronomicon and stuff.
Yeah. What printed out on paper, or he had like
it?
He had the
book. He had copies of the book.
He
had a little bit of money, and he lived at home, and he didn't have to pay rent, so he bought a lot of stuff that just things that he liked, right?
Yeah. Here, just one sec. Let me just read a couple of these here.
Man,
At a garage sale, I offered less than 50% price, then get them to say yes. And I don't hate to be that guy. Like, let's say whatever you ask, Rito at 50%, sometimes it's called for in my gameplay.
Well, yeah. Maybe a yard sale, I can see some haggling going down.
Oh, dude, like I just regret the one time I didn't haggle, but I'm a haggler in life.
I'm a bundler, man, at yard sales, man.
Ooh, that's a good move too, dude. The bundle.
Yeah, I'm a bundler at yard sales.
You're the Frankie Fritz.
Yeah.
Remember that show, Canadian Pickers?
Yeah, man. Those what was their names? Sheldon and what was the other dude's name? I can't remember. One of them I thought they were gay for like a year.
I didn't think they portrayed us well. Like, I thought they were like too cheap.
No, they didn't portray Canadians very well.
No.
Me and you portray Canadians pretty good.
You reckon?
I reckon,
bud. Yeah. A museum privilege says, hell yeah. Like the Elder One, I have a dildo shaped like that.
Jesus Christ, bro, you're savage. Or your woman's a champion, one or the other.
No, they're probably like, I showed a piece of wood that had a bunch of knots on it.
He calls his condom and the invisibility cloak and shit.
Are you familiar with burrs?
Burrs?
Yeah, tree burrs.
Tree burrs, like burdocks?
No, like let's say like a growth deformation on a tree that's worth a lot and people make bowls out of.
No, I don't know nothing about it.
All right, never mind. I have a piece of stick that looks really cool that has a bunch of burrs on it, and that's what I was showing for my Harry Potter wand. It's a burr thing.
I seen this video today. My buddy Crafty. Do you know get anybody with the last name Kraft from Lower?
Bah, I'm not good with names, dude.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't know the guy, man. He's a fucking hermit worse than I am. But he showed me, he told me to check this video out, and I did, man. It's called, Buddy's channel's called, like, Life in Jars. So Buddy goes to, like a pond, right? And he takes, like, a giant mason jar, and he puts, like, some grass and sticks in it, man. And he fills the jar up with water, and then he seals the mason jar off. And then all the water, like, settles out, so it's kind of clear. But all this life and shit, like, starts going crazy in the jar.
Dude.
It's pretty fucking neat now. Like,
Tater dude.
Yeah.
I don't hate. I honestly, I don't hate it. I find it interesting. But man, I don't think we're everyone. Because I think your first suggestion was like ant farm videos, wasn't it?
Yeah, ant farm's deadly, bro.
So okay, your first video suggestion that you want to open call out. Shout out to ant farm videos. And then your next shout out is to Life in a Jar videos.
Life in Jars.
Okay, perfect. No, I'm just clear. I'm just making sure we're all clear.
That ant scandal's bomb, bro, man. This guy, man, he's like Philip. He's got like 5, like.
No, just for clear. Just for clear.
Super ant colonies, man.
Okay.
Crazy environments and shit, man. You'll love it, bro. You gotta check them out.
So you're hard pushing these ants.
I'm hard pushing the ant videos, man. Hard pushing them. If you have any interest in nature videos at all, like on Netflix and shit, you'll give this kid props.
Like I said, man, I don't mind when you posted it, when you're written it down. I don't mind a good ant fast forward. That's interesting as fuck.
Put it this way, I've been watching him since probably, he has videos, man, this long too, just to show you I'm not lying, man. I've been watching him since probably about 2011.
This guy's an ant pro, huh?
Oh man, he's savage, bro. He's a millionaire, man. He lives in like the Philippines, where like.
What do you mean? Okay, calm down, Tater. Calm down, Tater.
Yeah.
You can't call a guy that makes ant videos a savage. Calm down.
He's got like over 1.5 million subscribers, man.
And you're gonna use a savage word over a guy that makes like ant videos? Okay, cool.
No, I said he makes he has over 1.5 million subscribers, I think.
No, he's very successful at that, but I don't know.
He's a boss. When you see these environments, he loves his hands, man. He puts so much time into the editing, into his videos and stuff. It's like watching David Attenborough fucking like nature special.
No, it sounds like it. Like you're putting this guy on a high fucking shelf, dude. Like you're talking like if he was like fucking Drake. You're talking like if he was Drake.
Oh man, I'm not a big Drake fan.
No, I was just trying to relate to like the most like popular Canadian artist. Like, you know what I mean? Like if we were talking back in high school, you were like, hey, we're talking like fucking just saying Celine Dion.
Yeah.
It's fucking Celine Dion.
Yeah.
Or Lou Bega. It's fucking Lou Bega. Mambo number 5.
Oh yeah.
Lou Bega, you know what I mean?
I love Lou Bega, man. I got that CD for Christmas, man.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
In the club, so come on, let's ride to the liquor store around the corner. You know that you don't want to get juice, but I really don't want something.
Yeah. Because I really don't wanna. Yeah. You know what sucks for every girl with that song? The ones that he didn't call their names.
A lot of them weren't really common names, really, though, in general, if you think about it.
Well, one was Rita. Back then, that was okay.
A little bit of Monica's what I need. A little bit of Rita's what I see. A little bit of Sandra and
Yeah.
a little bit of Mary all night.
Yeah. No, you're hitting some common names.
There's another one. A little bit of Jessica, here I am, and a little bit you makes me your man. Yeah, that's what it is.
And then he goes like rah rah. Does like a tiger roar.
They get the trumpet.
Yeah. Lou Bega.
Lou fucking Bega. No one else knows another fucking. I don't even know when I had a CD, and I don't even know what another song he had was, man. I think he had one that said something about ice cream or something on the album. I think that sounds familiar.
We'd have to refresh your memory. Like we probably know like we're probably familiar with like 2 other like Lou Bega songs, but that's it.
Maybe, I don't even know, man. I think he was like hardcore one-hit wonder, man.
When he was popular, I worked in a CD shop. I worked in like a.
Which one, man?
You know, the Brunswick Square. We used to be Sam the Record Man.
Oh yeah, man.
But it turned into a Radioland.
Yeah, yeah.
I worked when it was a Radioland.
Man, I scanned the CD from the Sam the Record Man in McAllister Place, man, back in the day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man. And you want to know how I did it, man? You're probably like, no, you didn't.
You put it in a chip bag.
Nope. Wait, do you remember the store in McAllister Place?
Yes.
Across from it was like the Hallmark store?
Yes, yes. Yeah, well, keep in mind you're being recorded here.
Man, that's probably like that statute of limitations shit. And I can always just say I was lying at the cop.
Because if that's a legit thing, like I'll tell you all the stuff I stole. But go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so I wanted to steal from this place just to see if I could do it, right? So me and my buddy KW went in there, right?
Whoa! Don't name names.
I just threw initials in.
I suppose.
I have to in my head, or else I might say his name. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I have to give him some sort of a name. So we go in there, right? And he knows the plan right off the bat. So the plan is that I walk around and look at the CDs, man, and I pick up the CD that I want, and then I walk over to like, you know, like you go into the store, there's the big long metal like guardrail that eventually in one section of it has the metal detector spot that you have to watch.
Yeah. But how did you get the CD out of the case, the hard case of Rooney?
I didn't get it out of the case in there. This is what I did, right? So along that railing, at some point, you get to the wall, right? And on the wall, there's CDs. So I went over there, and I and I was over there with the CD that I wanted to steal, and I crouched down to look at the CDs on the bottom of the shelf, and then I just slid it out into the mall floor underneath the metal piece. Then I got up and I walked out of the store, walked over, picked it up, put it in my coat, and left. But while I'm doing this was the key, is that when my buddy seen me go over by the railing, he was going to go up to the guy and ask him where the new Ja Rule CD was. And when the guy said it's over there, he had to say, I looked, I couldn't find it, can you show me? And then the guy went over to show him where it was. And that's when I slid it out and I left the store and picked it up off the ground.
So you guys had like an Oceans too.
Yeah. Some girl saw me too, man. I took off at the side by where the bus was, but I cracked it all out of the case and stuff on the bus. That was in 2000 though, man. That was like 20 fucking years ago. I was like 16, man.
Yeah, see, I don't know. Like, dude, man.
I was stealing for fun back then, man. I was just begging to get caught, man. I was just a rebellious teenager.
I'm known in these 4 boroughs.
Not really. I never got caught.
And the things I've done, the things I've done, I'm not comfortable talking about crime on here.
Nah, man. Statute of limitations, man, it's like 8 years. I can't get charged.
Yeah, but like most of mine was like, oh man, like almost enterprisenal, like from jobs and stuff. Just kidding.
No, man.
See, I don't even like the fact that I fucking even said that word.
Yeah, I know, man. Now you're making me think. Yeah.
That's what I mean. I want to take this one off early.
No, don't even bother. I don't give two flying.
No, but I've been doing that lately though. Anyways.
And nobody I work with is watching this shit.
But at the same time, it's content. It's not worth throwing out. But I'll just take it off, and then I'll cut it up when.
Promote your music video more.
Because I have so much to cut, so much
man. Once this
editing.
Time, man, I want to fucking hang out and do one of these sometime.
Man, I think you would love the fucking lock. And man,
I want to see that shit.
I gotta look for it. I got like 3 spots in mind where I think it could be. But what I did, man, I found it metal detecting.
Yeah.
The most antique of fucking brass locks, fucking pirate lock on this chain, and I only cleaned up the lock, so the chain is so rusty, crusty, welded together with the rust. It's a cool look. It's a cool look. I'm pretty sure you're gonna fucking have a fucking lock boner over this.
Oh, I already have a lock boner.
No, this is like fucking this is like a fucking pirate
You
treasure
know,
lock.
immediately I'm already thinking about what type of lock I think it is and how to pick the tool to pick it. Automatically, I'm already thinking about that.
You,
I think I already know what it's gonna look like.
you know how the hooky part. You know the hooky part. Let's say like the rounded part that goes down into it.
Yeah.
The rounded part that goes into the block.
Yeah.
Mine's old enough. It's not rounded. It's rectangular.
Rectangulars.
You know, it does have the arc, but it's not rounded. It's like a piece of brass that's like girthy and not rounded off.
So you turn it, and then you turn it again, and it pops open.
I don't know what you mean like that. I'm just talking about the top part of it.
Yeah.
It's not like I got the key.
It looks like a skeleton key, though, eh?
Yeah, it does look like a fucking skinny long something.
Yeah. Well, skinny long barrel.
But from underneath, it comes from underneath.
That's Scott Lingley's porn name, eh? Skinny long barrel.
Is it?
Yeah, one of them.
I like to. I do that with like Mrs. Poop all the time. Whenever I hear something greasy, I'm like, oh, that's my old high school nickname.
That's what I say. I say the exact same thing to my wife. That's funny, but I always say that's what they used to call me in college.
Yeah. That's what I mean. You have your own saying, like every time, like you don't even skip a beat. Like when she, oh man, it's awesome.
Yeah, for sure, man.
You driving your wife crazy nowadays, or what?
Nah, man, she's pretty solid, man. She laughs at me most of the time.
Oh, mine too. Mine gets like almost like angered out of laughter.
Yeah, exactly.
Like she can't help but laugh.
Yeah.
But at the same time, man, I'm annoying her because she's got like better things to do.
Yeah. Fucking right.
Quarantine life.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank God, man. I feel bad for boys who can't act the way they anyway they want around their wife.
That dude is Nev Campbell from. Yeah, exactly.
What do you say?
We are talking about this was earlier when we were talking about fucking Tattoo Neck.
Oh yeah.
From The Craft. Ricto says, Johnny, I read this book about a gay guy who stuck some Christmas lights up his ass and a battery to run them and pulled them out at a talent show. Ever heard of that?
Nah, that's fucked up.
I watched cool friends steal a movie from a rental store just by walking out, lifting his arm straight up and putting the movie over the sensor.
Yeah, I heard of guys doing that too, man. Putting the movies from Blockbuster in their coat, and then as they're walking out through the thing, man, they fling their coat up over the thing like they're putting it over their shoulder, and it dodges the thing.
All right, you guys want to know? Like, let's say we can bring it back to the '90s, or maybe it might even work today. But back in the day, let's say you want to take like fucking whatever, like CDs, especially. You put it in a chip bag. Or let's say, or even let's say if you're gonna stuff them in you're taking a bunch and you're put them in your book bag. Yeah. And then in your book bag have a chip bag. Because the liner protects the fucking thing from going off. You know how they have special sensors?
Yeah.
You put it in a chip bag, and then that's not gonna go off. Like, God's honor, the Scout's honor. I've never used that trick. I've known about that trick, but I've never used that trick. I had like different methods. Like I'm not saying I'm a saint. Like man, I have some greasy stories, but I'm not about to tell them. But I was just saying like a neato thief trick from back in the day was one of that. Yeah. And it worked. Like I know some people that used it.
Man, my buddy, man, he used to rent video games from Blockbuster, and when I was at his house, he'd be like, "Hey, man, do you want to go to Blockbuster?" You might know the guy too, man. He'd be like, "Hey, man, do you want to go to Blockbuster?" And I'd be like, "Sure, man." And we'd go there, and I'd walk through the thing, and the alarm would go off, man. the first time it happened, man, it was like not very funny. It was like kind of funny.
Yeah.
But like every time after that was just kind of annoying because I knew exactly what it was. But he would always do it to be a dick. He would take the little metal strip, man, and he would put it on my shoes when he was at South Smith. So when I walked through the thing, it would always go on.
I remember.
He was such a dick, man. He tortured me so much, man. I don't even know why I was his friend.
See, I know. All right, let me tell you this one sketchy story. And I told you like later on in life I learned to like never tell a lie and be honest. So this was like before I learned my lesson, right? So let me tell you before I learned my lesson. I had this like little trick where I would like demagnetize one of the fucking like the safety stickers, the magnet stickers. I would demagnetize them, right?
Okay, yeah.
And stick one underneath my foot, underneath my sneaker.
Yeah.
And then if ever I was gonna walk through the thing and it would go off by accident because something I didn't see, like a hidden one, I fucking would look down at my fucking shoe, and I did it one time where it like beeped, and I looked down at my shoe, grabbed the fucking thing. I was like, fuck, I must have stepped on one of these, and I threw it away while they looked at me, and I just walked off. Even though, like, the thing went off because of something because of not that sticker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? My backup plan worked.
It's like fucking Escape from Alcatraz. You ever seen that movie? He wants to steal something out of the metal shop, so he purposely has something in his hand and goes to the metal detector and then shows the guy, and he's like, I need to bring this back. And Buddy's like, fuck you, get out of here, and takes the thing. But he already has another piece of metal on him.
Yeah. A distraction.
You asshole, what's up, buddy?
And you must know about that with fucking magic, because, man, like, I watched a lot of fucking, like, Magic Discovered, and it's all about angles, really. And a lot of it is angles.
I got a three-way mirror, man, that has a mirror from three directions in front of me, so I can affect my angles.
And that's a cheap lie. Like, you know what I mean? You're doing a magic trick in front of, like, 8 people, and guess what? Maybe one of them saw what the fucking thing is.
Maybe.
That's what I mean. That's a risk you're willing to take.
You shouldn't have done the trick, though, if that's the case.
All right, let me see here. Oh, man, I for the Gram 94. Josh, I love poop. Yee, my pee-pee green. I kind of read him first because he's an unfamiliar face. Cool. Nice to see him here, dude. Let me see if I skipped the comments. Let's see. My friend would steal beer by putting it in the underside of the shopping cart and forget to ring it in by the cashier. And that was a move. That used to be a move. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I bet you some families in a certain demographic would like load up the bottom of their cart purposely, and to them it'd be like that lottery ticket. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, if they call it out, I forgot about it, and then they put it. But guess what? Some of the times it would get unseen, unnoticed. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Man, when I worked at the superstore, man, when I was a little bit younger, man, they told you straight up, man, in the training, that if you see somebody stealing food and they look like they're poor, don't say anything.
Ooh, that's neato.
Me and my buddy both worked there, and they said the same thing to both of us, man.
It's almost like you're told not to call out the bottom cart shit.
They said the only thing they care about is
fucking life hack. If
you see some poor person, well, you know down west side, man, if you see some poor person who's stealing bread, chances are you recognize the poor person.
And let me just say this, and I'm gonna go have a pee and talk, and then you can tell me what you think while I'm peeing. But when I worked for Kent Building Supplies, we had like a certain amount of like flex on what I could fucking bargain with and blah blah blah. And one of their main things is like that they told us as staff was like, you don't want to argue with a customer over $20.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? And so they had almost the same, like, they had like a limit dollar, but they had almost the same philosophy.
Yeah.
I don't know what do you guys say about that, but I just got fucking pissed for a sec.
Can you still hear us?
A little bit.
It's like when you work at a call center, right? Like when I worked at a call center, I know for a fact that anytime you're offering somebody something or anybody's complaining about something, that you have multiple offers that you can offer to that person. So anytime anybody calls me for anything, I never take the first deal. Because I always know that down the bottom corner, there's a little spot that they click that they got things that they can give me, man, in case I say no. You know what I mean? Like there's a spot right there for rebuttals, you know what I mean?
No, barely, because I could like barely hear you.
I'll say it again.
I was more pissing than hearing. Sorry, Tater.
No worries, bro.
A little bit more pissing than hearing.
It's like when I worked at a call center, right? Like, I knew that, like, down in the corner, like, if I called somebody and asked if they wanted something, they said no. Well, then I had, like, an extra offer that I could give them. And then if they said no, I had an extra offer I could give them. But if they were stupid enough to say yes at the first, they would never get those offers. So anytime anybody calls me for anything or I call anybody, I always know that there's things they can do. Like, if you have an issue on a bill at all, I know for a fact that there's a button you can click because you have like $50 a day that you're able to give out, man. So
did you know any of those greasy fucking call center people?
When?
Like back in the day when call centers were call centers, and back in the day when credit cards were credit cards, were like when call center people used to fucking write down credit card numbers, and like when just a number meant a big deal, and then people were going like foolish.
Man, I worked at RMH selling cell phones, man, to people in the States for Nextel. And I had to get them to give me their social insurance number, bro.
Yeah.
So they could get their credit check done, man. The only people that were stupid enough to do that never, ever cleared their credit check to get the phone.
See, I have no idea what a social insurance number would do, but I remember back in the day, like, people would use to, like, get all kinds of credit card numbers to just make a fool of things.
Me and Joe got the job at the same time, and it was funny, man, that he didn't even sell himself in the interview. We went there together to do our interviews, and he didn't sell himself at all, so they put him in the most easy area there was. And I thought to get the job, I sold myself like crazy, so they put me in the hardest spot, man. Selling cell phones, man. Who the fuck wants to buy a cell phone over the fucking phone? They put him in Discover credit cards, man. He was fucking banging out sales left, right, and center. Like, oh, you owe money on 4 credit cards? Just pay them all off with the Discover credit card, man. You'll have a smaller interest rate. People were doing it nonstop.
I have a weird fucking story about sales from a friend we know, but let me just read a couple of these. Where are we at? 4 grand. Maybe you are too hydrated. Drink less water and have more minerals. Because he was like me, pee green. You are depleted of electrolytes. Thanks. My wife may take me back if that works. So it sounds like this guy was like fucking pumping out dust, like super unhydrated, like dust popping. Old Dryden's back. Bro, you're still streaming. Made dinner, cleaned up, got drunk, played a bunch of Animal Crossing. Haha. Who's on the call? The real Tater is on the phone. Lockpick extraordinaire. Family Matters connoisseur. Fucking video gamer.
All television connoisseurs, especially 90s.
It's a rare condition this day and age. Reading the good news on a newspaper page. Love and condition of the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Well, there must be some magic glue Inside these gentle walls, is all I see is a tower of dreams. Real love bursts out of every scene. And then the harmonica drops in. Pew, 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 pew. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, it was all about TV back in the day. Like, there's only one good TV night, and it was like Friday or Saturday morning. Is it Friday or Saturday morning?
No, man, Thursday night was not too bad, man, for sitcoms.
See, if you remember the schedule, you know more than me. You know more than me.
Remember, there was that was the nightlight shows like Third Rock from the Sun, the Drew Carey Show, Seinfeld.
Oh, you're going a little later. You're going 90. You're going like.
Those are 90s, man. Those are like 94.
See, like, to me, like, TGIF was when I was a kid, and Jerry Seinfeld was like when I was like a teenager, let's say.
No, man, they were going on at the same time, man. Seinfeld was from like 88 to 97.
Was it that old?
Yeah. Last episode was in 97, bro.
All right, so I guess you watched Seinfeld earlier than me, then.
Me and my mom used to watch it when I was a little kid.
Ah, man. But it played at the same... Like, you remember TGIF?
Oh, man, I love TGIF.
Like, what was it? Step by Step. There was...
Hanging with my men, they call now Cooper.
Yeah.
Mr. Cooper, man?
Yeah. Hanging with my Cooper. Yeah, who's that? Curry? Some Curry?
Yeah, Mark Curry.
Mark Curry, yeah.
And Sister.
Yeah.
Never knew how much I missed you.
Man, Mark Curry was not funny very long. He wasn't popular very long. Like, if anything, I should have done a rap battle with Mark Curry. We would have both went on the map.
Steve Harvey kind of played the same role, man. He kind of came in and just did it better.
Oh, fuck yeah. Steve Harvey can't do no wrong, dude.
No, man, he's a stud.
Yeah. I love it on, like, Family Matters, where he's like, he said, and he just, like, fucking flips out and just repeats the word, like, over and over again. Banging boots, bang, and he just fucking... It's priceless. It's priceless.
I tried to remember this like 5 times, man. The best episode for me, I always liked it when I was a kid, man, and I didn't get to see it very often, was, do you remember the episode where they had the gang, the Dragons, and they, like, trashed the Max?
What show first?
Or Rachel's Place? Family Matters. They trashed Rachel's Place or whatever. The Dragons, they wrecked the whole restaurant. They spray painted, like, the Dragons on the wall. And then...
Because she worked at that Chinese restaurant?
Yeah, and then I think... No, it was... you remember the Aunt Rachel? She had her own little restaurant.
Yeah.
And the Dragon, they ended up having, like, a scuffle with this gang or whatever. And then the restaurant got broken into. And... it got trashed and stuff, and there was graffiti everywhere, and the graffiti said, like, the Dragons. So they, like, I can't remember who exactly went undercover, but I think it was, like, Steve, or I think Steve went undercover, or whatever, and Carl, and...
Dude, man, your memory, did you only watch this episode once, or did you watch it multiple times?
Whenever it was on when I was a kid. I mean, I watched Family Matters until, remember after school, it was on from 4 o'clock till 5, man, it was on 4 o'clock till 5.
Dude.
I watched a lot of Family Matters.
The way I grew up with Family Matters is I've never watched the same episode twice. Like, I would just watch a new episode. Like, I never...
Oh, no, I've seen it millions.
That's what I mean. Like, man, you're describing an episode like if it was, like, fucking yesterday, dude.
I got a freak memory, man. I think I'm a touch autistic, man, when it comes to certain things like that, man.
Maybe you are the trivia guy. I don't want to challenge you. Rick too, he would challenge you on trivia.
Certain things, though, I have, like...
I give my sword to Rick too.
I have really a hard time. I know what I have a hard time with. I have a hard time with names. Like, I could listen to a band for 15 years, man, and I can't. My brain will not retain what their names are.
You're trying to describe a movie, and I'm like, oh, what actor? And you're struggling to find that actor's name.
Yeah, I'm not that dude, man. But I'll tell you, like, quote for quote, multiple lines that dude said. But my brain doesn't. That's why I don't watch sports, man. I can't remember sports team players. I'm not good with names for some reason. But like quotes and lines from movies, or like jingles. I used to love commercial songs from back in the day.
I love movies, but like, man, to me, I almost like listen to it. It goes in one ear. I enjoy it. I absorb it, and then it goes out, and then I forget it. Like it's not valuable information. Like it's not valuable information to me. It goes in and out. With like movies and like TV shows that aren't like educational and stuff like that. Dead Poop, have you ever seen the promo with the girl who was in Family Matters? I don't know. Thursday NBC was awesome. Cosby, Family Ties, Cheers, and Night Court. Remember Night Court with Bull?
Man, that was sick.
With Bull? Yes.
What was the lawyer's name?
It was John Larroquette was his actor's name, his real name.
No, what was his name of the show? I never remember his real name, but
no,
Dan.
Dan.
That hot lawyer with the blonde hair, man.
And then Johnny says then came Seinfeld, then Friends.
Yeah.
And Johnny Azul just dropped a gem right here. TGIF, Perfect Strangers, Step by Step, Family Matters.
Yeah.
Perfect Strangers was the bomb.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to see if some of them would stand the fucking stand of time. Let's say, like, I watched Family Matters when I was a kid with my parents. And also like fucking Perfect Strangers and stuff like that. Let's say if I download it and get it, would my kids have fun with it if I'm watching it with them? Because, man,
I can remember an episode from that for sure, 100%. And you'll remember it too, probably, if you watch it.
Of what, Perfect Strangers?
Yeah, it just popped in my head.
Well, I remember the happy song.
The happy song?
The happy songs, like happy, you know what I mean?
No, I didn't remember that.
Yeah, they had a happy song.
I remember we had a bird one time, man, and Cousin Belky had a bird, man. Cousin Larry left the window open, man. The bird flew away.
I remember that one. From the kitchen. My little brother used to applaud at the end of every episode of Family Matters.
Yeah.
Real Tater sounds impressive at trivia, is what I believe it. Like WRT trivia, probably at trivia is what that means, or something like that. Marquee Post was hot.
Man, you know what I used to do as a kid, man? That was really weird, man. I don't do it anymore as an adult, but if I liked the movie, I had to watch it over and over again until I got to 25 times.
What?
Yeah.
You do sound artistic.
Yeah, I'm a good drawer.
No, autistic.
I'm just joking.
I know. I try not to get flags.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if I start fucking saying, like, the fucking hard R word and the fucking artistic and stuff. And I hate that word, dude. Like, I'll shut that word down quick. Like, I worked with kids for years, and that hard word don't belong anywheres.
No, my uncle was a bit slow.
And you should not, or no one should use that R word to describe that. What's that?
You lived west side a long time, didn't you?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
You remember when there was the fire about 10 years ago on the other side of the walkway from Riverview over to Prince Street, man? That place that was on fire?
I'm trying to think.
Headway you can walk across to get to your house?
Yeah, yeah.
On the other side of that, my nan used to live there, man, and she was in the hospital one night, man, and my
Yeah,
uncle,
yeah. That corner one got rebuilt.
yeah, my uncle was the reason that place burned down, man. He fell asleep smoking a cigarette, man. He actually passed away, but he was slow, man. Like he was like 50, and he had the mind of like a 10-year-old. It was hilarious, man. Like because when I was like 6, man, I used to be in the room, man, having arguments with him and shit. It was awesome.
We had a
I taught me
conversation.
how to play poker when I was like 5.
We had this weird conversation on like voice chat
Yeah,
on the Discord, and it was about like I don't know, liking your cousin too much, like your like blood cousin almost.
like wanting to bang her.
Yeah, kind of. The conversation got to that. I'm not saying who talked about it or whatever, but it turned to that. And then for an example, I fucking brought up the fucking Boyles.
Oh man, the Boyles are crazy,
Like
man.
first cousins that are
Yeah,
both smart.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
one's a doctor, one's a lawyer, but they made like fucking 8 specials.
No, man, they got 12 kids, man. 4 of them are specials.
No, I thought the numbers were higher than that. I was like pushing higher numbers when I
No,
was
it's
talking about it.
Chris, John, Mona, and Pat.
I threw rock at the lady. I threw rocks at the lady when I was younger.
Man, they got cause you got the license plate 12 times a month.
I
They
used to
came
hang
over
around
after
with
like
like
supper
their
time and
nephew.
wrangled them all up around the Low West, man, like they were cattle.
Oh man, they're silly. Like they, you say
Oh, man,
there's
I know.
four,
I
but
used
it
to
feels
herd them.
like there's 8 of them. But you say there's 12. But
One of them, if you asked, he used to walk around and collect plastic bags from the stores and stuff. And if you asked him for a bag, he'd snap at you. He'd be like, "Yo, John, man, got any bags, man?" He's just snap, man. Go crazy.
man, there's the one that does the finger guns all the time.
Yeah. Oh,
Does the finger guns all the time. Like fucking Jen worked at the
Chris, that's
daycare.
Chris.
Jen worked at a daycare when we first got together on Prince Street. And every time the parents showed up, there's like the fucking one of the fucking specials, a grown man special, doing the finger guns while you're fucking trying to just put your kid in your car. Jesus Christ.
Man, there's a house on that street right by there, man, that's supposed to be right on it.
That whole area's haunted, dude. Like the place where I work at, super
Yeah.
haunted. And you know David Goss, he wrote a book about the most haunted places and whatever. And
Yeah,
that's
he's
on
my
the cut.
mom's,
That's in the like the house I work
I
at is on the list.
was
It's
kind
in
of
the
close
book.
with him most of my life.
What's that?
He's my mom's godfather. I was kind of close with him my life. I went to St. George's Church and stuff.
All right, so you're familiar with him.
Oh, yeah, man, he's a stud.
Yeah, he's written a lot of
You can
books.
go on ghost tours, man. He'll dress up like the ghost at the place, man. So they'll take you to, like, the place, man. And all of a sudden, he'll be there dressed up as a ghost, man. And then he'll tell you, like, a little story and stuff.
Yeah, he does like walkabouts and shit like that, like
Yeah, man,
walks
he's
and
very cool,
talks.
man. I can't believe he's still kicking. I see him out fucking riding a bike and shit.
That's what you need to do, dude.
He was old when I was a little kid, man.
Fuck, he was gray haired for a while, but yeah, I remember he used to have like walkabouts and shit like that. Like walk the west side and point out where fucking ghost happenings happened.
Yeah. You know, right by Tim Hortons. Supposedly, I read his book. I think it was in one of his books. I don't think it was that one, but it might have been like his Tall Tales one, where if it's a foggy Valentine's Day, apparently there's supposed to be the ghost of a sailor that walks up King Street by right where like Snacks and Tim Hortons.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, like I've read a lot of David Goss books. Yeah.
That's kind of a cool one, man, for close to home.
Yeah. No, man, where I work, he writes about it in his book, that specific house. And dude, I've heard a guy come up the stairs, open door, shut a door, and I turn the corner like 30 seconds later, and the only other person in the house is like my coworker, and he's in the kitchen cooking a full meal, like frying pans and all, like you know what I mean, like it wasn't him. And I asked him, I was like, "Man, were you just upstairs?" He's like, "Nope." And I clearly heard someone come up.
Yeah, man, I don't like that shit.
Um, I remember Dad watching Perfect Strangers and said the show is for idiots. Looking back, when he might be right, I don't think that was the stand test of time.
Yeah, but you got to consider what else there was to watch in that time slot back in the day.
Like to have a guy play like half a special, and that's what Balky was. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was like cutting edge almost back then. That was like taboo a little bit.
Remember what was it called?
Rick and Morty.
No. Back in the day, fuck man.
Facts of Life.
No.
Corky. You're gonna say Corky?
Oh yeah, the Facts of Life, yeah.
Yeah, that was a big thing.
Use the Facts of Life with Empty Nest because the song for Empty Nest used to say the Facts of Life. The Facts of Life.
Yeah.
I can't fucking remember.
Three's Company.
Oh yeah.
Full House was awesome. Three Company has slapstick and a lot of adult humor. Actually, better watching again as an adult.
That does hold up, man. Three's Company, man's got a lot of like pretty good sexual innuendo jokes and shit in it, man. Three's Company's funny.
That's what I mean. Like I want to find that fucking like to watch them with my children. To watch them with my children. I think Family Matters would be fucking decent.
Yeah, I can't believe that that's not on like Netflix or something.
Yeah, like that's a hard find. Like technically, like
Full House is on there. Why the fuck can't be Family Matters?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Step by Step was deadly too, man. Remember, Buddy used to drink the milk and then put the chocolate sauce in his mouth and then shake his head.
Yeah. And Growing Pains, Leo DiCaprio first started off in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I remember that.
He was like, I don't know, I think once the older brother moved out, Leonardo DiCaprio kind of moved in and took his little like place over the top of the garage for like the last season. But yeah, that was like his beginning in like acting.
Remember Elf?
I have an Elf doll right here. Like fuck, I love Elf.
Oh, nice.
From Melmac.
The trading cards, man. The Elf trading cards. Do you remember those? I used to have a whole wad of Elf trading cards.
I'd have to see one to remember. I'd have to see one to trigger the memory.
Just Google our Elf trading cards, man. They just had scenes from the movie on them, and they were like, I think they were bordered. I think they were like kind of like a reddish cardboard with like a yellow border. I think.
From the movie.
None of the show, sir.
Okay. I was like, wow, there's a movie.
No, I talk faster. My mouth moves faster than my brain sometimes.
That'd be like somebody like liking like fucking He-Man and then realizing there's a movie that was made with Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah.
That piece of work. I've watched a couple seasons of that. Great show. Great show.
There's one where Dennis wants to write a movie or whatever, man, that starts, or Mac and Charlie want to write a movie, man, starring Dolph Lundgren, and then, like, Dennis starts putting his input in. It's pretty funny. Like, I'm not going to butcher the scene or whatever, but if you ever see it, you'd laugh.
Yeah. No, if it's ever sunny in Philadelphia, that's... I didn't like the name, so I never gave it a shot. And then
That's what happened to me for a long time too, bro. It had a really bad name, man. It made me think the show was going to be about something else.
Yeah. Like I was thinking like a little girl, because there's like a little girl like Sunshine or something like that, a movie that came out. But anyways, I was like, cool. So somebody told me about it, and I power watched like 2 seasons of it, and it was funny.
Got some good episodes for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's some gems in there.
Golden Girls, man, I used to watch that shit too.
Yeah, see, we went on a Golden Girls fucking trip last time, and see the thing with me, right, is while you guys were like growing up, and we're probably around the same age group a little bit, like, you know, give or take.
I'm 36.
See, I'm 38. I grew up French. Where let's say your younger TV fucking shit wouldn't it be on my radar because I used to watch French TV because no one spoke English in the house.
What was on French TV, man? Would you watch Madeline and fucking Navarre, bro?
Well, one show I liked a lot was like, well, there's Looky Luke. I was like this cartoon cowboy, which was awesome. There was Tintin. Did you guys have Tintin?
Yeah, we have to.
Fucking Tintin was awesome. What's another one? Well, Watatata was one. Those that I liked. Anyways, we had our own shit. We had our own shit. You ever watch a movie, The Dog Who Won the War?
No.
You might have in school, maybe.
It sounds familiar. I don't remember it though.
It's a story about. It's like fucking. It's fucking Christmas break, so Christmas holiday winter break. And then the bunch of school kids fucking one of them builds a giant fucking snow fort and they fight with snowballs and all this and that. And then eventually the castle fucking crumbles and fucking kills the dog and it ends the war.
Shit, man. No, I never saw that.
That was a French movie that they also translated in English. But dude, man, such a great movie. They actually made an English cartoon out of it. But doesn't do it justice.
The only Christmas movie I watched I shouldn't say the only one. Me and the wife have like a good playlist of about 5 Christmas movies that we need to watch every year. But one of them for sure is Christmas Vacation. And Jingle All the Way, Christmas with the Cranks, and the Home Alones, for sure.
The only one that I haven't watched enough to give it your full credit or your full. It's Christmas with the Cranks. Like I must have just watched that the once or twice. Like you know what I mean?
That's more of a sick watch the White movie.
That's that Tim Allen when they go away, right?
They're supposed to go away, but they don't end up going away.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's literally like, but that's the one that I would say, if you're not married, man, you can skip that one.
See, I'm surprised. Like, was it Elf isn't on your radar? That Tim Farrell one.
Oh, I like that. I like that movie, but like I said, certain things I don't know. It just kind of bothers me a bit, I guess.
Too childish.
Yeah, maybe.
Because man, Bad Santa's where it's at. If you ain't watching with the kids, man. Bad Santa's where it's at, bro.
I don't know why Bad Santa's the best ever, man. But before I forget this, man, I want to bring this up, man. It's an old classic comedy from like the '90s, like from like the classic like VHS comedy fucking movies that like not a lot of people have seen, man. But it was like my favorite movie for like I said, the whole make yourself watch it 25 times in a row.
Yeah.
I probably watched this 50 times in a row, man. It's called Clifford with Martin Short, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man, that movie, man, is a golden gem for comedy, man. Like that movie is the greatest if you've never seen it, man. Like it's so funny. He plays like a fucking 10-year-old boy, man, and it's just priceless, man. You
think I could watch that with my kids?
Oh, I don't know. You can watch it with your kids or whatever, man. I mean, I don't think there's anything naughty in it. You might want to give it once. You might want to give it a watch through once.
Because man, a lot of movies back then, like the fucking child abuse was rampant.
He says some pretty funny things, man. I don't know how like strict you are with your kids, right?
Well, I don't know. My mom kind of fucking spoiled the fucking movie. I thought I spoiled the movie very early, and then my mom like watched Stuber with them.
My mom used to let me watch horror movies when I was a kid. I think that's a little fucked up. Used to give me nightmares like crazy.
Like I know myself good enough that I don't even fuck around. Like there's that new Grudge movie. Never in my life will I watch that.
Man, my wife's like half native, right? So like I woke up one time in the middle of the night, and when I opened my eyes, she was on her pillow, like looking at me, and she's got like straight black hair and stuff, and like I said, she's kind of native looking, right? So like when I opened my eyes, I seen her face, man, I just screamed, And she was like, "What the fuck's your problem?" I was like, "Man, honestly, man, you look like the Grudge in the fucking The Dark, man." But
Yeah, see, the Grudge was something. The Grudge lingered.
yeah, she was freaky, man. That noise she makes and shit, that fucking.
There was a crackle.
Yeah, the breaking, the bones breaking and shit.
Did you see the new one?
I did actually. I think we went to the theater to see it, but I don't really remember much.
No, so you don't. You can't say if it was scary as fuck. I'll never watch. Honestly, I'll never watch it.
It's not scary.
I'll never watch it.
Nah. But I'm pretty like desensitized to those movies. They gotta be pretty freaky for me to like. I basically have to go to the movies and sit beside the speaker to get a jump scare.
You add supernatural to it, I have no interest.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I mean? Let's see here. Jerry Facts of Life. Alpha was amazing when I was in 5th grade. Why did Justine Bateman age so horribly? Drugs, you think? Her brother looks normal. Justine Bateman. Do you know who Justine Bateman is?
No.
Yeah. I would have hoped. Maggie of Family Ties. Dude, man, you're my guy. You're my phone a friend right now. You're failing.
I didn't watch a lot of Family Ties.
You're failing.
I know what I know, but what I don't.
Yeah. So you'd be my phone a friend, like on the Millen show. You'd be like, "Can you help?" No, I can't help you.
I give you an educated guess.
I can't help you.
I could have lied and said, "Yeah, I know what you mean."
Yeah, but I wouldn't want that. No, I appreciate it. Like I was, like you know, if I'm gonna lose $1 million or win $1 million, I don't need your fucking.
No. I told you earlier I suck with names.
Not factual.
Horrible with names.
Yeah, she was pretty. Johnny's backing up. She was pretty. Recently wrote a book and interviewed. She looked rough, so she aged. She didn't age well, like the fucking guy from Sixth Sense. The guy from the kid from Sixth Sense got a fucking weird monster baby child head as a grown man.
Yeah.
I remember Clifford. I watched original Willy Wonka with the kids.
Yeah. Willy Wonka was dope. I watched that on acid, man, when I was in grade 10.
80s cartoons were heavily regulated with full moral building storylines. Yeah, but some of the movies are like, "Oh, beat your ass, kid." Like if like, let's say if the kids did something wrong, which could happen in a movie, the adults, the parents, fucking go-to was like, "I'll fucking whoop your ass" or blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's the little things. Yeah. Pinhead and Hellraiser movie. Johnny Azul asked Pinhead and Hellraiser, and my brother had a poster of the Pinhead Hellraiser guy, and dude, I had nightmares about his poster. Like, yeah, my brother's older than me, and yeah, you can have a cool poster if you want, but man, your poster terrified me, brother. And he left it up for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know, brother.
Oh man,
they can be dicks.
They're supposed to.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so I don't know. We've been going for a while. For 5 hours 40 minutes. Like let's say we end this live stream, unless someone has like a fucking glorified epiphany that needs to be said to finish off.
Glorified epiphanies.
Yeah, like, oh man, like let's all be millionaires together, or and tell me your fucking Dragon's Den idea or question.
Dragon's Den idea, eh?
Well, see, that's what I mean.
Do you remember that night at the Superman that we were drunk, man, and I said that I had a good idea, and you were like, "Man, that is a good idea."
Tell me a pinch of the idea, maybe I'll remember. But yeah,
I can't remember. We fucking drunken conversation, man.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Obviously I don't remember.
You better say patent pending or something like that.
Unless it was brilliant. You know where it could lie? Inside my phone's notes. Or like when I'm drunk.
The tickle drunk. It's in the tickle drunk.
Exactly. When I'm fucking drunk as fuck and something like comes to me or blah 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 or somebody's, I'll write it down in my fucking notes, and half the times it don't make sense. So this could be something one of those notes that I can decipher right yet and up until you just mentioned it.
Yeah, it's like Lily's notepad.
Exactly. And you know what's funny? I was like, oh man, what's your Wi-Fi password? He's like, I need that notebook. I don't know it. It's in there. It's like this whole time I had this notebook for like 2 months, 3 months for the whole ice fishing season, and it had his Wi-Fi password in there. Isn't that your whole life in one book?
Oh, he's crazy, man. It's like change your Wi-Fi password, bro, to something that's easy to remember, man.
Man, a lot of numbers. There's a lot of numbers in there.
Yeah, man. Fucking, it's like just one of those crazy psycho generic shits.
Rick 2 was commenting 5 hours 40 minutes. Is that all? Yeah, is that all? In 3 companies, who would you bang first? Mrs. Roper, Jeanette, or Chrissy? That's easy. That's easy. What was that? What was that fucking double J fucking girl? That blondie.
Chrissy.
That blonde one.
Chrissy.
Johansson? No. Suzanne Summers.
Suzanne Summers.
Man, she was beautiful.
Fucking right.
She had like dick sucking lips before dick sucking lips were dick sucking lips.
Yeah.
Like she had them natural, and now people are paying for them.
Huge tits, man, for back then too, man.
Yes. She was something else. And on that note, man, I'd love to end on Susan Summers, but let me see. There's one more. I guess I think we should all invest in Dead Poop opening up an antique pawn shop where we can make vids from the shop. Full-time YouTuber. Don't cost much of rent. Couple months to get it up. But Chrissy Janet is prettier, you remember. Which one's he saying that's hotter? The dark-haired one? From Three's Company?
Oh, me?
Which one's Suzanne Summers? What's her character name?
Chrissy, I think's her name. Is that?
All right, so Rick 2 is saying Janet is prettier. So Rick 2 is disagreeing a little bit. He's not a Suzanne Summers hardcore fan like me.
I would say that she'd be more of a freak in the sack, but the blondie man has bigger tits, man.
Dude,
she'd probably be easier to get in the sack too.
Let me not get too greasy, Tater, but I remember Suzanne Summers had those like workout tapes in spandex, in like the leotard spandex, and to me that was a jerk off sesh.
Yeah.
Like Suzanne Summers in like skin tight fucking leotards, workout, fucking doing like laid back thrusts and leg kicks and high leg kicks and jumping jacks. Man, that was a fucking pull the wanker out there, right there, bro.
Yeah.
Suzanne Summers.
Fucking right. Who was the one on Step by Step? Was she on? Or not? Yeah, Step by Step.
Wasn't one of them Suzanne Summers?
I think it was Suzanne Summers.
Older Suzanne Summers.
Yeah, I thought so. I didn't want to say it sounds stupid, but I think it was.
Mirrored to and Patrick Duffy was the other guy.
Yeah, he's a stud.
Yeah.
Who was the boss? That was deadly shit, man.
Fuck it, man. I was a Lisa Milano fan, big time.
Melissa Milano.
Oh yeah, Alyssa Milano. I said it right, Alyssa Milano.
I thought you said Lisa.
No, I put the A in front of it.
Melissa, isn't it?
No, I think it's A. Alyssa Milano.
Was the mom hot, Matt? I feel like the fucking grandmother thing used to portray as a hoe?
The mom in fucking Who's the Boss had blonde hair, but was like frizzy dry, almost like she was fucking like overworked all the time. And I think that's the look they were going for.
Like Murphy Brown.
Yeah. Just like a fucking hot workaholic mess, but without the hot part.
Yeah.
Like she was no Suzanne Summers.
Man, the chickie from Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman, man, she was hot back in the day.
I can't. I know who you mean. Like I remember the show. I can picture like right, but to me,
We were like 11, man. I would have banged
enough of. Who could I not get? Elisa Milano was one of my top ones, and fucking Pamela Anderson. Pamela Anderson was like, I had a poster. I had a poster of her on my wall.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Who else? Yeah, it was.
Cindy Crawford was hot.
Yeah, Cindy Crawford for sure. Yeah.
Cindy Crawford. I'm almost like looking at boobs and then trying to imagine the face. Like I'm almost like seeing the boobs and trying to imagine the face.
Those were common. Those were like the posters, though. Those two for sure.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Pamela Anderson.
And chickies from like wrestling. There was some boys had those.
Man, I remember like one of the first Playboys I bought, and I didn't pay full price. It's just because buddy I knew worked at the corner store and this and that. I had the China Playboy.
Oh, the China Playboy. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Sonny?
Yeah. Sonny with Mark Marrow. Yeah. Always Sonny.
And Marlena with Goldust, man. She had fucking nice titties.
You watch Elisa Milano from Melrose Place.
I didn't watch Melrose Place.
No, I jerked off to her. I didn't follow her career. You know what I mean? Like I don't give a fuck what she's acting in. Let me just fucking jerk off to her. The hot one from Northern Exposure. Yeah. All right. What's that?
Southern Exposure.
No, Northern Exposure.
Yeah, but you'd rather be a Southern Exposure.
But that was the name of the TV show.
Yes, it was. Trying to make a sexual innuendo joke.
Oh, you're more of a puss man than a boob man?
More of a bum man.
I like a good caboose. I like a good shaped caboose.
I need a nice something to smack.
Yeah, I suppose. I like I find big tits. They could get in the way. Like you know what I mean? Like technically.
Like a good set of girls to play with.
Yeah, but they could get in the way. They could get in the way.
Oh,
And on that note, like I said, like we were trying to add, no one had an epiphany. We're just all talking about Elisa Milano. So I'm gonna shut the live stream.
All right, well.
Here, just one sec. All right, have a good night, guys.
See you guys, man. Have a good one.
Later. All right, the live stream is done.
Cool, bro.
Man, that's almost 6 hours.
Yeah, man, that's a long stream, man. That's dope.
That was it.